Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Cliff with GI Mechanic Scale Modeling. Papa Z, how the hell are you? Frank, what's going on? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, shit, it's another Monday. It's another Monday. Hey, Ryan, what's going on? So, messing around a little bit of stuff today for the most part. It's Monday. That's all I can say about that. Had an all right weekend. Hopefully, everyone out here in the land of YouTube is doing well. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, so let's get this Monday started and see what we've got going on in store tonight. Now, we're going to do something a little different, kind of. So, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Chris Cortell. He has left us over this past week. I know I'm late on the ball, but at the same time, I didn't know him, but I know he was a hell of a builder. So, part of that is we're going to have a moment of silence here. And this will be under the hero of the week. Hold tight. Hey, Jimmy, what's going on? Let me get this adjusted. Johnny, how we doing? All right, let me get this adjusted. Oh, what did we do again? That's right. I think we got it. Yep, it happened again. Hold that thought. Let me make an adjustment here. That's not the one I want. Capture device. Capture device. Make sure it's monitoring the right monitor. Nope. Okay, so we'll go up here. I'm going to have to make a slight adjustment. I had this all set up to do a whole little thing, so we might have to go to this segment. Hold that thought. Why is it windowing now? It's not cool because it should not be windowing. Hold on. I'm going to move this over here to this side. Uh-huh. Hold on. Nope, that did not work out the way I thought it was going to. Alright. I done fucked something up. Cocksucker. Alright, so this is not going to work out the way I thought. So give me 2 seconds here. Figure this out. Because I had everything all set up, and of course I had to fucking go mess with something. What if we're going that? It should have been under hero of the week, which, why is it windowed? Right, so what the hell happened? No, that's not good. That's not what we want to do. No, okay. we did it again. We did it again. There's supposed to be a moment of silence and everything else. I had it all set up. All right. Try this again. Not that. Display capture. So why did that not come up? No. Wait a minute. Dumbass. Okay, I'm working with two monitors here. Let's try this again. All right, we got that part. Let's see if we can. You know, we are just going to do this instead. Sure. All right. So here we are. StreamYard. Hey, Senior. I'm going to get caught up here on the chat. Johnny was in here. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. YouTube's playing games. So we got somewhat of what I was going for, but apparently, Rusty, how the hell you doing? All right. Oh, now you got notified. Oh, you still didn't get notified? All right. Well, let's do this. Senior, welcome. All right. That is true. It has been 7 days, so that wouldn't surprise me. Make sure to get everybody's comment. I don't have a Mac. I like my PC. My PC works pretty good and stuff like that when I can. No, that's true, Rick. That is definitely true. Yes, tech oligarchs. Well, that tech oligarch is me. So I want to take a moment and have a moment of silence for Chris Cortell. Great loss within the community. Salute you for doing what you did for the community. You will be missed by all. All right, so at our moment of silence, said a quick prayer and paid some respects. Now let's actually move on. Fair winds and calm seas to Chris. You are right. Johnny, you are right. Okay, now let us start off by saying So I want to give a shout out to all of my brothers and sisters in arms. You guys doing what you guys do, keeping our ass safe home and abroad. Shit, that was bad. That was really bad. can't believe I got a little heavy-handed with it. But that's not a big deal. That's a little bit, does. For the fallen, to you, I say salute. Mm. Should have probably cleaned that out. There's shit in the bottom of it. Oh well. So, since it is still in March, we're going to be doing Guinness tonight. So, in other news, this weekend I had calling hours. Thank you, Senior. Appreciate it. And, it was a good funeral. I got to see some relatives and stuff like that. I ain't seen in forever. It's always good. Sometimes it's a damn shame and stuff like that when these types of things are what kind of bring family together. And I'm not going to stay on this too somber. But at the same time, I just definitely want to give a shout out to all those, especially to Chris, for having such an impact on the scale modeling community. He was one of the channels that I used to watch when I first come on the YouTubes. And he always had an amazing build on. And I'm pretty sure I had a shop card somewhere, but unfortunately I cannot find it, which is why I try to do the... Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it. At least she's in a better place right now, and, she ain't got to deal with all the bullshit that's going on. So, to those who have left and don't have to deal with the suffering and the bullshit anymore. Foaming the beard. Hey, Chuck, what's going on? How you doing? So, all right. I also got here my notes, also from last week. A little bit of a prayer list. Chris could tell we pretty much already know. We sent out a bunch of prayers and just pray for his family and give his family strength and his friends to deal with the hardships of that. Also, Zeno Blevins. I know he's been dealing with some medical issues, so make sure you keep him in your prayers. Senior, just for other reasons. Hey, what's going on, Miguel? How you doing? And we'll get your mail call here in a minute. Also want you to keep Ray Zinnick in your prayers as well. Rick Zinnick's brother. Keep him in your prayers. Gary Tannick over at GT Classic Plastic. He's got some personal issues and stuff like that he's been working on and trying to get better at. Brian over at Got Fuels, especially with his wife and stuff. Don Yost, another person to keep in your prayers. I guess he's dealing with cancer as well, which is fuck cancer, but that's another story. And Dan over at 60s Rule, his sister, is also having medical issues, and just trying to keep them in your prayers and stuff. So, hey, what's going on, Chris? How we doing? So, also another thing, before we get into the mail call, shout outs and stuff like that, I also want to open up, and I'll probably do a small video of that as well. So, for my Hero of the Week segment, now we're going to end up doing 2 and stuff like that, because it can be for people who pass, it can be for people who are alive. So my hero of the week segment is mostly for military law enforcement and military first responders. But if you have a hero, send me to my email, which is scrolling down there at the bottom, my email. Send me a nice little, I don't know, like 1-2 paragraph write up, maybe a picture, and I'll work on trying to put them on, during the week. If there's anybody World War II who's, still around, I'd like to get them, give them a shout out, and just kind of feature them on my hero of the week. You're welcome, senior. And that, the other thing, this is just kind of the start of the prayer list that I've got. If there's anyone else, same thing, kind of email me. I mean, I'm not trying to take any thunder away from Tony Walsh over at Walsh Farms, but I know he's got a prayer list as well, and he's come. Some of the guys in the actual YouTube scale modeling community have made that prayer list to even include myself. So that's just something that I want to. Hey, Tim, what's going on? Hopefully, you'll be getting my shop card by this week. I sent it last week, 2 weeks ago. So, and that goes for anybody. Like I said, as far as the hero of the week. So, let's see. Talk about some future builds coming up. I don't have much done on that. So let us go over our mail call, and I got somewhat notes here, so that's always a good thing. A Playboy Bunny logo decal. You know what? It might be 124th, 125th, but let me look, and I may actually have one for you, Chris. Let me look. All right, I'll look at my stuff and see what I've got. So let's jump over. Oh yeah, no, definitely, senior. He's definitely a great guy, and does keeps a lot of guys, even some of the guys in scale modeling community. All I gotta do is just reach out. Tony Walsh over at Walsh Farms. If you want, someone can drop a link into the chat over there. Go check him out. Tell him Cliff sent you. He's definitely a great guy to have in your corner. Okay, so I'm rambling a little bit here. Sorry. Let's get over into our mail call and shout out. All right, so we are back, and retard. Of course, I clicked the wrong camera, so I had everything reorganized for the other side. So we have a mail call today from Mr. Miguel over at Hobby Works, and I got this nice, huge box, which I already kind of opened and stuff like that. Hey, Mitch, what's going on? How the hell are you? We're just enjoying. So, ooh, this is fancy. 2 big boxes, and I know they're full of stuff, which I'm like getting like a schoolgirl in heat right now. So, let's take out the 2 smaller boxes, get rid of this big box, and yeah. So let's open up transmission first and see what we got in transmission. Also, another thing too, if oh yeah, no, this has definitely got some beef to it, Miguel. This has definitely got some beef to it. So yes, it is, and I do appreciate you. Make sure, yeah, actually, I will definitely do that. Let me change over to overhead cam and see what. Can you all see that halfway decent? That's what I should have done. So we got that. Go check out Miguel over at Hobbyworks and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Daniel, I know who that could be from. Okay, gotcha. So, all right. Ooh, we got loose parts. I like loose parts. Oh yeah. Ooh, you know what? Nice short bet. Oh yeah, that'll come in handy. Hold on, let me slide this under here. All right, what you got, Tim? Can anyone tell me how? Nope. To be honest with you, I have never built one in AN 225. Anybody in the chat can maybe answer that? Ooh, I like 32 kind of cab. Okay, I see where this is going. I like it. Oh shit. Oh, we got a frame. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, looks like bead lock. Another hold on. Another transmission. Giggity, giggity. Ooh. Here is our floor pans for our 66, and of course I did not get the Suburban out, but we've got kit for a Suburban. Here is the frame. Comes in two parts, makes it easy to assemble. Oh, you're gonna go for it because they make okay, yeah, definitely. So there's some answers. Ooh, we got another 32 frame. We got another pickup truck box. Ooh, floor. I like it. Ooh, racing seats. These particular racing seats look familiar. Oh, yeah. Here's the floor pans. And look at the rivets and detail on the bottom of that. Oh, my God. That looks amazing. Ooh, we got some drag tires. Hell yeah. I know what they're going on. They're going on just about anything and everything. Yeah, it's true. Nigel over at Nigel's Model Bench. So this is a 632, one of the big block engine kits. I'm like all, and there are the tires and wheels. Look really damn good. I can't wait to start getting this going. That'll be over the next week or so here. But here's all our disc brakes. Let me get some of it out. We'll actually open it up. And here is the roll cage. Here's another, there's the 4-link. I like it. Another roll cage. Oh, you ain't kidding and stuff like that. So, oh, Nigel's never built his. Well, you should do a buddy build, Tim. That sounds good for you and Nige. Okay, all right. Thank you. I appreciate that. You did say that the other night. So, he did change a floor pan, and it works pretty well. Yes, Miguel stuff is always great. So, we'll do that. Here's the other part of the frame, packaged nice. Then we got like a Tuneram sort of hood scoop. And we got, they look like turbine wheels. We got a Ford grill. Yes, I seen that. So there's two of them right here, and I'm gonna probably unbox two of them. There's the backpack for the 32. Oh yeah, Radial GT Cooper. So this rim goes in here, 3-piece rim, very nice. Another transmission. Ooh, I like them. I like them. Got the larger back tires with the same rim, so I got a nice set of yeah, a lot of good looking stuff. I'm like a little giddy, like a little schoolgirl. So yeah, 3-piece rim. Hails to the yeah. I like it because it's a bead lock. So that's what I like about it. It's got bead lock. So and then there's another bead lock, which I'm pretty sure that goes into the drag wheel. Go transmission. Yeah. There we go. Another Cooper GT. Hey, what's going on, Taylor? How we doing? Yeah, no, that's cool. Hey, I'm gonna show it all. I can make this work. So, nope, that's fine. I'm just happy with the extra stuff. I mean, because this will actually work good in the Dio. Because this is great stuff. So, hell yeah! All right, awesome. So we got two frames here. Let's open up one of them. Hey, what's going on, Jason? How we doing? Let me put that out to the side here. Be very, very careful. I am. I should have got down the Suburban kit, and I didn't, but I was getting like a little schoolgirl in heat once I got this box today, and yeah, it's got some beef to it. Nice. Good deal. Well, congratulations on that. Do well. Good luck. So, also this past week here, we just got over our USAC build. I'll probably show that too at some point tonight. So, man, look at that. Crisp and nice. Oop, of course, I drop it like that. So, man, this looks so cool. Oh, yeah, and then it's goes together. You can adjust the length for the vehicle you got. Oh, yeah. And then let's get into the floor pans. These are redesigned and improved. So, looking forward to that. Yeah, definitely. I'm seeing how the 2-piece floor pan, like you were saying, is a lot better. I'm just trying to get out of the package without fucking help. So I can show everybody. Yeah, it come out so much nicer. And the detail on it is amazing. Nice. It's awesome. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like them. Like I said, I mean, yeah, and they fit beautifully. Like, it just, I wouldn't say snap together, but it's definitely goes together really well. So, really uber stoked on that. Here's the other frame. I'll set that aside. Okay, here we go. Here's the extra floor mats, stuff like that. So, or the floor pans. Oh my god, yeah, this is great. And I still got another box. Actually, you know what? This if you've got is it a 124th or 125th there, Johnny? Yeah, I did see that on the one piece. And then here is the two piece, which is what I was trying to get out for kind of reference, like you were. So there's the front piece. Oh, hey, what's going on there, Austin? How you doing? Okay, 125th. I was gonna say I used the 78 GMC chassis, but I know Joel over at Iceman Collections has an off-road frame and stuff like that. Oh, so this is the back wall for the pickup. So since I'm building the Suburban, okay, gotcha. He should be able to. I don't see why not. Okay, that makes a lot of sense that it's a back wall for the truck. I should have known that, but there's the front, and it's in two piece. And like Miguel said, he's got it all filed down, and it just fits beautifully. It just got it notched out. Fits amazing. If I can get it orientated right. Come on, fuck. Line it up. There. So nice. And then, of course, you got your side door cards that go in all nice. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, you're good. I yeah, I was gonna say I probably take something to time. I have to design it from scratch. So, and yeah, Tank Tracks would be an interesting print. I can only imagine. Oh, what do you got? The tummy rumblies or? Well, that's all right. I did find a color, a blue that might work, but I still might go the different way. So, well, that's true. I mean, it makes chains and springs and other stuff, but put this back in here. So we got that. Got that. We got the racing seats. Very nice. So let's look at these wheels. Oh, cough, shits, and all the above. Well, hopefully you get to feeling better, Austin. And then, of course, we got his wheels and tires that look phenomenal. So they kind of almost remind me a little bit of a Corvette spoke trim a little bit. So I'm not going to put them in all the way because I eventually do want to paint them. So try to get my orientation right. We got all the wheels here. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably just yeah, no shit, a normal day after eating White Castle. Yeah, it's flu bug. It's going around. Nice weather, cold weather. Fraction fit. So
I know you're on your live.
That's all right. What do you got?
Your sister sent me this the other day.
That's a Hot Wheels thing.
Yeah, but watch.
Uh-huh. Okay. So it almost looks like, what the hell do they call it?
It's a mold kit.
It's a mold kit.
Build your cars.
Interesting. You know what? You should probably send that to Austin. I know he do something like that. That's cool. Awesome. Ooh, yeah, that'd be pretty nice. You get that 1.9 figure. Sorry, I was a little sidetracked. Teresa found this Hot Wheel maker thing. It's like, takes, I don't know, plastic or metal or something like that, and was showing me that. So it was actually like pretty cool. I have to see if I can track it down. So we've got Miguel's 572, 632 big block. We all know what that is. So all right. So we got our links for our 4-link. We got our coil springs. I don't know. I think they did, but they just probably revamped it. So there's our coil springs, our fuel cell, our hubs, which are great, our front hubs and spindles. Did you keep the same design or did you change it, Frank? So there's our panhard bar or sway bar, drive shaft, all excellent parts, disc brakes, and your calipers, or I say rotors and calipers, your upper control arm and lower control arm. And last but not least, a pretty badass quick change rear end, which is all set up for the 4-link, which is fucking awesome. So definitely am looking forward to getting this kit started. I should have had the Suburban pulled down. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like new design. It had like plastic and like light on it, and I have to look it up. So yeah, if it's a new design, Frank, I'll definitely take one, but we'll definitely okay, cool. You change it up? Hell yeah. All right, so there's that. There's that. There's that. There's all those. Then, of course, we got the roll bar, or roll cage, which goes inside, and it goes inside there. All right, let me take some of these and put these back in here. I'm actually excited to get get into the other one because there is what the hell's the word I'm looking for? Set this aside. I got 2 pickup truck frames. Man, I got some model. Man, yeah, buddy. That is some cool shit right there. Because I can do so much with this. So let's set this in here for right now. And then we'll get into our other box. So awesome and awesome sauce. Awesome and awesome sauce. Ooh, holy shit. Yeah, this box has got some beef. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it, Miguel. Like I said, this is all badass stuff. If this got what I think it is in it, everyone's going to be shitting bricks because those pictures you sent me of them mutter tires, fuck yeah. So, all right. Sounds good, Dan. We'll catch you later. Almost everything. I mean, I'll just, leave it at that. Yeah, so I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, I know, right? Well, like I said, I need more. I'll definitely buy more. Like I said, you get high quality shit. That's why it's like I'm spending time and going through and kind of showing some of this stuff. 3-piece rims, these are like military style bead locks. Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, these are the military style. Oh, no, they're bullet hole rims. My bad. I got a cool badass floor jack, which is pretty badass. Some nice weld wheels or the ProStar wheels. Here we go. Yeah, buddy. Bead locks. We got bolt and we got spike. We've got. Is this what I think it is? Oh, it's a bell housing adapter kit. And it almost. Yeah, it's transmission adapter kit. Oh, it's a rear axle too. It's like a Corvette rear axle. Actually, I'm sure he probably does. All he'd have to do is just send you one of his engine kits and just put 502 on. Okay, that's what I wasn't 100% sure, but yeah, okay. Ooh, hell yeah! Nice, got a Whipple and another intake. Hell yeah! So, just FYI, this fuel injection intake here will fit on some just regular kit engines if you just want to put a spicy meatball in a build and not spend a lot of money. So, ooh, jack stands. These things are fucking sick. Oh man, that's awesome. Yes, they'll look good on the diorama. I got some Orlenco transmissions. Oh yeah, more drag wheels. Cheater slicks. They got tread on them. I like it. And there we go, taking off. They got the wrinkles in the sidewall. Yeah, exactly. That's what you do. 502, 532, you know, makes it real simple. Simple math. Ooh, there's the wheels for the bead locks. Yes. Trying to save the best for last, but. And there's some HEI distributors, GM HEI distributors, which are pretty awesome because they got the coil over cap. A toolbox. So this is part of the shop diorama set that Miguel has. He printed up and stuff like that. It's pretty badass. And it's got basically it's a whole dyno setup. Those are the toolboxes. We got some engine crane, engine hoist. So you can put one of the engines on there and do your garage diorama. Hell yeah, put in an 86 El Camino. And then, of course, we got just a regular straight Whipple. We got some more bead lock. Or no, these are the bullet hole with the bead locks, which these are a 3-piece hub, which I like. That'll be really nice. And then, of course, we got 572, 632. Another one. Another engine, which always goes well. Now, here's some smaller scale Swampers. These ones are pretty badass. They're a lot smaller. Here's another 572, 632 engine. Yeah, I got a lot of custom shit coming up. And most of this for commission build. So we got some control arms, aftermarket control arms. So these ones could probably be drop control arms, but they're universal, so they'll fit anything. And MSD ignition boxes. We got a couple of those. Those are badass. And this is all premium quality shit. Here's the actual cherry picker. There's 2 of them in here. They're cherry pickers, so you can have an engine and stuff like that. And no, I did not get the Cummins yet. We're working on that. I got to actually get with Joel now that he's back. And we got seats with headrest built in. And all you do is just basically take a pin, put it in there, and the headrests move up and down. And then we got some different fuel cells, some small fuel cells for a couple different builds. And man, look at these things. These are killer right here. This is a lot of fucking meat right here. Holy shit, man. That's a lot of fucking resin right here. Oh, no. I haven't got the wheels yet. We'll get there, Austin. We'll get there. Oh yeah. So these things are going to be probably going on a post-apocalypse build, or I got a monster truck chassis set up over on the side here. So, and the cool thing is with this, I can run the bead lock on both sides. So two sets of these wheels for the big rim. Sweet. Awesome. I'm dropping shit, throwing it on the floor. Yeah, I seen that. They're sitting right there. That's awesome. These things are nuts. I like them. It's sick. Okay, I got you. The 1-piece and then the 2-piece. Okay, are the 2-piece wheels. So here are the 2-piece wheels right here in the baggie. And then the 1-piece wheels. So here are the 2-piece wheels right here in the baggie. Yeah, definitely. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, no, these are definitely going to look good. Yes, they are. They are some big mud slinging tires, I'll tell you, Chris. Oh, no shit. That'd actually be pretty good. That would be really good, Johnny. Hell yeah. Well, they're tires, Rick. They're tires. Oh yeah, I'll definitely send her, bud. Man, these are great. Man, they are great. Holy shit. I'm happy. Now, like I said, I cannot say anything more other than if you are in market for resin, go check out Miguel at Hobby Works. And I mean, this man does some hellacious products. And I'll tell you right now, like, support veteran owned company. Um, that's, oh my God, that's awesome. Dude, these onion stands are fucking killer. Oh my God. And these, I don't know, these may go on a 132nd build. I don't know. I ain't got that far yet. But these may go on a future 132nd build. We'll see. They're cool as fuck. I know that. I got business cards and stuff like that. So we're good, Austin. Yeah, see, he's got the right idea. He can do both. That's right. Hobbyworks.com. He's working on it. So that's right. Christmas did come early. And you know the best thing about this is I had a lot of epiphanies while I was in for knee surgery and stuff like that. So it's like, and it was like after I got out of surgery, Miguel was like the second person that I called and talked to about doing this stuff, especially with the 32nd. So yeah, I was gonna say don't have stickers. See, exactly, Austin. He sells resin, not stickers. But don't worry. Actually, you know what you can do, Austin? You can take one of these Hobbyworks logo business cards, and you can actually, just put some adhesive on the back. And man, that is a cool low profile jack too. I fucking love it. That thing is killer. And then we got my transaxle, badass, badass for mid-engine, because there's going to be another mid-engine truck coming up. Oh my God, I'm giddy like a schoolgirl. I am like so fucking happy right now. It's not even funny. I'm just like super uber stoked. And of course, I kind of screwed the pooch. So I didn't get the one kit down. So no, actually, it was before, but yeah. Ain't they got no time for that? Oh yeah. There you go. Actually, yeah, do that. Hell yeah, throw it on the back quicker of that. All right. Well, we're still here, and that was the big mail call. I didn't get anything else other than that. Let us go over quick stash ad, and now I'm going to pull out my Roadrunner. Oh yeah, there you go. Shit, yeah, bud. Yeah, I'll send you that. All right. So we had to go to Michael's yesterday because I was sewing some patches on my vest for the CVMA. I had some patches that I finally got around to digging out the sewing machine and stuff like that. So, oh yes, it does, Jimmy. Let's just say I'm giddy like schoolgirl in heat. Oh, I'm working on it, Austin. Like I said, I'm getting there. Bet your ass, Chris. I'm real damn special. Giggity, giggity. So while I was at Michael's, I had to buy sewing needles because I decided to break the sewing needle or the sewing machine needle off because I was a retard and did not lock down the little foot there. So on the sewing machine, you lock down a little foot and it sets down on there, and the needle goes in between. Well, I was a retard, forgot to lock the foot down. So when I did it, it went tink, 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 and it bent the fucking needle or the sewing needle like that. And I'm like, and of course, I tried bending it back straight, and that didn't work. Because as soon as I just bent it back straight, it just snapped right off. So, all right. So I stopped at Michael's and got raped on the ass. Paid $30 for for this particular kit. This is a 1956 Chevy Del Rey 2-in-1. Now, I know NNL and stuff like that is right around the corner. So I'm going to have to probably rush to get this one done because I'm planning on bringing my shop truck down, which I've got to do some work on. And I'm going to probably build this and see what else I've got for 50s to take down to NNL East with me. So, yeah. Well, I didn't even think about that when I was sewing shit. It was like 5:30 in the morning. So, I wasn't even through my first full cup of coffee. So, I'm looking forward to building this one. Hopefully, I'll have this one done before NNL. And then I couldn't resist. I got me another 1976 Chevy Sportside pickup. So this kit, awesome kit. I built it before, based it off the 1984 movie Red Dawn. Not that woke piece of shit 2012 version, but the 1984 version of Red Dawn. So got another one of these trucks. Part of it is for the box I need for another build, but this is probably going to become possibly a flatbed, and it might be a towing rig. We'll see what we do, either a flatbed or a towing rig. So we've got that one. And I also, while I was there, I picked up some mending fabric. So I'm going to make an attempt to do like a semi-vinyl top, kind of. But I'm going to use this fabric instead. And I got this heavier fabric. It's actually canvas. So what I might do with this is I'm going to make some seat covers out of it. So since I'm going to make some seat. Hey, Richard Thomas, how the hell are we doing? Yeah, I can even do the tonneau cover too. So I've got just some of this. It was $2 for each of these. It says like Thermalock. It says iron on. So maybe I can get away with doing something like that. But like I said, I could probably do a tonneau cover, seat covers, whatever, But I mean, shit, $1 for a piece, 5x5 canvas, and there's two pieces and 6x13 inches. All right, so before I kind of start turning it over and getting everything else out, we just had our USAC Roadrunner. I still got to do another follow-up video. I want to say thank you to Frank for giving me a hand with doing the editing on that. Hey, what's going on, Josh? So, exactly. I know it's been a while, but I'm actually kind of, doing it for the most part. We're here. Get caught up on the chat here. All right, so here it is, and its ultimate glory. So we got our machine gun system, or our, what I like to call anti-slow driver. Yeah, slow driver threat deterrent. There's under the hood. Miguel's intake, wired battery, wired distributor, MSD box. Tried to make this look as realistic as possible, considering when I was working with this, I was going up against some pretty fucking heavy hitters, like as far as that. Oh yeah, no, these are definitely fun. And the cool thing is I made it where this can like come off separate so you can like sit there and now this is all just styrene. I made like a makeshift 50 cal and like a rocket launcher and it actually just kind of sits on the side like that. So from the movie Tango and Cash is where I kind of got a little bit of that idea from. We got winches from Miguel on there. We got I-beam bumper. We got it weathered, side steps, side pipes. We got winch, reel chain in the back. I threw Kentucky plates on it. We fabricated the whole back side of this. We had to do a lot of work to get it to fit because of how the original frame and stuff like that was. Yes, Johnny, a Prius Eliminator. Yes, I like that. But we got it all weathered. I mean, I made it come out good. I want to say thanks to Frank for the 5-spoke slotted mags. He sent me these in like a little care package. The interior, of course, it's got nitrous oxide. You can see the blue bottle there in the back. Custom racing seats. It's got 2 shifters on the ground, one for the main transmission, and the second one is for the 4-wheel drive. So this right here is yeah, I'm super stoked. So the frame itself was used out of the 78 Big Game Country kit. So well, no shit, senior. That's why I kind of put them on there. So but so far it's been a hit, and this is definitely going to be on a build on some tables, and I can't wait to put it on some tables, definitely. So all right, let's see. We did that. We showed off USAC. Let me look in my handy dandy. Where the hell did I put my gun? There it is. So set that off to the side. Let me look at my notes quick, and then we'll probably carry on with the shenanigans. We'll set that off to the side. We'll set this back here. We'll look at the notes, and I'll try to figure out what the hell I want to do. All right. We did our priority list. We did our score. We can talk about future builds, bigger group build, NASCAR, and birthday build. I talked about Hero of the Week. I want to say, I believe it's Kenny over at Moonwalker Models is doing a Chris Cartel group build, like in memory of Chris Cartel. And then, of course, there's this gentleman's group build. I can't remember the name, but it's going to be hosted over by Paul over at Styrene Relics. If I wasn't already so balls deep into some of these other group builds, and I got group builds from last year, like I want to bring up the truck big rig group build. Okay, I have two semi trucks that I have to work on building. Okay, thank you, Josh. So yeah, Kenny's doing a Chris Cortell group build. So I may jump in on that. I'll have to look and see what it is. Just something that I caught in some scuttlebutt. So let's see. And then as far as bike build, I haven't even touched the bike, but we got till October. So if you're building a bike, you got till October. I haven't touched mine in a while, and I really need to. And yeah, so we got that. Now let me starts April. Okay, that's actually good. April 2nd, and Nice. All right. So, all right. We're back here. Oh, throw my notebook up there. So also the other thing too, if you want a shop card, if you ain't already got one, go hit me up. GI Mechanic Scale Modeling. I'll get your shop card sent out. Shoot me an email. So we got that. We got that. From April 2nd to 31st. Thank you. I just overheard a little bit of scuttlebutt on it. Let me go over here. I think we're gonna. Yeah. All right. I was gonna do a fuck your feelings segment tonight, and we were gonna toss around a little bit of, hey, what's going on, Fred? How the hell you doing? Welcome, welcome. Glad you stopped by. But just because of tonight, I'll probably forego the fuck your feelings segment, and we'll actually do that and kind of try to, I wouldn't say keep it PG, but just kind of memorialize, Chris and stuff like that a little bit. So, well, when you're up at like 4:30 in the morning, that comes quick. However, I kind of don't miss some days. I do, but I don't. So, and then let me. All right, so inboxes opened. All right. Yeah, I was gonna say also earlier too, if you're not subscribed to anyone in the chat or whatever, go check their channels out. Go check each other's channels out. Go subscribe to each other. That's kind of what this is about, is just getting the builds out there and sharing. Hey, what's going on, Senior? How the hell you doing? Glad you could make it.
Whole lot better than I have been.
Well, that's good. It's probably not raining and stuff like that. It's actually a decent day. Hey, Papa Z, what's going on?
Hello.
Since Pappy's in here or listening, I was just going to say I've tried not eating no corn dog before I come in here.
Try not to sit on one either.
Ugh.
Yeah. No, I was out of breath Saturday night on Bride's because I just eat a corn dog before I come in here, and anytime that I eat like that, it gets me out of breath.
Oh, no
And
that
I wanted to eat something other before I come in here at night, and I made a mistake of doing it because got me too out of breath time I got in here.
Yeah, you get them meat sweats, all that processed meat. You get the meat sweats.
But that's why I was told Brian, before, people, what's hard for me to do, people take for granted, because you don't even think about it, sit down and eat and not have to worry about it. But me, if I eat, then I got to watch, what I eat or how long I eat before I get out of breath.
Right.
It's just one of those things that I got to live with.
All right, let's see if I can do this.
But you don't make that mistake but maybe once or twice. Not do it again.
Yeah, Fred. Thanks for doing that, Fred.
It was a pleasure.
It helped me out
to come hang out on your
everybody.
Friday Live.
It helped me out.
I should have probably reached out by phone, but
thanks, Chris.
Just one of them things. That's what we do. We support each other here in the scale modeling community and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, they're pretty good, Pappy, if you can eat them.
Oh, yeah. No, I can eat them, definitely. I love me some corn dogs. I mean, I've had them on my lunch and stuff like that. Ooh, taco. Well, you're supposed to have tacos tomorrow night, Taco Tuesday, but you can have tacos any night of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or any day.
Yeah, or any day of the week. I mean,
I have to say, this whole weekend has been pretty good, you know, in honor of Chris.
Well,
I mean,
that's what I mean. I was gonna do something big,
Like
and
Pappy, you know, done it Friday night. Brian done it, done it, you know, Saturday night.
Yeah.
Terry done it, you know, yesterday, and now you doing it today. I mean, I'm sure he really would appreciate it, you know, for what we done.
Mhm.
He touched a lot of lives, man.
Yes, he
Oh
did.
yeah. Well, that's like I told on
Sitting too long. Hold that thought.
Brian Saturday night. You know, Chris was the first one that I subbed to when I fucking got on YouTube
Ooh.
in 2015.
Mhm.
And this past, probably last year, Chris, you know, me and him is, you know, sent messages, text messages back and forth, you know,
Oh, buddy. I like
because
them
of our
hoes.
health. He's
Yeah.
always, you know, kept up with, you know, how I was doing and stuff, and I did
Yeah.
the same thing.
Right.
And I mean, that's just the kind of person that he was.
Don't mind my fat gut. I'm just getting that 66 Suburban off the shelf. I'm trying to dump some shit while I'm at it. Because, well, that's what I do. I like to make a mess, and I like to trigger people with, like, OCD, especially looking at my bench.
Yeah, like me.
Yep. It's always a good time.
I start shaking every time I see your desk.
All right. Let's see what else we got. I think that's all I'm going to pull out and fuck with for right now.
I don't, you probably can't see it, but I've got Chris's shop card behind me. I don't know if you can see it or not. May not show it.
You got that right, Fred. You got that right.
Yep.
Exactly. Just press play.
And then too, Chris ain't the only one that's in this community that, you know, helps, you know, or reached out to help somebody. Everybody on here does.
Yep, and that's what we do. Ooh, that's good, Miguel. I wish I was at 666 subs, and I would just stay there. And I just start canceling people, so I stayed at 600 all the way across. Like, no, sorry, can't add me. Gotta go.
Yeah, you don't want to get stuck on that number for too long, Miguel.
Exactly.
Yeah. YouTube may get ideals.
Yeah. They might try to. I've at least got this down, so I can throw this over here. I don't know. Let's see what we got.
Hey, yeah, Johnny. Miguel give a devil dog a whole new meaning, won't he?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this one I hadn't really fucked around with since I got back from Acme because, well, I might do something a little different. I might just leave the snorkel, but I might try to change it up because I think the snorkel, what it was is it sat up too high, and when it got compressed down, it pushed down on the engine, which I had the intake for it right here, which in turn pushed up on the body and separated the body and broke the front axle. So I might have to find a different front axle to
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that was a good looking Camaro too.
that's a sharp looking car there, Fred. That Camaro was a beautiful build.
Yeah.
Tacos, yeah. So let's see.
Yeah, I'd say the reason why Kenny made that tribute build to start on the April the 2nd, April the 1st starts the eggplane group build.
Oh, right, it does. Which I've already got my egg planes for that, so I should be golden.
Well, I have two, thanks to Marcy. She sent me one.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think it's the F-15 Phantom, I believe what it is.
Nice.
Oh, F4. This one.
Oh, that looks pretty good there, the Phantom.
Yeah. I was talking to her and told her that I didn't have one, or I'd like to get me a eggplant so I could enter that group building, because I didn't figure it'd be that hard to put together. Hopefully.
No, they ain't hard.
And
They're just clean and seamless.
the next day she said, "Well, look for your mail, to get something in your mailbox." And then a couple of days later, I got a package and opened it up. It was a damn eggplant.
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
wasn't expecting it.
And what Marcy did there is what this community is all about.
Oh yeah, that's why I said a while ago. Not just Chris, but
Hey, Jeff, what's
everybody.
going on?
It looks out for everybody else. Hey Jeff, again.
Yeah, no, we'll get that, Miguel. I mean, shit, you're moving. That's you definitely be closer.
Well, it runs until December 31st, Miguel, so you got plenty of time.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's right, Johnny. Marcy is a nice person to piss her off, or JP comes in the chat room.
Oh, that reminds me. Well, I'll wait. Maybe when I what the hell was I gonna do? Did I do the? Oh no, that's right. It's a different picture. I'll save it for next week. So I found a picture, and I think I might have sent it in group chat earlier to a couple of y'all. All right, sounds good. Glad had dinner. I actually just finished up dinner right before coming on. I was gonna start streaming and like eat at the same time. I'm like, I could have done that, but then it's like, it's one of them things. At the moment for a vinyl roof, I mean, you can get some of that Cricut vinyl. You could do masking tape. Damn, shots fired.
Pappy, you're lucky that you wasn't on Brian's Saturday night. He was comparing you to him.
Oh,
I wouldn't put nobody down that damn low.
Wow. Oh.
I can't remember who it is. Somebody did do a video on making a vinyl roof. Now I can't remember what.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of
masking tape. They did masking tape, and it looked.
Well, I watched one where a guy just took the paint, like in an airbrush, and just held it back about a foot away from it, and just sprayed it on and made it, look, rough looking.
Oh, okay.
And he took a little strip of tape, to lay down, for the seam, and then just let the paint build up on it, about a foot away from it. It looked good when he got it done. I don't know about, using the masking tape, about making one. I've seen a lot of people do it, but.
Yeah, you just paint over you layer the masking tape.
Yeah.
And you put like your seam and like some of the.
Right.
With that, and then you just paint over it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I've learned to do a vinyl top and seen others do it that way.
Model Car Garage did make a kit that has the material in it.
He might have actually got some material like I got from like this stuff, just some mending fabric. It's got that kind of vinylish, but it's kind of fuzzy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Showtime Studios did it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Hobby Cow did it too. JC Gaddis did
it's
one.
It's been a while,
so
but I
guess
know
there's
it might have been Showtime that I saw it on.
Hey, Butch.
Settle on doing a plane for a tribute build. They're fun, but out of my comfort zone. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Butch, what's going on? How the hell are you? Oh, definitely. I mean, you want to do something that you're going to have to think on and stew because I kind of want to get in on that one, but I've also got to figure out which direction I want to kind of go and stuff like that.
Johnny, I'd say that texture paint that would probably be out of scale.
Oh, yeah, that might probably look more like rubberized undercoating. So, yeah. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I can only show it next week, but I got a cool woodpecker bell from my grandmother. My grandma Hall collected bells. So one of her things was bells. So all of us grandkids and stuff like that, and some of us cousins got bells. So
Okay.
pretty cool. Well, instead of doing that, maybe I'll just do this and work on maybe heating and bending it down a little bit. And yeah, it's loaded.
Are you gonna wear one of them bells around your neck so Teresa knows where you are?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay, cool. Keep an eye on you that way.
That she will. But that's kind of also like a little bit of the one thing too about having a schedule where she works nights, I work days, and it's like we're two ships passing in the ocean.
Yeah. But you don't fight much, do you?
I try not to make up for it in other places. So
Thanks, Butch.
thank you, Fred. I appreciate it. But I mean, I'm glad that she's actually in a better place. She had dementia and Alzheimer's, and it was just it was bad, especially getting toward the end there. It's hard when you're dealing with that. That's a bitch of a disease right there to like deal with because like they don't a lot of times they don't recall or remember doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like you know you've done this stuff with them, and then you tell them, and they look at you like you got three heads, and like it's. That was a little much. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, I've had always sex many times, Pappy.
Yep, exactly. Walk down the hall, say fuck you to each other. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, and to turn around and say, I hope you're satisfied.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like I said, I might do something a little bit different with this cold air intake. Oh, wait a minute. Dumbass. You've got a whole different fucking intake you can put on. But how far do you really want to get into this? Yeah, that's true, Jason. I mean, it's one of them things, it's no, actually this is I've had this for years. I actually got this as a gift. Someone got it for me. They said they got it at Bass Pro, but it's an actual limited edition collector's item. 338,807 out of 500,000. So this is a M16 barbecue lighter by Gibson. John Gibson Enterprises. So It's got a cool little thing in it. It's got fire, and you fill the butane up down here in the bottom. So,
Yeah.
which I might have to fill up the butane. I mean, I've had this for a while.
That's pretty
Well,
neat.
cool that you can refill it and reuse it all the time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It does
Yeah.
say right here on the tag, it's a limited edition, 338,807 out of 500,000.
I used to have a can of that butane.
Yeah, oh yeah, I've got the butane because I got Zippo, so I got one of the torch ones.
Probably not, Pappy. She stays in one room, you stay in another.
Yeah, tea is the same way. It's one of them things that if we got into it, yeah, it'd definitely be pretty bad. All right, Miguel, appreciate it. Thanks. I appreciate the parts. So
Yep. Bye, Miguel. Have a
hey,
good
I talk
one.
about hallway sex too there, Ryan. It's one of them things. As you get older, you'll understand.
Yeah.
You'll understand.
Your day will come, Ryan.
Your day will come, yes. You took the words right out of my mouth, Rick. Exactly. That's always good. That's good when you got a good woman like that, or like kind of one and the same. Exactly. He'll learn. But he'll learn. Like I said, I mean, I'm trying to think. Me and T have, I think, maybe had, I think since we've been together and going on 8 years, I think. 8 years we've been together. I think I can count on one hand the number of arguments or disagreements that we had. And one of them ended up where she got pissed off, threw her cell phone at me, punched me in the kidneys, and all I could do was just laugh so fucking hard, which pissed her off even more, and she stormed out of the house. It was great. It was a good time. So she didn't come back for a couple hours, but, I mean, that was kind of sad.
That's the way I used to do with my ex. She'd start arguing about something other, and I'd just stand there and laugh at her.
Yep,
and I'd tell her, I said, do you realize how stupid you look standing there arguing with yourself? It just make her that much madder.
I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it's like she threw her cell phone at me and then kidney punched me, and I just laughed. I was like, okay. But yeah. But at the same time, it's one of them things. See, she would like kill me in my sleep. Not saying that scares me. I'm just saying she would just kill me in my sleep and be done with it. So plus she also likes them like forensic shows there, so she watches a lot of them too. So
She's been
that's a bad sign
for a while.
She's studying on it.
She's studying hard, so but yeah, it's good.
You might want to go out, Cliff, and get you some plastic forks and knives and stuff.
No, I don't care. I mean, I know how to disarm people who are like trying to like stab you and stuff like that.
Not in your damn sleep, you won't.
Well, that is true. Like, but it's weird because I have my moments where I can sleep.
That's what Lorena
so
Bobbitt's husband thought too, but it didn't work.
Right.
Hey, Big C.
Snapped. Okay, I might have to check that out. What's going on, Big Charlie? How the hell are you? I did just get your text, so I was in the process doing it. But at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't trade her for any other woman in the world. Like I said, right now it's like we work as a great team and stuff like that, and nice. This is a badass image that Big C just sent me. Hold on, let me go full screen here, and oh damn it, dumbass. There we go.
What kind of news did you get, Frank?
But it's the obit for Chris Cartel. Yeah, true story there, Chris. Yeah. No shit. Yeah, watch CSI Criminal Minds. Oh yeah. Nice. So it's a nice write up. I don't know how well it can see, but I'll read it. I love a memory. Chris James Cortell, July 31, 1959 to March 17th, 2023. No eyes has seen, nor ears has heard, and no mind has imagined the things that God has praised for those who love him. 1 Corinthians 2:9. It says something about Anthony's funeral service and cremation on the bottom. The souls of the just are in the hands of the God. Wisdom 3.1. It's a nice obit. I don't know if I got to make this thing meter or what. I got to figure that out somehow. Or maybe I'll just work on trying to post it on a screen. But thank you, Big C, for sending that. I don't know if whoever wants copy. I mean, I could probably, let me get caught up in the chat. Yeah, exactly. I'm a late sleeper, but sometimes I get to the point where I could sleep through a dynamite truck driving through a nitroglycerin plant, but it's weird.
Yeah, I definitely want one, Charlie.
Well, sometimes that's a good thing when they know something, a little bit of that martial arts, but you also just got to be kind of good and stuff like that too, because martial arts only get you so far. Nice. Congratulations, Frank. Yeah, no problem. I can definitely do that, Chris, because what I'll do is I'll send it out and stuff like that. So, all right. So, Big Charlie says, I have more cards. Y'all want to email him. Okay, so Big Charlie's got more cards, and so definitely go. Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, shit, just working it.
Working it through, have low numbers. The club just called.
All right, let me minimize that.
6 a.m. to 4. Give room for the night before the.
Yeah, but Josh, here's the thing. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. You're right. But you just got to be able to take that punch. Not a lot of people can take a punch. Not anymore.
I sure couldn't.
Okay, so Big Charlie just texted me, said he has more cards. So just email him.
Like John Wick, he can kill somebody with a pencil.
Right. I mean, I can kill someone with a ballpoint pen, too. Yes, it does, Fred. Block off that airway. Can't breathe. Just saying.
Hell, you don't even have to do that on me. Just squeeze my air hose together.
Yeah, no shit.
That'd be the end of me. Step on my airline.
Well, a good deal. I mean, you work there to have fun. All right. So.
Yeah, that'll work too, Pappy.
Dog. Yeah, get the meat sweats and everything else.
Yeah, that'll work too.
That's what I'm starting to send an email. Dumbass. Send the fucking email, retard. You started fucking doing it, and then you got sidetracked, and oh, excuse me.
You talking about frozen, Pappy? You should put it in the microwave first.
Not I have 2 spear guns. Ooh, spear guns. They sound like fun. Oh, no shit. What are you going to do for the goodie bags? Well, that... you could give them some spicy meatballs. And give them a couple spicy meatballs. Basically, you know, they fucking are a bunch of crackheads. You can home base some of your own special blend, and you can give it to them and say, hey, blah, 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 and then they all die. Yeah, that too, Fred. That's
I know you do, Pappy.
with that. Exactly. Home basing. Yeah, I was going to say, ask Josh. He knows how to deal with them. They got a lot of them in Oregon, so that's almost as bad as New York when them Democrat run shitholes. Okay, let's get back on the email. Compose. 2. Myself. Hit file. No, definitely not.
My son was here the other day. He got a bag of stuff that I had in the closet out for me so I could go through it.
Uh-huh.
For all you NASCAR fans and those that likes M&Ms, check this out. It's a M&M dispenser.
Mhm.
That is cool. Where's the M&M
Push
come
the
out?
hood down on it and M&Ms come out.
Outside. That is cool as shit.
Yeah. Push the hood down and you can't see it, but it'll come out
I
there
see
in
the
that
little
little
slot
tray.
there on the side.
Yeah.
It's cool as shit.
I've had that forever.
That is cool. I'm not gonna lie. I like that.
There you can see Chris Cordell's shop cart in the background. Got blowed up. Actually, you can see it was.
Oh, I don't know. It's like normally it's Cali and New York figuring out, hey, who could be the worst fucked up people? Cali's like, oh no, we could do it better. New York's like, hold my beer, watch this shit, or hold my Kombucha enema juice and fucking watch this shit.
It's healing up pretty good, Butch. He's still got to go back one more time and have another skin graft.
All right.
All
Good
right,
night,
Fred.
Fred.
Drop in.
Good one.
Thank you. Have a
It's
good
doing
evening,
good.
and
See you, Pappy.
we'll see you around.
Yeah, he's getting out of where he can bend it when he takes the bandage off, and redresses it and stuff. And they've done one skin graft, and they have to do another because part of his next to his thumb on his hand, it's not healing right, or it's showing or something. They got to go back and redo it.
All right.
Yeah,
But
no
it's
kidding. Then when they
taking,
tried setting up that Chaz there, or Chad, or whatever it was, that was funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
You want to ban Skittles? What the hell? What do they want to do that for?
Oh, because it's like tasting a rainbow or something like that.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, leave it to
New
California.
York's been
They're fucked up to start with. Well, I ain't never seen the motorcycle, Jimmy.
what? They got a
I'd say that's
motorcycle
pretty
home with
neat.
that? No shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking badass. Well, I know New York is one of the places that they're borderline like working on outlawing like the plastic straws as well as fucking they've been taxing soft drinks. Like sugary drinks they tax the shit out of. You know, they call it a fat tax.
Thanks, Jeff. I've had this thing forever.
I'm hoping they're coming. Well, they should be.
You used to keep sitting on my desk here and kept it full of M&Ms all the time.
Well, at least you'll have a better idea of where the good vendors are, and you'll be able to. Let's see. We got shifter. We got that. The cab ain't actually too bad.
Hey, little man.
All right. Awesome. Is back.
He's back.
That's right. Daniel's back. He's back. Now.
Bill, now that you're back, you get your ass in here.
Yep.
It's known to cause.
Well,
Oh,
put
shit.
the link back
Everything
up.
in California causes cancer, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like the biggest.
They hang that tag on everything that comes across the state line.
The biggest cancer in California is fucking Pelosi.
That too, and her fucking nephew there, fucking Newsom. He's a fucking douche and a half. And douche is actually being nice. Alright, so the problem is I want to try to find something with a bigger axle, but I gotta fix the wheel ends on this.
Little man probably needs the link, Cliff.
Alright, I'll drop his linkies. Drop his linkies like playing with the Winky. Link is there. It's on. Hang on. Oh, that, you know, the sad part is that wouldn't surprise me. That seemed like they'd be into some freaky shit. I might need a different front axle, but I might have to try and maybe I could try to drill a hole. Let's see. I got that where it's see-through. I don't know. Don't mind me. I'm just here and hanging out. No, unless I do something different with the backing plate. But well, let me try something. Maybe I'll try to pin the axle on. Because the problem is okay. I like me some leg. Oh, Kim Guilfoyle, right.
It sounds like Little Man in the background.
No, he hasn't come on yet.
Oh, Annie? I heard the.
No, that's not mine.
No, that was a text.
Oh.
On my phone.
I heard like a little bell like going up there, and it's letting
Yeah.
Cliff know somebody was in there.
Who is this?
Oh yeah, same here. You should be, Frank. Like when I worked at Syracuse Nationals, I get the same way. It's like fucking awesome. You should bring anything every way. You should bring something. You should bring something. Throw it on the table, Frank. Bring your fucking Beetle. Throw that on the table.
Yeah.
Throw all your fucking builds on the table. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, I like it. Little boats like it.
Oh, there he is.
There it was.
There he is. All right, we'll try it again. Yeah, I'm gonna probably bring a couple items. That's why I got this, because I gotta try to unfuck this, because this is my shop truck. Which, like I said, it kind of semi-survived, but it didn't survive, and I had to do a lot of customization to this fucking thing. Because this was only a little two-wheel drive truck.
There we go.
With it being a two-wheel drive truck, it looks nothing. Fucker. That's what's on the package. Four-wheel drive, dually axle, fucking bigger engine, V8 engine. What do you mean you can't bring it? I had my shit on the table and I was working on the Nationals. The thing is, if I was actually picked to be a judge, I couldn't judge any class that I had to build it. That was the only thing. You could judge any other build, just as long as you don't have a vehicle in that class, you could judge it.
That all depends on the show, Cliff, and how they run it.
Yep. I mean, that's kind of been like the general.
Well, can't you enter a model and just put on there, not to be judged?
Yeah,
Display only.
Yeah.
Yeah, display only.
We can always do that.
I went down and got frozen. Eat your bread too.
At least people get a sense.
Go with the smoked sausage. I don't know if you want yours like mine, but I was gonna put it over mine. I have a little more flavor.
What engine did you put in that, Cliff?
350 V8 small block.
Okay.
So, and like I said, of course, it's got the custom dually axle. It's got four-wheel drive front axle that I stole out of another kit.
Okay.
The T-case I stole out of something else. Made my own drive shaft. Had to make an engine adapter. It's got stacks on it because if you want to go through some deep water, you can go through deep water.
Yeah.
Just as long as you got the air and the exhaust up there where you can get it. I mean, shit, it'll run.
I've got a build like that, Cliff, but mine was the old Warlock Dodge pickup truck. I did a dually like that. I ran the semi tractor exhaust right behind the back window on the sides.
Yeah, because it was a step side. That's kind of why I went to the outside, because it being a step side.
Yeah. 57 miles.
Side, I would have just run it up in between here, but with it being a step side, I kind of wanted that kind of Little Red Express look. Remember how the Little Red Express had the stacks coming out right in front of the step rail? Yeah, it was kind of a pretty truck, and then, I had to go through and cliffify it, and yeah.
Yo,
Rilos, what's going on, buddy? How the hell is ya? So, I gotta, because the front axle got broke at Acme, and I gotta try to figure out how to how to fix
Oh,
it.
yeah, I remember that.
Parts. Because it was like,
Yeah.
because what happened was the top, it got pushed down on the snorkel, which pushed that down, which put weight down in it, folded the wheels up inside.
Uh,
I mean, I could probably try to just drill it out and just pin it.
yeah.
Maybe do like a pin. I got some sprue glue I could try. That might actually work halfway decent. Well, maybe I'll go that route. Maybe I'll do some sprue glue and well, let me drill some holes first and try to pin it. Because I'll probably bring this one down. Well, we're doing all right for the most part. I mean, but I also might build
How
that
are you?
56 too. That Del Rey.
You ain't got a whole lot of time to get that one done.
No, not for April. No.
Hey, Cliff, did you get a message or thing from StreamYards where you can go on there now and have everybody on the live stream streaming at the same time?
Not yet. I know I seen Josh and Brian were fucking with that yesterday. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I seen part of it where
me and Rick was on there.
Yeah, I was in the chat a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's already bad enough. I got barely all.
You can only see chat from one of the streams.
Yeah, that's the same way. You know, like I said,
windows, you can bounce around between them all, see what's going on in all the chat.
Yeah. Well, that's just like I said, you know, in the chat. You know, that's the way RecPest is. You know, on Wednesday nights, Cliff hosts it, and then Willows, he does his live stream. You know, shows the same thing. And I've got mine set up now to where this Wednesday I'll be able to do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I've got mine.
See the chat from the one that you're watching.
Yeah, if somebody, like if I'm streaming it, you can only see what's, being posted in my chat room. You won't see what's in Cliff's or Rillo's.
Right.
In the same way, and you only see my view of the car, instead of theirs.
Uh-huh.
Or if you're watching Cliff's, you're in his car.
Right.
Watching it.
Yeah, you see.
And that's the same way, with the StreamYards,
Oh, damn. So these look like
everybody. Today when I was on Air Picks and Chill over with Moss, over in the UK,
that's pretty cool.
he had everybody on his channel was streaming, the same way.
Okay.
But you could only see, on each one of their streams, they was only seeing, the chat from their chat. But now, whoever hosts it or starts it can see all this chat.
Yeah, I'll have to work on it and see how that works on the PlayStation.
Yeah, so that's like Josh. He could see all the text messages.
Okay. I didn't realize that part.
Yeah, he could see all of us what we was typing, but Brian couldn't.
Huh? And that was because was hosting, right? That's because Josh was hosting.
Yeah, because he's one. Was hosting it.
Yeah, I watched.
He just added, Brian and Todd H was on there too.
Yep, I see Todd H.
Oh,
but anything that Todd and Josh was typing, I couldn't see it.
Pull me down.
I could only see what Brian was putting.
He should try to get up
I'm gonna try to jump on your.
Well, see, I had a window open for.
You should try to get up as high as possible.
So I could go back and forth.
Get higher and higher.
Brian.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to do. That's what I thought about. If I was doing it, with Cliff, I would just bring up the chat room on my phone that I'm, using for a camera. Then on my laptop, I would use his chat room.
Right.
And that way I could see both of them.
I don't think it will work on a phone, Terry. I don't think you could do like that on a phone.
He might not be able to.
Tomorrow. I ain't worried about stuff. I'm worried about all that on the counter.
Well, even if it couldn't, you could always, open up another tab on the laptop and just switch, back and forth like I said.
Right. That's what I was doing.
Yeah. Back and forth.
That's about right. Yeah.
I was waiting. I was like sitting there waiting.
Mm-hmm.
He just took his time.
But that's pretty good. You can get more, coverage that way, you know,
That
doing
Huey's
a live
looking
stream.
good.
All
So
right. You see what Josh is saying? That
Yeah.
if you look at
It can
his
show all the
stream, he's
chats.
posting it. He can show
Yeah.
all the chats.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if he'd just be able to see him or if we all could see him.
right.
But when he was
No.
hosting yesterday, I could only see his chat
Really?
on
Right.
his
Oh,
stream.
well now
Huh.
Brian's is the only one I can see. Because
Yeah,
Brian's
so
the
you
one
were
I
on
clicked
Brian's
on.
stream, but then when I switched to
weird.
Brian's, I could see Brian's chat,
Yeah.
but I couldn't see Josh's.
Yeah, well, that's like, you know, Brian was talking to Todd and them, and I didn't see no message from Todd, but yet, you know, they could because they was, you know, on it. Or Todd was on theirs, I guess. Or he's on somebody's.
Todd was on.
All
Yeah,
right.
he
Have
had
a
to
good
be
night,
on.
Richard Thomas. Enjoy. Thanks for dropping by. Much
Then
Yeah,
he
appreciated.
have a
was,
good
you know,
night,
Todd
Richard.
was on there, you know,
Take care,
by
man.
himself.
So Chris over
See you,
at
Richard.
Tiger Tank 2 is working on this shoe. He just sent me a
Oh,
couple pictures of how he's got it done so far. I like it. Well, let me go back and that's a little bit better side shot. He's got some of the
Okay. Yeah.
and then
what are you
he's
working
got-
on?
That's Huey that Chris over at Tiger Tank
Oh.
2.
Yeah.
And he's got it all pan.
I got my son to go back to Ollie's and get me that helicopter. They had that Apache. I think it was Apache.
Yeah, it would have been an Apache. Yeah, it was a Revell one.
Yeah. Well, my younger son, the one that stays here, he
Nice.
went
His granddaughter
and got all
was
the
doing
other
the
models
same
and stuff,
thing.
but he, you know, didn't get the Apache. And then my middle son come about a week later. I got him to go back out there and get one of them.
Nice.
But they didn't have the 56 Chevrolet that I was wanting.
No, the one that
But I did get the 57 Nomad.
the one that I got
One
is I
from
won
Ollie's?
from Big Charlie there
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
that giveaway, which is pretty
Yeah, I got
cool.
one
'Cause I
of
just
those
picked up the Del
last
Rey.
week.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one too.
Now I've got another 57 Nomad that I got that I won from Nemo that he sent to me. It's got the little service station, you know, little cutout service station that you put together. Come with
Oh.
it.
That the Revell one?
Well, I think so.
Well, it's got
Find
the,
it.
it's got the opening doors and stuff. Opening tailgate.
I don't see the damn thing.
Yeah, they do, Butch. They've got some nice aircraft. So does the
Must be down on that bottom shelf.
As
I
a
can't
guard
see it.
does too.
Yeah, I think the door's open, right, Rick? I'm not sure.
Yeah, to me, it does have some nice kits. So, I had a guy I know reach out to me over the weekend. The only thing I've been able to find, well, they got a 73 CUDA or a 74 CUDA. Is the kit I'm
Turn around
looking
there and
for.
fuck Galbraith.
74 is only a snap kit. So, does anybody have one that they'd be willing to do like a kit trade or something like that? I mean, I'm kind of looking for either a 73 or 73 or 74 Barracuda.
I don't have any of them.
Well, one's a snap kit.
I've got a
74 's
71
snap
CUDA.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there it is. So nice. Blow it up.
Yeah, my 56
Sweet. So Ernie's got the kit hood He's been working on that 16th scale. Oh, hold on. Oh, damn it. All right, click the button. Hey, that's a little better.
Yeah, F-117's a nice ass plane.
I'm trying to get the glare off it.
Thought I had one up.
I like to get that armored bulldozer.
Yeah, that armored bulldozer and that other that dump and stuff like that.
Oh, shit.
Hey, what's going on, Ryan? How the hell are you?
Yeah, that 1070 dump truck looks pretty good too.
Right.
Hey, Ryan.
I could probably do that too, but
Yeah, I like
had
them both.
a guy get a hold of me and stuff like that, and oh, that was what stock hood was. Sorry, this is the scoop hood. It's actually got a scoop on it, or cowl, I should say. Really see it super well because it's white.
Work for what?
It's on that 112 Camaro that Ernie's building.
How much else?
You can't really see it too well because it's all white,
yeah.
but it's got a
You understand what he's saying?
scoop or cowl hood on there.
Huh. Yeah, that's cool.
What do you mean you guys got some shit for doing a stream when the Almighty was live? Who the hell are we talking about?
Well, if I was guessing, I would.
Okay.
I don't think Jesus Christ did a live stream.
No, not that I know.
No.
You got me scratching my head on that.
Well, I'd say his initials probably JP.
Oh,
Okay.
If I was guessing, but I could be wrong.
His
That was
mind.
actually kind of a cool movie and stuff like that you put together the other day. Like that 3D one with the car with the music video. It's pretty badass actually. And
Yeah,
I did
all right.
actually I do have Steam now.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, you just been sitting there lurking, huh?
Yeah, that's a cool box of
Yeah.
stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shit, there's a bunch of stuff.
I want to know how much them tires weigh.
Yeah.
Put it on a scale,
I
Cliff.
don't know, but them be fucking sharp as hell on a big, like a monster truck.
Yeah, you put an auger
yeah,
on it.
well,
I
I
got
know
three
they
sets of his
probably
up
weighed
here.
at least a pound. They weighed about a pound a piece.
I got some nice ones.
Huge, man. It's solid damn resin.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
So you know what?
Some
I'd get
strong
pissed off at
axles on
someone-
that truck.
I can get pissed off at someone and just throw the whole model at them and give them a
A
concussion.
slingshot.
But yeah, actually, you know what?
You can make a hockey puck out of that damn tar.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
That's for
turn
sure.
on
The shredder might get stuck on the ice.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's cool.
Al Jethro lurks. I guarantee he's probably lurking.
He probably
Oh,
is.
God. I hope
Oh,
not.
yeah.
We'll see a drive-by here. Well, maybe. Last week he did.
Maybe.
Nice.
Of course,
Maybe
his
not.
truck was broke down too.
Alright.
So
Oh, get that detention time.
2 weeks in a row. Radiator hose the week before. I don't know what it is this week.
Video.
Sound to me like he's sabotaging his truck.
Yeah. Writing emails to people.
I have them fingers that I can't. Yeah, right. Them things. Yeah. What do those weigh, Josh? They got to weigh
With
a
that big
lot.
freaking
The tall ass figures that he prints
Oh, yeah.
out.
that big mech thing he's got.
Yeah, that Mac
Yeah,
thing.
yep, right. God forbid he must do a live stream on Sunday and when the master bomber
Warhammer.
does
Yeah, the
his.
Warhammer figure. That thing, big old mech thing for his Warhammer.
Oh, okay.
That
Yeah.
is Superman, and then you got what?
Yeah.
Don't he have a?
solid, man.
He's got a few of them.
I wonder what
Yeah.
them things weigh, man. Yeah, all her weight's in the bus though.
Yeah, up here. Top heavy.
What the hell happened? He got these 2 indentations in the head.
Yeah.
Where'd they come from? Oh, okay. That's
Two
what they come
strawberries
from.
on the
Okay.
forehead.
This- You know?
That's funny.
That's awesome. You don't got knocked out by a set of fucking resin knockers.
Yep.
Hopefully I can actually drill this halfway straight. So when I go to put my pins in and stuff like that. Oh.
Yeah, that one
have the waves
Superman or Batman or whoever it was, or no, it was Darth Vader. That's the one that's fucking cool as hell.
Holy shit. The one figure
What?
with Dakota is about 15 pounds. Holy shit.
That must be
You
the
can
one
do
he
that
talked
in the
about,
dork
Darth Vader.
Jeez. Yeah, that would definitely knock you out.
The one he showed Sunday on his
Yeah, you need
Meat
two
ball.
hands to swing it.
or Saturday.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah, like a bat.
Yep.
You don't got knocked the fuck out by Batman, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm Batman. Yeah.
What's that? I'm Batman. So hopefully if I do this right and I get this axle pin, maybe I'll slap a little bit of the sprue goo on there and then I'll just clean it up a little bit and then I'll just leave it and then I'll just throw some paint on it later. So I'll probably bring this truck down with me. I'm debating if I want to try to pull the intake off and put one of Miguel's intakes on there. But the only problem is, though, that'll kind of circumvent the whole thing of putting a fucking snorkel on it. So, unless I figure out a different way to do a snorkel. So, all right, Jason, I appreciate you,
Jason.
dropping by. Thank you. It was fun. Take
Welcome
care,
to the
Jason.
machine.
Later. So, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this truck ain't the prettiest pig at the prom, but you know what? She fucking squeal though.
I had to do that to my GTX to make the wheels fit.
Yeah, well, you used what, like 2 different sizes of brass and
4.
four.
I
That's
used
right.
4. One was
Yeah,
the smallest one that I drilled out like you're doing, stuck it in there, super glued it. Then I had 3 others that fit in each other, and then cut them to just maybe a 1/4 inch and then pressed it inside the wheel itself, and did that, and it fit right over the small one perfectly.
Nice.
If I would just done leaf springs a little taller, just a little bit more, I'll know next time it would have fit in there better.
Well, could you have made an adjustment before you put the wheels on with the leaf springs with a little bit of heat?
I didn't think nothing about it until I put the pieces together. I didn't do what I should have done. Mocked it up.
Oh, yeah,
I would
because
have
I did a
mocked
lot of
everything
mocking up
together.
with mine. That's what took mine so long to do, was just all a mock up because I wanted to make it look good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
Yeah, yours
not
came out
trying to
awesome.
brag, but mine come out pretty fucking awesome. I don't say so.
Yeah, that was
Because
good.
the thing is, and I even Googled it, nobody has built that particular kit that way.
Yeah,
And so far, I've been the only one. I mean, fuck, even with the 40 Ford, nobody ever built that particular kit into like a monster truck.
yeah.
Yeah, that come out nice.
You got
Yeah,
your
that
own
come
way
out
of
cool
doing
as fuck.
things. The way you
You
do
know,
it separates you from everybody else.
Right. And that's kind of where I was like, okay. And that's where I was like kind of going with that Roadrunner build, because I didn't get it till late in the fucking build.
It's like Taylor, Too Tall. He does his way. He's like you. He does not build like everybody else. He
No, he
goes
doesn't.
left when everybody else goes right.
Love the way he builds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nobody
he
done
gave
that.
me an
That
idea.
with that diorama, that really
Yep.
come out nice.
Yeah, I told him
video
last
on that
night. I
today.
said the only thing he was missing was the an oil stain and transmission drips. And
Yeah,
Right, that's what I mean.
It's
Because
perfect.
Taylor took that one and made the trailer out of the car itself, which
yeah,
is pretty badass. So, exactly, Frank. Oh yeah, well that's what I mean. That's where I was definitely going with that. And, throw the General Lee stickers on there just to, really trigger some people,
Yeah. Set some
Because,
liberal
you got people that hate the American flag, but then you got the people that hate the Confederate flag. So you just combine the two and really trigger everybody.
Yeah.
Just piss everybody off.
You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, don't leave no one out.
Feelings. And that's why, like I said, we're gonna forego the fuck your feelings tonight, just because I was gonna do another hero of the week, but I'll just save it for next week. And like I said earlier, if anybody has a hero, knows someone done something pretty bad, or just shoot me an email, little write up, 1-2 paragraphs, maybe a picture or two, and something that that I and that's also another thing too. That's why I've been trying to expand out on the show a little bit, so that yes, it was Trillos. Yes, it was. That was badass. I've got another Nova here that's getting straight 6 Cummins out of a diesel truck, so I got to finish that one up. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that. And I probably won't write one on myself. So, well, I get that right, but at the same time, yeah, exactly. Physically fucking, it shouldn't hurt, but you know the type of world we live in nowadays. I mean, fuck. I look at a kid cross-eyed and fucking just raise my voice a little bit to talk over equipment, and he thinks I'm fucking singling him out, and I'm like, bro, do you really think the enemy fucking cares? Their sole purpose is to kill you. My job is to train you to survive if you get into that situation. That's the whole point.
Yeah, Ryan, I got it out of the pour and got it sitting here behind me. That's how far I've got with it. No, I did go through it the other day and was looking, make sure all the pieces was in there, and seeing how I was going to paint it.
Hey,
I was wanting to paint it, like a wood
Hobby Works
wood grain, since the original, was made out of wood.
Hobby Works, if you need parts, just saying. Do a little bit of product placement there, if you need parts, let Miguel know. He'll hook you up.
Yeah, I'm gonna need his help with a couple builds here. Like I got a guy that I go to next town over that does our tires. Really,
he's the one who's got that red Camaro, right?
Red Camaro and the Nova. I've got pictures. I sent to you a while back.
All right, no problem, Josh. You got the link, right?
For some reason, the dashes in both these Camaro kits are the same, and it's not what he has. So I need Miguel to make it.
All right, no problem, Josh.
That full triggers.
Well, that's me, Ryan. I look, went through mine and looked, see, what I need to do and what, want to glue together and what I need to paint, what color and all that. Which it's got, the color chart and everything in the directions, but who the hell pays any attention to this? Look at those when you get stuck.
Anyway, so
you're building the Boot Hill Express, Terry. I remember you got the kit.
Yeah, me and Ryan is doing a buddy build.
Yeah,
he's got one. Yeah, give me an incentive, I guess, to build it. But
okay.
I wanted to build it anyway, because I had that kit back in '67 when it first come out, and I remember building it, and I had, it was molded in orange, back then. The one,
the one I had was molded orange too. Yeah.
Yeah, the one you buy now, is molded in white.
Yeah,
that's like the one that Ryan's got. But even the insert, like the white walls or whatever goes on the back tire, they're even in orange. And I remember when I built it back in '67, I left those orange. Didn't know no damn better, I guess. But that's why another reason why I want to build it, is to hopefully I can do a better job on this time than I did the first time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I had glue all over the glass and everything else, I'm sure, but it should be a lot better this time
Yeah. Hopefully, right?
because that glass goes in from the outside,
Josh, what's up?
and
Howdy,
it's
Josh.
not molded or mounted on the inside,
Oh, my
so it makes it even harder to keep that glue showing. But I always use clear fingernail polish so that way it don't show as bad. Yeah, I use the coloring books.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you always need to look at left and right things. Left and right things. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Suspension parts are like that too. You got to watch them.
yeah. But that's pretty cool on the directions. It's got on there for each color, and it tells you what parts of that model to paint that color. Like paint the frame with
Leave the
silver
white walls orange.
and yeah. Well, I did on the first one. I thought about that, but the original kit, the original car, the real car, was made from an 1850s hearse,
Yeah.
wooden hearse,
Mhm.
and that hearse was used to carry Bob Younger to the graveyard. And
From the Cole
and-
Younger gang, is that who he's talking about?
yeah, from Jesse James, gang. Or,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was
Bob
with
Younger
Cole
was
Younger.
in that hearse that they took to the grave, in that hearse that they made the Boot Hill Express out of, the
Yeah.
original.
What grain is it?
And
What
I've
grain
always
is it?
thought
Let me
that
know.
It's a
That,
good story anyway.
yeah. Well, Jeff sent me the link, tells the whole story about it. There's actually 3 of them that's built, and I always thought that George Ferris is the one that built that car, but it's not. It's a guy named Ray Pearl or something like that is the one that built it.
Didn't do that one.
But he was so afraid that that wood was so delicate and stuff that he was afraid that it would get tore up or he couldn't use it. So he had every piece of that hearse molded in fiberglass, and he had and he had 2 of them made
of the old original hearse.
Yeah, he had every individual piece replicated of it. So
Right.
after he got the first one built, then he built 2 more out of the parts that he had fiberglass. And one of them is in I'd have to look at the thing. Whenever I just get it built or whatever and do a video of it, I'm going to do the history of it like Charlie Mack does. And
That'd be a great.
but they're in all 3 of them is in a museum, and I can't remember now what the museums they're in, but
definitely pissed a lot.
but all of the original ones is in a museum. Now there's some that it's been built since then that other people own.
So Tom
but,
Daniel's the one who built or designed it, but it was built for the show. The original Monster Coach. Huh.
Monster Coach. Let's talk about Monster Coach.
Yeah, George Tom Daniels designed a lot of the cars that George Barris built.
Yeah, so did I think Dean Jeffries too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, Ryan. Is like the tassels in the window and the wood grain, floorboard for the backyard, for where the engine sets. And that's another thing. I'm gonna try to take those headers on that engine because it's got a Hemi engine in it. I want to take them headers and try to make it look blued looking, with like the heat from it. And because I've got enough alclad, the blue and the red and the yellow and stuff to it should be able to airbrush it on there and make it look pretty good. But it'd be hard to see it anyway where it sits inside.
It's got them tall ass injector tubes too.
Yeah, it's got them big injector tubes.
Might be able to
about it.
aluminum tubing. That might
Yeah.
look cool.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, I like him show rods like that. I like, I've got the monster coats and I've got the beer wagon
Yeah.
and popcorn wagon and a bunch of other ones. And, yeah, I've got the Elvira car and
Yeah.
the one that Johnny just got through doing, the Farrah Fawcett Corvette, the Foxy Farrah
Yeah.
vet
Yeah.
that
The
George
Foxy
Ferris
vet.
made.
Yeah. The Foxy vet.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got it. Got several. With the
Hey, look, it's even got skeletons sitting on the
I got
outside
the
of it.
Beatnik Bandit.
Yeah, the Boot Hill Express comes with a skeleton.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
He's
just
got
like
a
the
cowboy hat too.
Yep.
yeah,
got
it's
cowboy
just like the
hat.
little
There's,
it's just like the little Coppin car. It's got
There's the
about the
engine
same
for it.
kind of skeleton. Got a gun on his side and everything, and a scarf.
Okay, I didn't realize
one
it
for-
came with that's pretty cool. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I've got two of the Elvira Thunderbirds, and it comes the Elvira car comes with a fucking Elvira
Yeah, figure stands
little
beside it.
figure too.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody built that.
3D printed stuff for Elvira. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Gorilla.
Oh, I'm sure. 3D figure Elvira.
Yeah, I know that's what you said, Johnny. That vet is fucking junk, but I've got one. Probably never built it anyway.
Oh, there you go. He's got a set of front rim they won't be using anyway.
I'm not sure, Ryan.
Yeah, Rama. Yep.
If they got
Oh yeah, you can definitely agree, Ryan.
mine's a monogram kit, Ryan, and it's the original. Both of them is the original. It's not a remake. So I'd say that they probably have got the decals in it. Probably ain't no count now, but not probably in there.
Yeah, the Elvira kit comes in.
Yeah, they didn't hear you.
But you can also build that as a stock T-Bird.
Yeah.
You got all the parts for that.
I think those Tesla decal sheets should work on laser printers. I've used them.
Oh, the one you can buy at Hobby Lobby?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I've never had a problem with them.
Yeah, I just use regular A4 printer paper, and
I think that's what I got.
Heavy,
testers, because I've got the little spray can of clear that
you fix it with it, whatever it is. Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah,
these are the newest ones they've got at Hobby Lobby.
American Truck Simulator too.
Oh, okay.
On Stream or Steam, I mean, not Stream.
Yeah, Tesla used to make a whole dang kit though.
Get this out of here and never nail get back.
Different stuff in it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see where my.
Don't like the price on it. It's almost $9 for them for 6 sheets.
Hobby Lobby's prices are crazy, man.
Yeah, I have been.
Michael's is fucking highway robbery.
Yeah, they
fuck for them 2 kits. It was like $64 for those 2 kits, tax and everything.
Shit. Jeez. Can you read the damn thing? I put my other eyes on.
Your PC. Well, I'll just say mine. Mine and Tammy's allows us to change it. When you're printing it, it should be on the left side there. How you want to?
Yes, I'm definitely thinking about that. We'll definitely have to do that. So I'm fucking definitely down. Once I get the controls, I literally just downloaded it yesterday, so I haven't fucked around with it yet. But yeah, so is mine. But just as long as you're able to do something with it.
All right, so hell.
And the other cool thing, believe it or not, I got these two little scramblers here, these little Ducati scramblers. I got more comments on these than the fucking truck itself, which is pretty bad because they're 1/64 scale, which I just did a little bit of detail work on them, nothing serious.
Yeah.
But they got so
What is
yeah,
that?
no problem. That's what I figure, Ryan. Like I said, it's what I think. Glad it got there in one piece.
Well, that one there didn't have the damn decals in it. See if this
Ooh,
one
there's Rommel's rod.
says this
That's
one
one
was
that
made copyright 1988.
Chris built. Rommel's rod.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That's,
No, this one is already been started.
that, so
Yeah, you can see it better now.
yeah. I gotta keep on remembering that I can do that.
Yeah.
But
You
yeah,
can do
Chris
that.
built that.
No, Ryan, these don't have the decals or the seat decals in. Just got license plates.
Oh, wow.
Oh shit, he's
That's
even
all.
got
That's
a
all it's
little,
on. It's just two license plates.
oh nice. He's even got
It says
a
Elvira's T-Bird. That's it.
Nothing for the
Nothing for the dash or anything.
and that's
That's
on
crazy.
the interior. It's even
Yep.
got
Hey, unless somebody took them out because they had been open.
That's
okay.
the officer, and then you got a driver, right? I can
Yep,
see his helmet.
exactly. Yep, got the officer.
I got the
driver.
Fireball 500 too. This is Barrett's.
That's pretty
kit.
badass. Okay, I'll definitely get in on that. I'll get that sent out to you.
I think Vince Weston might have been the one that
Well,
built that Elvira.
I've
This
had
kit
to
here
get
ain't
a lot
never
of
been
stuff
open,
up.
and
I live out
right
the
here's the
road,
price
yeah.
on it. Shit.
All right.
Got
Sounds good, Rillos. I'll make sure I get one out to you.
the price on it, $4.99.
Elvira seats weren't the real deal. Well, I built Fireball and spare Fireball unbuilt. No kidding.
Check it out. $4.99.
Oh, the fireball.
That's nice.
Yeah,
Good price, man.
yeah, $4.99.
Okay. Well, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go eat.
All right. Have
All
fun,
right,
Daniel.
Right, take care,
See,
Yeah.
see you, little man.
See you next time, bud.
How's
I
Rick
got three
today?
of the, I got three of the little red wagons.
I'm okay now, buddy. I'm doing all right.
I get it.
I'm doing all right.
Ooh. Shit, I shouldn't turn around. Ooh.
Pretty crappy
Terry?
weekend, but
Mm.
What was that?
I said it
I
was
shouldn't
a
have.
crappy weekend.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie. It was a rough weekend for me.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
I'll definitely pass it on to him.
Ooh. 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 Shit. Ooh.
You all right?
Well, the seats weren't real detailed.
Yeah, that's where I turned around there. It got me out of breath.
Hose made of fabric.
Ooh. Ooh.
I've seen people take like cloth material, that leopard print,
Ooh.
and put it into just glue it onto the car seats and do it that way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard to
I
find
like that.
that, in scale or close to in scale,
Yeah, it's definitely not.
Hey, Richard.
But it does look.
Mm.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Hey,
Hey,
Richard, what's
Richard.
going on?
Mm.
Well, that's what I did
Yeah.
for the interior of
Bro,
this.
Gary,
This
what's
is
up?
that patch material out of the fucking
Mm.
military uniform, the OCP. That's all
Oh,
that is.
yeah.
That's the adhesive patch.
Mm.
And I just burnished it with a spoon on the seat. I mean, it's a bench seat, so it's easy, but I mean, you can
Right.
still do it. You get some of that adhesive stuff and just
Well, Marcy was showing me some pictures of. She took and made a blanket, like one of these Mexican blankets. Took
Mhm.
all different colors of thread and glued it. Just stuck it down on a piece of blue, tape,
Yep.
and then when she
Glue
got
them
it
all
put together,
together.
just cut
Yep.
the tape and the size you wanted, and you got yourself a blanket.
Yep.
Looked neater as shit the way she made it.
Nice.
She
Right.
she got probably 100 damn, little bottle, little
Oh no shit.
spools of thread,
Say,
and she said she'd give it like $20 for it. And it's probably at least
oh,
100
you
of
gotta
them.
take your you gonna take your lunch break or your 2-hour break or you
I think it was Paul Curley did a tutorial on doing that, Terry,
Yeah.
7 years back.
So,
watch out, look for
well, that night that I was talking to her, she's,
I don't know
talking
what
about that.
she might have learned it from Paul. I don't know. She might have got
Yeah.
it from Sarah.
Well, she was just showing it to me, when we was talking,
She
on
thought
the
it up herself.
text
Who knows?
messages and stuff. That night she, was talking about that eggplant and stuff. That's what she was working on, was making that blanket, and she was showing me how it's done.
Nice.
But that's
It
pretty,
takes a little time, I
Yeah,
can see her wanting $20 for one.
Yeah, I put
It takes a lot of time to do it.
There you go. It's up. It's in.
but she had enough thread. She was, showed me a picture of the thread that she got.
Mhm.
Well, she got enough thread probably to do a fucking 100 of them.
Oh, sure. It don't take much to do one.
Yeah, just takes some time, just gluing
Yeah.
all them little pieces of the thread together. Well, actually, don't glue it. You just stick it down to the tape.
Yeah, that's pretty. All right. Enjoy.
Yeah.
All right,
She's all
Richard.
not wrong
Drive
on
safe,
that.
buddy. Drive
No,
safe.
definitely. That's. I try to do something a little different, just kind of keep there all sorts of, fun for everyone. So, but yeah.
Rizzo's in here now.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
I
shit, hold
just
on, my
noticed
bad,
that.
my fault.
Well, here you back again.
I fucking forgot I already clicked on it, and I went back to click on something else.
Well, he was in here.
I was.
Yeah,
That was
back.
my fault. I'll take it. I fucked
He's
up.
back.
Fucked up more than once. But you know what? You don't get good unless you fuck up.
So you're supposed to learn from it, though.
have a good one, Richard. Stay safe out there.
Yeah, no
Rick,
shit. Well, that's
you
why
were-
I try to have as much fun as I do, especially doing these, because the tech oligarchs will have no trouble trying to shut.
Well, you're gonna have to fucking haul ass, Richard, if you're gonna make Chillicothe tonight.
Don't worry,
You
Cliff.
and
I got to
Winston-Salem.
learn a disability, too.
That's right, because it's one nation under dog.
Well, I've been doing it since '99, and I ain't got used to it yet. This shit fucking sucks. Not a whole lot rather be working.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shoot. Fun's been illegal in a lot of states for a long time, Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I got locked up for having too much fun before.
I got locked up for fighting, but we're not going to get into that one too much right now.
That might have been fun.
Oh, it was definitely kind of fun, but it was. Yeah, my
Locked up
intention,
part
especially
wasn't-
in Germany of all
Yeah, I
places.
get it.
Especially in Germany of all places.
It's always fun to get into a fight until you realize that guy's a bitch and he calls the cops afterwards.
No. I got out of there before the cops show up. 'Cause I
No,
always
then you
deal with
just-
German
Then you just
police.
turn around and find him, and they give him another one for calling the damn law on you. Give him something. Give him a reason to call him next time.
I live in a university town, right?
Oh, God,
Yeah.
I didn't know where this is going.
Oh yeah,
Linemen, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
So they push me and I knock them out because I don't give them a chance to do something again.
Right. And you shouldn't.
I
You
get
shouldn't.
sent to court. Because I know exactly how this is going to play out in the courtroom. I walk in the door, take my seat. The guy comes in, and I hit him hard. Fucked up like his whole side of his face. You could just see it. He sits down. The judge comes in and goes, "Wait, who hit who here?" Because
Right.
he saw the height differences and who was hit and who didn't look hit.
Yeah.
And he goes, "This case is dismissed. You're a pussy. Get out of here."
That's an awesome judge. That is awesome.
You got the right
That's
judge
fucking-
anyway, Josh. That's cool.
No, like literally, this guy was 6'7", 6'8", 400, like 300 and something pound offensive lineman or defensive lineman. I was not going to give him an opportunity to hit me.
No. I wouldn't expect you to, because that right there, like, all it take is one. One good fucking hit from him, and you might as well write it off. You done. You dead.
Oh, man.
Exactly. We definitely need more judges like that, because that's, yeah.
Yeah, those judges no longer
That
exist.
judge is like awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's
Exactly.
not-
It's always been
it's
that way.
scared to get your ass kicked.
Yes. And it
That is a
hurts too.
motivating factor.
Because the older you get, the longer it takes to heal.
Oh, that was when I was in my 20s, man. I was jacked and yeah, not I don't look like that anymore, but
That's what they
Yeah.
call dad bod now. You got the dad bod.
hey, fuck off.
Hey, I mean that with all endearment, because I'm just a fat fuck is what I am. I know what I is. I mean, like I said, I was ripped at one. Oh, I shouldn't say at one time. I was kind of jacked before my accident. I was like 265, 6'2", and fucking. Let's just say I was a force to be reckoned with. But after that accident, nope. Now I've morphed into a 330-pound, 6'2" fat fuck.
Yeah.
With a bad knee.
Yeah,
And
and a broken pelvis and everything else. So, I'm fucked up.
I
So I
pretty
try
much
not to fight. Not saying I won't fight. If it comes to the porch, we're gonna go. But it's yeah, definitely. I'm gonna try to avoid it at all costs, because it definitely takes a lot longer to heal now than it did when I was, like you said, in your 20s.
There ain't no way I could even start a fight or even finish one. One swing and that'd be the end of me. I'd have to tell them, take a break. Let me get my breath and then I'll swing again.
no, like when I was a kid, I took boxing and stuff, so I knew how to like set up punches and all that kind of stuff. So getting into a bar fight was not something I looked at for, but I didn't
It's
have a
nice to
problem
know
with
if you need to do it. It's
And then I was stupid enough to like build my body from like the ground up. So yeah.
oh. Yeah, yeah. And then you get the ones that are like tough guys that, it's like I do it just because I like being in shape because of my job being in the military. I got to be in shape. Even though the Army doesn't believe me when I tell them round is a shape. But it is. It's a shape. I could pass the PT test, but they want to break my balls because, oh, you look fat. Okay. But how many people do you know that could pick up like a 365-pound fucking tire and fucking like move that shit around, like doing 2-3 people jobs by yourself?
Yeah.
Which is another reason why I'm partially crippled, because I fucking strong like bull, dumb like tractor. So, or strong like tractor, dumb like strong like bull, dumb like tractor. That's what it was.
Right. No, I completely understand that, because like I would get like the incline squats.
Oh yeah.
I would start out at 800 pounds on that thing when I was seriously lifting weights. Do reps at 25 and then just add weight as I go and still do reps at 25.
Yep.
So,
Somebody's got a train coming.
That's the Frizzle.
that's Frizzo just got a text message.
Yep.
Yeah.
Message. Yep.
Was that the Boot Hill Express that I showed you?
Yeah, you sent it. I already showed it.
Yeah, because that's funny because it came up on my Facebook feed. It fucking listens. I was watching you guys on the phone because I was watching Junior.
Yeah, if he hears anything that you're talking about, he'll damn sure show it to you.
Fucking with us.
And the Boot Hill Express came up. So I said, oh, you guys were talking about it. So I sent it. It was so funny.
Well, that's why I get them commercials. They listen to I talk and shit like that because, what the hell was it? I was saying something. Next thing I know, I'm watching YouTube. I was sitting on the shitter, and all of a sudden, we talked about it or toward the end of Wreckfest or something, and I'm getting ads for it. And I'm like,
it's crazy, isn't it?
Fuck, like,
Yeah.
dirty fucking commies. You're listening and fucking scalping my shit.
Well, it's
sitting
all
there
about
knowing you got ads for Charmin.
Yeah.
Damn,
Like,
this
what the
toilet
hell?
paper. Here you go. Here's a
Oh,
better
you need
toilet
toilet-
paper.
you need shit tickets? All right, cool. We got you covered. I mean, I use Charmin anyway, but
But when you say naked boobs, it never happens.
Yeah, to give
That's
you-
what I was getting ready to say. I'm surprised that you don't get porn links because as much as we say fuck on your
big black cock.
big black Chevy, big black cock, aka big black Chevy.
Right.
Right, sure. Well, that's all right. I think it was last month. I had to stream. That's right. Oh, you know what? I should show boobies this month because it's National Women's History Month or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, the ones for Africa
yeah,
or wherever.
I get like ads
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
National
And I get
Yeah, I
the
remember
medical
that.
companies. All right. Well, that's good.
I like Sundays I usually play around with StreamYard a little bit. And like for the next 2 or 3 days after that, that's all I get on
Nice,
YouTube.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
Well, it's mostly on my phone, and I've tried getting rid of that Facebook Messenger, but it's got to be a proprietary thing on my phone. Because every time I delete it and I go to restart my phone, it fucking shows right back up. It's like nuts. I'm like, you cocksuckers.
Do you have an Apple or a Samsung?
I got a Samsung.
I can't help you then.
I know. Now Frank's gonna pop in and say, haha, fucking Mac's a lot better.
I told you, fucking tweeter.
Yes, it was. And that's what I was showing, National Geographic.
Look what Butch put, Cliff.
Yeah, I know, I see that. Yeah, exactly. It's no kidding. I do spend a lot of time in a shitter. Because sometimes, and it's a bad move when I get into Pinterest, depending on how I'm feeling when I cop the squat, and I get into Pinterest. And then it's like I'm sitting there and my legs are going numb. I'm like, Jesus, how long have I been on here? I look time. It's like, holy shit. I spent quite a bit of time in here that I did not really plan on spending in here.
Epiphanies in the toilet.
Exactly. And Pinterest is bad. That's like fucking rabbit hole. That rabbit hole shit right there.
I was going to say, what the hell you watching that shit for anyway?
What, Pinterest?
Yeah.
No, not Pinterest is okay. It's the
No, Pinterest.
TikTok.
Pornhub is the one. Pornhub's the one you're thinking of.
the TikTok. Is the bad one.
Oh, TikTok. Actually, I haven't even checked that yet. Let me see if my account is still
Oh,
open.
Yeah, I was getting ready to ask you if you
I don't know. I haven't
got
even
any
checked
more?
it. I forget I even have it, and it brought it up. No, I don't care if you're. Dude, I don't
Well, I
care.
clicked on it. I was following you on TikTok.
Oh, wow. Oh, Bunny Kitten follows me.
Mhm. Oh, yeah. I got a thing from her yesterday, I believe it was, where she's following me on TikTok.
Oh, hey, I got 6 people following. Oh, no, it says I'm following 6 people. 3 of those people are following me, and I have 9 likes.
Uh,
You don't got one from me, fucker, because I'm not going on that.
I don't blame you.
well, one of them is from me because
No, that's what I mean. And
I
appreciate
started
it.
following you because you followed me, and I clicked on it. I liked the videos that you put up there.
Oh,
those
yeah.
two.
Yeah, because I had to take that
Just
one
for
and
the
split
hell
up
of it.
too. Actually, you know what? Watch this. I'll just share the screen. We'll go over here to my ticker tacker, necker knocker.
Tic Tac.
Exactly. Wipes, take it to the hole. Baby wipes do work good, especially when you're out in the field. They work more from just wiping ass. They work good for taking a bath with too. Like I've taken like a field shower. So yeah, that's right. I forgot I can do this because I can share a screen. See, I've got a total of 4 videos up. Now this
Well,
one
I've
is
only, I've only seen 2 of them. Those 2 on the end.
Oh
when you
no,
first
this is
started.
the one that I initially started with.
The baby squatch.
Yep. Well, this Sutton figure, I figured I'd get expelled, but
Well, I wonder how come it didn't pop or get me a notification that you put another one up.
good morning, y'all. How you
Usually
doing?
I
This
get
here
one.
Clip with GI Mechanic Scale Modeling. So
So
I've been thinking I'm normally over on YouTube, but I decided to try and expand my social media presence
no.
out here in the world. World domination. Yeah, for starters, I'm not necessarily an uber big fan of TikTok.
You need another
believe
knot on your
TikTok is a
forehead to
Chinese
make it look like you
propaganda
got
tool,
horns.
and a lot of people just give away
You look like
dumb stuff
Jean-Claude Van
on
Damme.
here for
He got one in the same spot.
yeah,
no,
whatever,
that's
flick
what I
the trigger,
mean.
whatever you want to give
The
the
expansion
Chinese.
has failed.
Hey,
Because I
more
made sure
power
I
to
put
it.
in
That's
my
your God given right.
bio
For
part
me,
there.
I'm going to actually base most of my TikTok on
TikTok.
scale modeling. So
That's probably the reason why they ain't nobody following you, because you got out there, put right on there. I'm not a big fan of TikTok.
cars.
Oh yeah,
Just
exactly.
for
It's like
custom
I'm here to
work, and
fuck
I
you.
have
Well,
other
well, they
people
probably
saying,
figure, well,
"There's a
hell,
big, scale model
what are you on here for?
modeling community
Exactly. I told
with
what I'm
on
on there
TikTok.
for. We'll see.
So I'm going to try to
Yeah.
dabble in that a little bit.
Well, that's the only thing I
Yeah.
use it for, is just for the
And get
modeling
some
part of
over
it.
on YouTube, and are seeing this like, oh my God, I can't believe he fucking went to TikTok.
I'd
Yeah.
say that's the reason why
I'm giving it a try. I don't expect this
Bunny,
account to last more than an hour. If it does, I'll be impressed, because just by me being me, and I was warned by a couple people that TikTok is a hyper sensitive area, that they don't like having people who have a
They should have
difference
banned you
of
just put
opinion
American flag on
or
the
thoughts
background.
of their
I mean,
own
like I said, it's got
based
Second Amendment
on
right there.
their
That's,
own experiences. So I'm just waiting for the first Karen, Giga Chad, Beta Male, whatever it fucking decides to identify itself as.
how could you not
Trying to
follow
like,
something
oh,
like
this
that?
guy triggered me,
It's
blah, blah,
Cliff
blah,
being
because
Cliff
of
right
words.
there, huh?
that's right.
Yeah.
With that being said, this is more about
I
scale
love it.
models. I could give a fuck about feelings, and that is sincere. I digress. See what happens with this video, and be on the lookout for more scale modeling stuff. This is Cliff with GI Mechanic Scale Modeling, and
I thought I'll get a kick about that because I just called him what it is, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. All the crazy ass people. But
good morning,
here I
y'all.
am.
How you
Yep.
doing? This here is Cliff with GI Mechanic Scale Modeling. So we'll go to this one. This is like the second one, and it got a couple more views. Hey, good morning, y'all. It's Cliff. with
I
GI
know
Mechanic
this
Scale
is
Modeling.
you, but you
So
know you can get
apparently,
red
I don't
or
think my
flagged
account has
for
been
content,
canceled. I
right?
haven't had any Karens come
What do you
on
mean?
and
It's
they
you,
triggered, but
but
it
this
is
is
a
a
Saturday morning. I did let the
TikTok
account
video.
stew for 2
I'm-
days.
I-
and it
I
says
bet
apparently
money
I
this
have
video
views
gets
on my
flagged.
first video.
I'm
So
surprised it hasn't already.
apparently,
Yeah, I
somebody
know, right?
looked at my content.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay,
This is about scale.
I got you. All right, because I'm playing it on my
So,
stream, another
We got a little bit
streaming
of
platform. The Chinese
current
tech
project.
oligarchs are gonna be
This
like
is
scissor fucking or something
I know
like
the
that.
hood.
Try and
And
get
the
off
worst
on
is
how they're
it's
gonna.
tape on it, which is
not
very
owned by
cool.
China
Yeah,
anymore.
There you go,
Either.
right? Exactly.
Diamond foil. Works pretty good. Now there's a whole theme to this card. It's supposed to be a sleeper.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, I'm just kind of mocking up some of the chrome in it right now. But this particular build has that old school aesthetics.
Well, that's what I put in
Colors
the bio line
are
too.
actually
It's
GM Factory
like,
colors. We got butternut. We got butternut yellow.
you know what? All right, I'll stop
Butter
doing
orange,
this just in case.
weather.
We'll see. But if it does, yeah,
And
that wouldn't
basically like
surprise
some-
me. But yeah, it's just going over the.
Yeah, Ryan
small
Cliff don't give a
scale.
shit about nobody.
Nah.
But it even says in my thing, it says white Gen X male, combat veteran, scale model hobbyist. Fuck your feelings. Like that's in my bio. Like that's under my picture.
See, Cliff. What you need to do is put your YouTube channel profile or a video or something in your profile.
Okay.
Because it'll send people to YouTube.
Oh.
You can grow your YouTube channel on TikTok. It takes a lot of work.
Oh yeah, that's why I said, you know, you get on the model part of it and then start posting or putting a link, you know, for your
I'll
YouTube.
actually do that. I'll put.
Then you'll get all these damn people coming that's on TikTok coming over to YouTube.
And it's
I
not.
don't know if you can do it on the Instagram or not, but
Well, I was just being honest with him, Ryan. I mean, I was telling him exactly what it was. You know, people put pronouns in. I put what I identify as.
Right.
I know I got all the stuff that I post on Facebook automatically goes to Instagram.
See what StreamYard has now done. You can stream from a phone using StreamYard straight to Instagram now, live video.
Well, that's what I was telling. We was talking about earlier before you come on. Rick said he didn't know if you could do that, you know, with the phone or not. But
well, with Instagram, yes.
Yeah.
Can't do it on my PC or my iMac. I can't stream to Instagram. It's some of the stupidest stuff possible.
It's got to be.
Well, we was talking about, you know, being able to
like Apple's not
everybody, you know, streaming like you was yesterday.
No,
being able to do it on your phone, you had to do it on a laptop.
Phone. If you could go, you can't open up more than one window on a phone at a time like you can on a PC.
That's true. I could do that.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Well, you can. Well, I'm on my phone now, and all I have to do is just go to chat and click on the comments, and it'll put up, you know, all the comments on my phone where I can see them.
Yeah, but I can see this on more than one stream though when they're multi-streaming like that.
No, but that's why I said if I was on there, or like, you know, doing it with Cliff, I would just bring up his channel on my laptop and the chat room, you know, on his
laptop. You can do like that,
and that way I can see both chat rooms at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like in Josh's case, you know, or even like Cliff, whoever's hosting it can see everything that's, you know, posted, all the chats. Me and Rick yesterday, all we could see was what Brian was posting, or, you know, what was coming up on his page is all we could see. Anything that Todd was saying or anything, I didn't see it.
Right.
Y'all know I do mine on Sundays, and I don't know.
I mean,
on Sundays.
Not me. I wasn't the one bitching. Y'all know I do mine at 1 o'clock on Sunday.
Yeah, I can barely run 2, but it does make it nice.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now, Cliff, or rather, Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all kiss my ass.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, shit. Cookie's trying to come in.
There's cookies on here.
Yeah. He just tried to drop in the link, but it just.
Well, he must be trying
to get better internet or something because I tried adding them in it.
Oh, cookies for you.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about now, Frank. When you said when you mentioned that about Sunday. Yeah.
I'm from New York. I can't let it go. I'm not.
Yeah, a little upset, but oh well, shit happens.
That's right. That's why I said the Almighty.
That's why I was thinking you were trying.
Well, I thought you was talking about the other Almighty.
Oh no, he's not even in my vocabulary. But the other one,
yeah,
can't do anything on Sundays because he's got the whole fucking day.
Yeah.
Oh, now I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what? You just
it's bullshit. And I'll call it out. It's bullshit.
I don't know what to tell that guy.
That's it. I just don't give a shit anymore. Really don't. Fucking throw my goddamn YouTube channel in the garbage now. I don't give a shit. Sit there for fucking 45 minutes and not say a word. Just looking at the fucking screen. Then you wait for somebody else to come in and run the show.
Right.
Sorry, Cliff. I just had to get that off my fucking.
No, I get it off. Fuck. You know me. This is a safe space to air anything you fucking want.
I don't want to air anything.
Well, no. But you get what I'm saying. Like, you ain't got to worry about offending me.
I thought there wasn't going to be a FYF session tonight. But here
Well, I mean, eventing that Frank doing is a little bit different than a fuck your feelings, but it's
you brought up Tic Tac and you got me all mad.
And hey, the only reason I have a TikTok account is to see what my son's doing on it. That's about it.
What's your son doing on Tic Tac? They're owned by the Chinese.
They're, it's kids.
Even
things.
Cliff said it. Even Cliff.
And they're not owned by the Chinese anymore.
right.
They got bought out.
By the Koreans?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, Ryan has got it right. If Cliff's doing a live stream, it's a fuck you feelings fucking episode anyway.
Exactly.
But I have a special segment for just like
You're
the kind of rant on. It's like it's got its own special. I got an own special segment for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called the whole damn show.
Cliff Live is your fuck your feelings episode.
No, but Frank, TikTok is actually owned by a U.S. company now.
Now.
That's because they got smart and realized, hey, we can get all this information on all these people and use it against them.
I don't disagree with any of that.
Well, no, I'm just saying
They're gonna arrest Trump tomorrow.
No, it's only going to be a photo op is what it is.
I don't think that's ever going to happen. Come on now.
Well, I seen on YouTube today where Spence was in trouble.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, that would be kind of cool. I'd have to do like a little train thing or something like that, or maybe I'll get one of them. Canadian for TikTok.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll have to get like a little zoom in thing, or like a little trolley thing, and just move it to like
Mr. Rogers be afraid to come in here.
Oh my god.
No, not really.
Cookies.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Robin probably come in here and vent everything he had held back all those years.
Hey, Cookies.
What's going on there, buddy?
Hey.
Oh yeah.
What's going on,
just trying to
man?
get
I'm
the
just
ratings up.
I just hooked up my
Yep.
new rig, so
Yeah, I
make
know
sure my
exactly,
mic
Johnny.
is working.
Cool.
Frankie,
little,
it's been so long.
We know
The
what I'm
host of
talking about.
Hookerville.
Yeah, trolley to Hookerville. There we go.
Who's that?
I was just gonna say I could
You know who the host of Hookerville is, don't you? Man,
It's not a bad place to be.
Thought you meant cookie.
yeah, but you ain't never seen them hookers he's got though.
It all depends. Am I
damn.
on vacation?
I don't know. I mean, if you want to, you can be. I mean, I'm not your daddy. I ain't gonna tell you what to do.
Yeah, it ain't Hooterville, it's Hookerville.
Or Methville.
Hooterville.
Hooter my
Yeah,
ass.
that's usually
I've seen
Chili's or Applebee's.
I've seen better heads on a mug of beer.
Oh God.
Hooterville was on Petticoat Junction.
Poster.
Not right. Funny, but not right.
Yeah, recommended tape that like glue.
I know. I probably just dated myself because that's old one. Because there used to be another one I used to use. I had to explain to one of my Joes. I ain't had a match since Superman died. And he's like, "What?" Kid asked me for a match because he wanted to light a cigarette because his lighter died. asked me if I had matches because normally we're in the field they have MREs. I'm like, when I was giving him my matches, so I keep them out of the MRE. He asked me for a match. I'm like, shit, I ain't had a match since Superman died, son. And I gave him a match, and he just kind of looked at me with this like, huh? I'm like, are you that fucking
talking
nuts?
about?
Somebody would ask me for a match from high school, and I'd say, "Yeah, my ass, your face."
Exactly,
Yeah.
that too. That's another
I
one.
said it to one of my bosses. They didn't like it.
Yeah,
It's
some
like,
people just can't take a fucking joke.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I had my elbows in the
Sasquatch
gas tank.
Billy.
I had my elbows in the gas tank. My arms are all the way into the
You
gas
got
tank.
light up.
You got a match. Just to get my ass your face.
Yeah,
He's like, "What'd you say?" I said, "You heard me."
that's the reason I smoke menthol
Well, then you
and
must
smoke
have
cool
pretty ass
cigarettes
there,
back
Franco.
then.
I
Somebody
didn't last
asked me
very
for
long after that.
somebody asked me for a cigarette, and I start handing them my menthol, and they say, "I don't want that." That's all right.
More for me then.
Yeah. Well, I never had to give none away
if you
like
don't
that.
like it,
If you
you
pull
beg
out a
them,
pack of damn Winston's or Marlboro, by God, you wouldn't have none. Time everybody got through bumming, pull out a pack of Cools, though. The hell no, they ain't want that.
Terry, do you remember the cigarette Salem's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've smoked a bunch of them before too.
My dad smoked those for the only
Exactly.
reason
If they
no
can't
one
take a
else
fuck,
did.
joke them.
Why is that?
Or you could always joke them if they
Oh
can't.
yeah, because people come and grub for them, and then they say, "Yeah, no, I'm all right."
Yeah, right.
That's why. Yep, that's a good way.
I've smoked them, but I don't know. I just don't like a cigarette that's got a white ass filter on it. I mean, to me, that's
Paul Malls.
Yeah, I've smoked them
Vagina
before too.
Slams.
Camels, the little short
Just put the
Camels without the
Marlboro
filter.
cool pack. You're all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, beggars shouldn't be choosers. If you want the habit, fucking support your own fucking habit. I ain't supporting
Yeah.
the habit for you.
Yeah, they a lot of times they'd ask you, "We got a cigarette," and then you give them one. Then they say, "You got a light?" And what do you want me to do? Kick you in the ass and get your lungs started too? That's what I used to tell them. You want everything else? You want me to smoke the motherfucker for you?
All right. So apparently this got down. All right. So the wheels do stick out a little further than I want, so that'll be all right. Fuck, I don't care. This thing
What
ain't
was that,
supposed
Josh?
to.
I said, "What are you working on tonight?" The other night you were working on something.
I am working on finally getting everything set up. I have to fuck around no more, mess around no more. I got my mic set up, got my board set up, I got everything set up, ready to jump in and start doing some videos and some more building, man. Yeah, this is my test run with my new mic. Not my new mic, but a different mic. I'm just running this through my board. How does that mic sound? Does it sound like crap?
No, it sounds good.
Hellos.
Okay, good.
Good and plain.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Good. That's it. Plain Jane.
Hey,
man.
Mark, what's going
Keep it
on? How
simple.
the hell are you feeling, brother?
That's really, really good to hear, Frank.
That is.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm swapping out build. I'm gonna do what I do is my last build that I was doing that vet. And I lost interest in it. Reason why is because when I do my builds, I usually do all my builds for somebody. Like I'll build their car. You know what I mean? The last two builds that I did, the 65 Chevy, I build people's cars that they used to have that I was growing up and that are good friends. So what I do is I do replicas of that car. So what I'll do is I'll put scratches in certain places or I'll put dents and shit, you know, and then I'll give it to them. You know, I give away my models, man. You know what I mean? That's what I do.
That's what I'm going to be working on.
So
So these commission builds, they get built and they're going to be given away.
Yeah.
I've got 2, 3.
Yeah, you know, because number one, you know what? I don't know. It'd be nice to look at, but you know what? I'd rather see them. They get more of a kick out of it because they don't know what's coming. You know what I mean? And I'll stop by on their birthday, something like that, and say, "Yo, what's up, man?" And then just hand it to them, man. You know what I mean? And it's pretty good. The next build I'm gonna be doing was my buddy that we grew up in high school with. He had this. He had a Chevy van with a bunch of we used to call it the it was like teardrops, but the nickname
Okay, the windows are
for us was the
teardrop
blotter
windows.
van. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had teardrop windows and it had like all these. It had like teardrops across the whole side of the van. And it looked
Nice.
pretty cool. So that's gonna be my next build. I came across this kit in there. So Paul, my buddy Paul, had this Chevy van, and he had a boat over the rental, and he had a speedboat 3. So I'm going to do the teardrop van here, and I'm going to metal big boat like his, and I'll kill two birds with one stone. But I couldn't pass up this kit. You know what I mean? It was
the real issue,
discounted out for $40. You know what I mean? So hey, what the hell?
Hey, shit, why not?
Yeah, it's
that's one that I was
issue,
looking at about eventually getting too.
But yeah. Well, there's so much you can do with it, man. You know what I mean?
So that's what Mark's working on.
I mean, the
now,
van's the
Mr.
same
Ed.
as all the other vans.
It's Gene Snow's ramination.
But yeah, I'm excited to get building again.
Oh, it's Gene Snow.
Because I was doing a Corvette. It was coming out right.
Yep, Gene Snow funny car.
I got one of them up here on the shelf.
Oh, do you?
Yep. Actually, I've seen the real car.
Rambunctious, that's what it is.
Oh, I've got a picture of the real funny car that was raced out here just about 20 miles.
The most offensive car
from
to paint a Ferrari, other than purple or pink, shit green.
Other than purple or pink.
Yeah.
I would say probably shit brown or shit green.
Yeah.
I'm doing a van.
Oh, you know what would be offensive? Jaguar green. that would offend the Brits. That would offend the Brits and the Italians.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So that British racing green. Right?
That's what I was gonna say. British racing green.
Yeah, that British racing green. That would piss off the Brits and also piss off the Italians.
Yeah.
That's about
the That would be awesome.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna bow out on
coming
y'all
on.
now. Y'all have a good night.
That's coming along pretty good, Frank.
And stuff like that.
Like that.
All right, man. Have a great night.
See you, Rick.
Hey, man.
See you
It's
later,
good seeing
Rick.
you all. Thank you, Cliff, for hosting.
Anytime.
Have a
Guys, be good. Everybody in the chat, have a good night.
Oh, British dress. Ooh. Red leather interior with that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I can never own a car with red interior.
You making that
There
like
you
the
go,
box
British
art?
screen with a red leather interior.
Yep.
Nice.
It's looking good. I know that.
Well, what is
Yeah, it does.
what is the colors of the Mexican flag? There's green, right?
Yeah,
It's like the
green,
Italian
white,
flag,
and
but it's
orange.
It's the Italian flag.
It's just backwards.
Yeah.
And they got a
So
they got a
if
symbol.
you
The
did
Mexicans
it
got a
in
symbol in the
British
middle.
green,
Well, hold on. I'm going to do a quick Google search. Mexican flag colors.
Ain't it green and yellow?
No, it's same colors as the Italian flag, but they're jumbled. They're different order.
Oh,
So it's green, white, and red instead of red, white, and green.
Yeah.
green, white, and red.
And they got a weird eagle in the middle. Looks like it's got a snake in the mouth. But the colors are
It's a burrito.
stadium green, white,
yeah,
and
burrito.
Philippine red, as per Google.
The Italian bird is a pigeon.
Right. No, this is like an eagle looking thing. So I'll actually pull it up.
Anyway, it's nice. Or
Yep. Cadmium green,
What-
white, and
What do you think would be
Philippine
the
red.
most for area?
Wait, what?
See if you could find a flag that has green and that's the way to do it.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one in
that's some of
place,
that, you know.
the stripes is
Who
up
the
and down. The other one's
Italians don't get
cross.
along with,
Right.
man?
Okay, well, it lies, but either way. So, let's see. All right. Well, let me go. Oh, this fell
Green
off.
and yellow. What kind of whose flag is green and yellow?
That would be Jamaica.
Is there a green and yellow flag?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think
Jamaica.
that's-
Oh, really? So green on the outside
Oh, no,
with
that's
the yellow
fine.
for the Jamaican yellow interior, man.
Yeah.
That would piss people off big time.
Air is healthy. I don't give a fuck about air. I mean, all right. Oh, what country has a green and green and
The
red?
air's
flag?
healthy.
Okay, hold on, let's see. Countries, Brazil.
Iran is green and red or green and yellow or something.
Yeah, Iran is like red, black, and green, or red, white, green, black. Let's see. Brazil, Ethiopia, Lithuania? Nah. Ghana, Jamaica, Mauritania, Aramarisho, yellow, green flag. Countries.
I got it.
All you gotta do is type it in the text, the country, and
you
it'll
go
bring
with
up
Jack
it'll bring up
O'Brien.
it'll bring up the flag for it.
Why are African
A year after
flags
Ethiopia defended
mostly
itself
red,
from
yellow,
Italian
and
colonization
green?
at the Battle of Hadwa,
I don't know.
Emperor
What the
Menelik
hell?
II authorized the
I don't
creation of a
Infidel.
Man.
All right,
You're
so
getting
if you
this-
go with Jaguar green with yellow, you could call it the Ferrasta. There you go, man. It's the Ferrari with Ferrasta.
Yes.
Green racing, British
Yes.
and yellow interior. Ferrasta.
There you
Ferrasta
go.
build. Ferrasti build. Get the eye on it.
Ferrasta.
Ferrasti build. Ferrasti build.
There you go. Yeah. I like that. The Frosta.
Yeah.
Frostarian.
Nice.
Well, what was
Oh,
Cuba's
yeah.
ban in the 50s, right?
Oh, there you go.
So
yeah.
all cars from the
Yeah, that was like Cuba, like where they couldn't get shit because of the embargoes, and if you want like 50 fucking, if you want like 50 cars parts, you go to like fucking Mexico or Cuba, I mean, and get all that shit.
All right, guys. I gotta go eat dinner. I will see
All
you
right,
guys.
have fun. I might be on for a little while longer. I'll probably go to like 10
See you,
o'clock.
Josh.
We'll see you later, Josh. Have fun.
Yep. Now,
Bye,
y'all
good
guys
job.
you gotta
All right,
convince
Josh, have a
Frankie.
good evening, man.
May 6th, Frankie. May 6th.
Frank gonna be the meet the model.
May
Right.
6th. Who? Me?
You.
I don't blame you. I was,
May 6th?
Oh, he's writing it down. Awesome.
I was
can
gonna
do that.
say if I forget it if
Yeah, I got
have
it
to write it
down,
down.
brother.
I like that.
Yeah, that is a Saturday.
Okay.
To make sure that
Make sure it's Day.
March.
All
April.
right.
Yeah, that works. You messaged me, right? I'm on Messenger?
If you never need anybody to fill in for somebody that don't show up or something, Josh, just holler at me. I don't
Hey,
care about
hey,
that.
Oh, what are you insinuating,
You made
man?
it soon then, Terry.
No,
Do what?
No,
Do what?
I have someone that wants to do it, but he's also super busy. So it's like I have him scheduled in, but he doesn't know if he's going to be able to do it. And that's in a couple weeks. So
Well,
we'll
like I
see.
said, if you need
Yeah,
somebody,
I'll be
to
good for
fill
May
in,
6th.
just
And
holler at me.
if your guy wants to jump in,
That'll be a
just vote me
good
out. That's all.
fucking-
I don't get offended easy.
That'll be a good one.
You know what I mean?
I'll next time I'll try not to talk so much.
If he
No,
can't,
Barry, you're fine.
yeah, if he can't do it, I'll just bump me out and let him take that. You know what I mean, bro? I mean, you know, I can always hook it up. I don't get offended easily. My schedule is wide open. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to have you on there, Frank. You got to make your debut.
Right.
I did.
Need to get Jimmy Lifter on there.
Well, you know what? I really didn't want to do nothing until I really got set up and I got back into the building.
More coffee,
you know,
and get Gary's seeds on there too.
You know, I don't know him very well, so
I know he jumped up fucking like his fucking sub like went through the roof like
overnight. He went to a fucking 1,000 subs in just a week's time. But now he's been on before though. I mean he had YouTube a long time ago.
Yeah, his stuff is awesome.
There's a lot of people already know who he was, before he ever started. And then he does a lot of podcasts too, and everybody knows him. That's how I fucking found him, was on a podcast.
What podcast is he on?
Some Mexican guy does it, but does a lot of lowrider stuff, paint job and stuff.
Yeah.
I can't think of his name. I'm sure you've probably seen
Riders.
it. Yeah,
that's
what it is. Scale Riders.
Who you were talking about?
That's that. He was on his show that day when I seen him, and they were showing some of his paint jobs and stuff. And I said, "Shit, I want to sub to him."
Right.
Because he done the same kind of painting that I used to do.
All right, everybody. I'm out of here. Later.
See you, Josh.
Later, Josh.
All right, Josh. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, Ryan, when my cup gets empty, it gets dangerous too.
Yeah, I finally got my glass for this from Germany. The part.
Did they send it to you?
Yeah, but it came from Germany. I figured it would come somewhere from the States, but no, it came directly from Germany.
Rebel in Germany.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it's a wonder you got it this quick.
That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't take long. Like I said, they might have a PO box. It'll take like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
A week to 2 weeks tops to send something from Germany to like an APO.
I got stickers in the mail yesterday from Moss or Airpix Chill that hosts it. And he sent them out probably 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I just got them yesterday.
True story.
Speaking of American Hero, Cliff, there you go.
Oh yeah, that fucking 55 looks banging.
I got American Hero right on the back right here. Look.
Is that hold on, let me zoom that in and
you see that?
That decal come with that?
That's one of the decals that come in. Yeah, it does come in the kit.
Yeah, it comes in the kit.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually looking at the directions.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, this is coming out pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good.
The decals look like they're laid down nice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the decals are they're pretty decent.
Well, it ain't a whole lot of bends in them where them decals are going either. So that
there's also a lot.
Yeah, that's a big help. That's what I like about this. It's got big panels.
It's when you get them
Frankie,
wrapped around the fender or around the hood and stuff. That's when that's like them decal that goes on a hood scooper on the hood of Chevelle with that fucking calibration hood.
Yeah, that was my worst one.
Them's fucking hard to get to lay down sometimes.
Yeah, what's her name? Ruthie. She did the same kit I did.
Yeah.
And her decals, nice.
Yeah.
Great. Coloring books for adults. Ryan's got it right. Coloring books for adults, not directions.
That's it. Instructions and blueprints of the funny papers.
It's okay.
That's not a bad idea to take in directions and fucking get you some colored pencils and color it in the color that you're gonna actually paint it.
Yeah, that would actually probably
That way you
help.
know what color the parts is gonna be, you know, before you do them.
That's all right. I just asked Miguel, can you do me a render? And boom, there it is.
Oh shit.
That's just doing it the easy way.
Yeah.
Fucking Miguel. He's awesome.
And by God, he's good at it though.
Yes, he is. He's damn good at it.
And he's about as quick doing that as fucking Seamus is lighting up a damn model. He fucking asks you about it, before you know it, he's already got it done.
Mm-hmm.
Seamus, the only one I know of, can start opening up a model on Monday, and by Friday he's got it put together and wired or light lit up in it and everything.
He's like got an assembly line system down or something because he's damn good at it.
Yeah. Well, he's done so damn many of them. He probably do it. Just kind of second nature to him. Whereas we do one, you know, be like the person that I do, it'd take me forever to get it wired up. It's taking me forever to get a damn model put together, much less light the motherfucker up. If you're lucky to get headlights put in it, much less going to come on.
You come at it.
That's what she said. Ryan.
You know, he's probably set up with his. He's probably set up with his building station and his wiring section. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, he showed it before. He keeps all that stuff right there. You know, at his within reach. All these fucking lights, his wire and everything, his batteries and all that stuff. He's got a little, you know, shelf for all that stuff. And like you said, it's more like a assembly line. He just reach in and get it, you know, what he needs next. And he wires it as he builds it, which he just about have to because fucking wouldn't be able to get to all that, you know, have to put it together. And that's another thing, you know, you got to plan, you know, figure out, you know, how you going to run that wire and everything, you know, and not have it in the way of putting it together.
Yeah, he pre-plans a lot. You have to.
Yeah, he's got a nice build, man.
Yeah.
Well, Ryan, that's what I always liked about when they said that fucking wasn't enough. Didn't last long enough.
True story.
I'd tell them, well, we can just keep a fraction till it is.
Hell yeah. Practice makes perfect.
Yep. No, most of the time I tell them, well, it ain't my fault you didn't, you know, enjoy it. We both started at the same damn time, so can't help it. You can't keep up.
Yeah, I find that when I have a purpose for a build, it goes really quick. You know, if I'm building for myself, it takes forever, man. You know?
Yeah.
Now, what's nice about it is once you get rolling with it, man, you just keep going and going and going.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Like Butch said, Seamus, you know, he'd have to have a pretty steady hand to you know, solder those small ass connections.
Yeah. Definitely.
And a damn good soldering gun. Or solder, whatever
Probably a pretty good fucking eye too. To wear shit that small.
Yeah.
Do something a little different.
Yeah, good old patience. So since I loop, how's everybody doing, man? You guys all good?
Yeah, I'm good for.
Yeah, I'm doing better today than I have been for a while. just have too much trouble from too much carbon dioxide building up my lungs. And
That's good news.
it
That's
just
good
makes
to
it
hear,
hard for me
man.
to breathe. I mean, I can put that little thing on my finger and it'll show 99%, oxygen, but that, I might have 99%
Oh, yeah?
showing, but I'm not getting 99% in my damn lungs because my lungs is filled up with carbon dioxide and there's no room for the regular oxygen. So it makes it hard for me to breathe. 2 or 3 times I've had to call an ambulance to come and get me, take me to the emergency room to count it. But they told me, the last time what I need to do, and so far, that's what I've been doing, and keep me having to call the ambulance. Is they told me that I'd have to take and flood my lungs with pure oxygen. So whenever it happens like that, I'll turn that oxygen machine up as high as it'll go, and then let it run for about an hour, and it'll finally clear all that carbon dioxide out, and then I can turn my oxygen machine back down where it needs to be or where it usually stays, and I'm okay then. But that's kept me from having to call an ambulance when it does that. But when it is doing it though, I mean I can't do nothing. That's just like that night that Frank was doing that live stream.
Yeah, my build's
I couldn't fucking get in your or even get on my phone. I was just having some hard time of breathing.
So we got some sprue glue here, but it's starting to get a little, what's the word I'm looking for? A little kind of hard. So I'm thinking if I add some acetone to it, that should kind of help make it not so, right?
That's what I need to get is acetone. I want to try to make that glue. It's Tamiya glue.
I gotta get the that's
sprue glue.
Good.
Sprue glue? No, just regular glue. You take acetone, right? Was it acetone?
Yeah, acetone and lacquer thinner.
You mix them together, and then you get Tamiya glue, the thin glue.
Yeah, and if you use Tamiya extra thin glue for models, the Tamiya airbrush cleaner is the same damn thing, only a hell of a lot cheaper.
Is it really?
Bigger bottle. Yeah, exact same thing. They even had a video about it. You can take airbrush cleaner and put and use the little brush or something just like this extra thin, and it'll actually bond the part together, just like the extra thin. And I told him on there when they showed it, I said, "There's no way in hell that I would ever use that shit to clean my damn airbrush with."
I know.
After I found that out. Yeah. Okay. If it'll fucking glue a damn model together, I sure fuck ain't want to run through a $400 airbrush.
Yeah, but the airbrush is made out of metal, and
I don't care. I still don't want that. I just don't want that shit in my damn airbrush. Do you have crystals? Rock stored here. No, I ain't got one, Brian. I know what you're talking about. Which where I'm using craft paint anyway, all I'd worry about cleaning my airbrush out with water.
Huh. Interesting. Oh. That's good to know. What else?
Yes. Let's see. Yeah, ain't a hell of a lot going to help my lungs, Ryan. I've only got 17% of my breathing left, and I've had a fourth of each one of my lungs took out. So my breathing capacity ain't gonna get much better, no matter what the hell I use. My lungs is just too far gone. That's the reason why I was trying to get that lung transplant, because like the doctor said, there's really nothing else they can do. They just more or less have to sit around like I am now and, till I kick a bucket, which he said, probably a year or two at the most. It's not much of a life, I know that. Well, yeah, if I could get just that 1%, it'd be better than where it is now. But
Yeah.
I mean, even when I was at 23%, by auction, I didn't even use auction then. I mean, I could get out and walk through, Walmart or anywhere just when I had 23%.
That's pretty good.
But now I had to hold on.
Same.
But I had to hold on to a buggy or something that I
can,
can, I had to have something to lean on.
Also, make sure the house doesn't have any buckets in it.
Buckets in it.
Oh.
Yeah, Johnny, they are a lot of group builds on YouTube. And it's hard, there's no way anybody could fucking enter them all. I mean, there's probably 4 or 5 going on right now. Big rig group builds going on.
Yeah, I'm hosting
what's that
motorcycle
one,
group build,
something skill something other of
the
gentleman. Yeah.
There's a shit ton.
And then you got the NASCAR build, group build.
The Gasser group build.
Gasser group
build.
build.
The Gasser. And then there's another one, something about the, sci-fi stuff or space.
March for Space.
March in Space.
Yeah.
Bandai. The eggplane's coming.
Bandai.
To do.
So you got all those right now, and like I said, you got fucking eggplane coming up 1st of April. Got Chris's tribute build, the 2nd. Yeah, well, I forgot about your motorcycle group build, Cliff.
That's all right. Like I said, I haven't even done shit with my bike in a couple weeks. So
I haven't started mine. Me and Butch got to do. If Butch is still there, I read the email. I still.
Oh, you're doing another Ducati, ain't you, Frank?
Yep, 916.
Yeah, doing another Ducati, which is going to be badass. Jamie's doing another bike. He's doing a Virago.
Yeah, you saw Jamie's bike, right?
Yeah, that Virago he's doing. Yeah.
No, the Ducati.
Oh, the Ducati. Yeah.
Golf livery.
Yep, golf livery.
That is a Tom White build right there. Built in
acetone and lacquer thinner.
Yeah, but still
October. It ends in October. Starts 1 January and 16 October, Ryan. I've got actually all 6 of those kits too. So
Chris, you take mix 50-50. 50% acetone and 50%.
Yeah, yours done. You're come out nice. I gotta actually get the. Well, I'm thinking about it. I gotta get the fucking tokens made so that I can start either A, getting the tokens out, or at least make sure I've got everyone who's doing it and their information, and maybe I'll start sending them out early.
Yeah, that's nothing. I need to
done.
Build that one, but I was going to do last year. The chips
Cliff,
and
just send them out when they're done.
Yeah, I can do that too.
I'll keep an eye out with you. I'm sure Terry will too.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. So just do hashtag motorcycle group build 2023. It'll be easier to do that, at least for me to look at it. So I know I still got to finish that fucking figure to Mad Maestro.
Yeah, that Elvira kit would be a good one to do for Halloween.
Actually, yeah, for Halloween, that'd be a good one to do too.
Yeah.
I want to get some of them Revell choppers.
Yeah.
Somebody beat me to it.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't
Jason just picked one up, I think.
Jimmy,
Or Jimmy, not Jason. Jimmy, yeah.
Old Tom was in the chat and he was saying, I'm getting rid of some kits. So I'm like, oh, cool. I'm interested in those choppers. And Jimmy beat me to them.
Ain't you got all of them, Cliff? All 6 of them?
I got all 6 of them. I got the mail trike, taco trike, ice cream truck, the Cobra chopper. But yeah, I managed to find all 6. The Tiki one.
Yeah,
and,
I thought you got all of them.
Mailbox. I managed to find them. That's why I bought them. I dropped like $100 that day at Walmart because I had all 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about those choppers.
Those are no. I was talking about trikes.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about the other
trikes. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The trikes.
Right.
Well, I know what one you're talking about, Frank.
The Crusader.
Yeah, well, I've got 2 of those. I've got the Crusader and I've got the. Because actually, that's what I was going to build last year for the. Let's see, I got the Crusader. I can't see it.
Is there a thing? Is there a photo on there listing all the bikes?
Yeah, I
on
mean,
the box.
Just, oh, wait, hold on.
I don't see it from here. It looks like just the one that's in the box. But I've got the Crusader, I know, and then what the other one is. Can't see it from here.
Isn't there like 6 of those too?
I believe
There's
so.
4 or 5 of them I know of.
Mm-hmm.
There's some sharp looking choppers.
I think they're coming back out too.
But, that Gypsy Wagon's on one and the track bikes I got. And I've got a big 1/8 scale.
I wish they would come out.
Right?
What's up, Cookies? You broke up.
Iron.
1/8 scale.
Oh, the evil iron build.
I've got that Franklin Mint Harley Davidson Sportster too. It's like a 1/8 scale, I believe. Or, I don't think it's 1/16. I think it's 1/8.
I want to say it's
big
a
son of a bitch.
1/12. I think.
Might be. It's
Because
Franklin
I got
Mint.
the same one. I got the same one that I'm doing. It's a Sportster Lincoln Mint one. Actually, I'll tell you right now because this is the box.
It says 1/9. It says 1/9 scale on the box.
Yeah, it's 1/9. That's the same exact one right there.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Yep,
I've
that's
got-
the one that,
And I started to have use
Yeah,
that
I'm
one
gonna,
for the group build.
yep,
Yep, that's the exact same one that I got.
they're getting some work done on that. So
That looks like it'd be a pretty good model once you got it built. I mean,
This
it's
fucking
got,
kid won't go to sleep. It's fucking almost 10 o'clock.
where it's so big, and it shows more detail, with all the wiring and everything for it. Oh.
Tiger Tech was asking me what I'm going to do with this build. I'm just going to build it. I'm going to build it to my buddy's van, a custom van. I'm just going to build it to that. I'm going to do a video on it, on the build intro for this.
actually, I might have to go fuck it.
So when's the Georgia show? Down over in Georgia. Oh, you got a show coming up soon, Frank, right, Frankie?
You're talking about Acme cookies?
Acme's
Yeah,
in
the Georgia
October.
show, and then Frank
Yep.
don't you have one in PA coming up?
Acme's October 28th.
Yeah.
No, there's 2 in Wayne. The NNL East.
Wayne, New Jersey.
Yeah.
That's
Mosquito
Wayne,
Con.
New Jersey.
Yeah, I just went to the Philadelphia one.
Oh, that's right. I got that was what the NNL or something like that. Was that?
Yeah.
I saw you did a video on one of them just recently.
Yeah, that's the Philly NNL. Yep.
Okay, orange and blue. That'd work. Actually, it could go orange and blue, SU colors. Oh, and it's Testarossa too. All right, hold that thought, man. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Oh, a fat ass up here.
I got a Testarossa over here somewhere or other on the shelf.
Roosevelt?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm building that one.
I know it is because I won't buy fucking, very seldom I ever get any fucking DMT. I can't fucking see the cell.
You know what? You know
We're over in the corner.
Off with a Ferrari. And you put that low rider paint beam on it. Good old Ferrari with a low paint scheme. Oh, that's minus 4. And
Yeah, I got mine.
There we go.
I like the Ravel kits. I got my Enzo.
Shit.
My Testarossa. They're actually pretty nice kits.
No one quit being
So
over.
what do I have?
I gotta finish 5 before I start another.
Oh, that's the the California special I had.
I got a Modena. 360 Modena.
Bed down. That new model smell.
Yeah.
All right. Florida, 15 April. Excuse me. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Ooh, the Lotus livery.
Hey, get off here. It's 10 o'clock. Take
Yeah.
a breathing treatment. Take my medicine.
We'll get a breathing treatment soon. Like I said, I'll probably be wrapping it up here soon. Anyway,
Yeah, my phone went off about an hour ago for me to take my medicine.
Yeah, same here. Mine did too. That little alarm thing was in the back, but I appreciate you coming to hang out.
Yeah. Well, you know, if I'm able to make it in here, by God, I'll be on here.
If you can't, that's fine too.
Yeah. And you know that, depending on the circumstances, I have done sitting in there in that recliner and laying in the hospital bed.
Yep. True story.
But I enjoy it.
Take care, Senior. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Good night,
See
Terry.
y'all.
Feel better.
Yeah.
Feel better.
See y'all. All of you in the chat. Brian, Butch, Chris, whoever else is left. I don't know who else is in there. Don't look like nobody. Oh, Johnny.
Good night, Terry.
About piped you up. See you, Cookies. Y'all have a good one.
Feel
Have a
better,
good night,
Terry.
Terry.
All right. See you Wednesday night, Cliff.
Sounds good. See you Wednesday night.
Oh, race day. Today, Wednesday is race day.
Yep, Wednesday race day. That's like another one of them things too, just something different to do, which makes for a great group build too. The Wreckfest group build. Basically build a demo derby car based off vehicle in the game Wreckfest.
Or build your vehicle.
Or build, your vehicle.
Build your vehicle in Wreckfest. So I need to get a GTO.
I have you.
Yeah. So, basically build whatever vehicle, like whatever your signature vehicle is, whatever one you want in Wreckfest. So, like, I got so many to choose from, and
I like that Dodge Stealth. That was a good kit.
That Dodge Stealth, I think, would work. I'm trying to think what would look like. All right, Chris. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, that would probably work.
Good night, Chris.
It's about 10 o'clock, man. Talking to you all. I'll get everything set up, man, so I can get back to building again, man.
Yeah, it's taking you a
instead of
while.
sitting here like a Mama Luke, nothing on my bench,
I ain't heard that.
Yeah, well, you know what? I was just about getting set up.
And
And
a
then we
storm
got
hit,
blasted with the hurricane.
Right.
And I kind of put a
I
stopper
remember
on
that.
things. Yeah, then a storm hit.
That's true.
You know.
Throw a sign on it, make it a demo
And
car.
then I had to figure out, I had to do
All
I had
right,
to
night,
build
Johnny.
shelves in
Appreciate
my
you dropping
garage
by.
so I can get to my stuff. So I had to put my stuff on shelves. So finally, now that I got everything pretty much up on shelves, now I'm starting to go dig through the stuff and set everything up, Took a long time, man. Took a long time.
Yeah, because you just moved in when the storm hit.
Yeah.
What, a month? Couple months?
Yeah.
I didn't think
Yeah,
it was
yeah, I
that
was here for
long.
a couple of months. And then
I thought you were running back and forth.
But you know
at
what?
that
I didn't
time,
have
too.
any damage. Yeah, I was running back and forth to New York, selling the other house, coming here, going.
Yep,
you
coming
know?
back there, you were doing a lot
So,
of.
the problem
lot of trouble.
is, yeah. Then I'll travel shit, you know what I mean? So, summertime's good, man. Summertime is when I start level and everything else, man,
How's your boy doing in college?
It's doing good, man. It's doing good. It's doing good. He's going.
He's not doing that spring break shit.
Well, nah, man. He's not into. You know what? He's been there and done that. He's
good.
what he's 18. But when he was from 16. Yeah, he was living pretty fast, man. He wasn't, you know what I mean? He was chasing the ass. He was running around like an idiot, and he was having a good time. Now he's hunkered down, which is good.
Got to concentrate on them grades.
Well, you moved to the Party City. So, you know what I'm saying? You moved to everybody up north.
Yeah.
So you already moved down to Florida.
That's
He's like,
because
all
Ron
right.
DeSantis, buddy. Ron DeSantis is in charge down
Yeah.
there.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Hey, anywhere you can go. That's a gun friendly state.
That'll work. I like it.
I mean, what more can I ask for?
Right.
You know, I can carry my, I can conceal carry, and I can also get my weed permit. What more can I ask for in a state?
No, you're good.
You know,
just some time to build your models. That's all you really need now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm happy as a clam, man. As long as he doesn't run for president. If he runs for president, man, who knows?
I don't think he's going to actually run for president. To be honest with you, I think he needs a little bit more time down there as governor.
I hope not.
Yeah, but that's my opinion. But my opinion,
I really hope so, man.
But I really hope he stays down there as governor.
I mean, you know,
I mean, I guarantee he'd get it, but nah. Let Trump get another 4 years. Try to unfuck what was already like doing good, and then DeSantis come in 2028, and fucking there you go. And continue unfucking the country and get the pendulum to swing back.
I think that'd be the perfect scenario. Yeah.
I just get some Democrats.
Right. No. I mean, if he runs, hopefully he doesn't win. But yeah, I get what you're saying there, Ryan. But that's kind of where I was going. He needs a little bit more time as a governor and stuff like that, especially down there. Getting that all taken care of.
Yeah, he's been straightening shit up down here, man. You know, which is good, man. He's, you know, he doesn't take no shit, man. Yeah, well, he you know. Well, yeah. Well, Disney's head got too big, and Disney thought they can go against the government. You know what I mean? Of the state.
Yep.
And the governor turned around and slapped them right in the ass.
Which is what Disney's needed for a long time now. So,
yeah,
it's like Xfinity
before a corporation.
Yeah, exactly.
Running a corporation that's not even from the state is telling the state what to do. They're not even the headquarters ain't even in the state. It's in a different state.
It's in California.
You know what I mean? You're going to shove California down the throat? Nah.
No.
It was a deal that Walt Disney made back in the 50s, in the 70s. What was it? The 60s when
I think it might have been the 60s.
Yeah, 60s.
Yeah, Disney started building into the 60s, right?
Before they made that deal?
Exactly, and that's where we're definitely going with that.
Yeah.
Exactly, Butch agree. Fuck Disney.
Yeah, because they're own sovereign entity.
Right.
They have their own fire department, their own police department, their own building department, their own everything.
If they didn't go, they would have had no problem.
They opened up their mouth and they could.
That's exactly what DeSantis said. You fucked yourself.
Yeah.
You're gonna go.
You know what? It's when
sorry.
Yeah. Well, it's anything, whether it's a corporation, entity, or somebody that tries to ram something down, and it's their views, their beliefs. I mean, I'm turned off to it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want anyone telling me that I'm wrong with that. You know what I mean? You know, Coca-Cola was another one. Coca-Cola. You know, there's a couple of products you not buy. You can struggle for. One is Nike. 2 is Coke.
Wow.
And 3 is Disney. You know, Coke pissed me off because they were a bunch of ass backwards company. You hold a corporate meeting in corporate classes telling individuals to be less white.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, that's
fuck
like
you.
telling
less black.
someone to be less black or someone to be less Latino. Yeah,
Yeah,
be
that's
less Latino. You know what I mean? Come on, that's wrong, man. That's wrong.
I'm sure they're feeling
Exactly.
the
And that's why they have
that.
stereotypes for a reason.
You know, Nike's another one that's more involved with the
Ben and
almighty
Jerry.
dollar
Yeah.
in China.
Yeah, I mean,
because the NBA is huge and I will never be Nike product, man. You know, my son was buying that shit like a lunatic. You know, not no more, man. He doesn't even either. He's smartened up too. You know, but now I'm a Pepsi guy. That's it. What we have, drink Pepsi. Don't have Pepsi? All right, give me a Stella Artois. I'll have a Stella. I'll have a beer then.
I like RC Cola.
Pepsi.
RC Cola.
Yeah, I like
good.
Pepsi.
Yeah.
RC Cola was the best, man. In the 70s, man, that was the best.
Mm-hmm. Every once in a while, I'll catch one.
That was the best.
Every once in a while, though, they make it.
Oh, yeah. If I see RC Cola, I'm buying it.
And Pepsi with the real sugar is really good.
Yeah.
Not this fake aspartame shit.
Well, I like
real
the
sugar
RCs.
Pepsi.
Yeah. The RC in the can reminds me more of the old Pepsi formulation.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Tab Cola. Ugh.
That was like their fucking
diet.
Now we're going way back to the 70s.
Like fucking weird shit.
Tab was like what? Tab was like one of the first diet sodas, right?
Yeah.
That I remember.
Yeah. And the AIDS chocolate. Remember the AIDS chocolate?
I know.
Yeah.
It was like a diet chocolate or something. They call it AIDS. And then they dropped the name after AIDS came out.
HIV come out because everybody fucking everyone in the ass.
Yeah, it was called AIDS, AIDS chocolate. I don't know what it was, but
bad. The bad. And that's also a pun. I haven't seen that Stewart's beer down here.
No, Stewart's is so good. They've been closing up here, though.
Oh, yeah.
They're probably moving out of this fucking communist shithole in New York State.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're closing.
How is it? How is it? Is it what, man? No. I talked to my buddy. He was retired NYPD, and he goes, they're knocking over the dispensaries up there. They're going in armed, robbing the dispensaries.
It's kind of,
and then they're dealing the shit on the corner.
Oh yeah, but since they legalized it, they can't do shit about it.
They got Alvin Bragg, the DA of New York City, going after Donald Trump for what? When the crime in the city is ridiculous. I mean, they're smashing and grabbing shit like crazy.
Yeah,
it's really bad. The city's bad. You left at a good time.
Yeah, it's.
You're my hero, Cliff. Today, Cliff's my hero.
It sucks to go because. It sucked to go because you know what? Everything was there. Everything was an hour away. You know, you know what I mean? Well, the beach was closer, but the mountains were there. Pennsylvania was right there, man. It was where I was at, man. I loved it.
You have to change your
just that they just turned it to shit.
Yep, you have to change your life, and it sucks.
Everything woke turns to shit. Donald Trump said it best.
Plus, my taxes were going through the roof. You know, my real estate taxes were $28,000. $28,000, man, for fucking real estate taxes, and you didn't even flip the light on. It was insane.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I said, "What am I doing, man?"
Yep. None of them ain't clean. You show me a fucking clean politician. I don't know. I just was going to go somewhere with that, and I totally forgot. But you show me a clean politician, you can't because they don't exist.
Yeah. A clean politician is like an honest, an honest
like an
media.
honest lawyer.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it's like an honest lawyer.
Yeah. Lawyers.
Yeah, like
Lawyers
that Murdoch guy.
They could help you.
Murdoch,
They could also
like the
screw you.
Murdoch, yeah.
Murdoch lied about everything but
Yeah.
killing his family. Yeah, everything I lied except for those two. I didn't do it. I didn't kill him.
Right.
But everything else I lied. Yes, I did. Go fuck yourself.
Exactly.
Really? You know, these people are out of their fucking.
I'll just take Oliver North stance. I do not recall.
That's a
I do
good
not
one.
recall.
Do not recall.
Poor Oliver North.
Plausible deniability. Nope, I don't recall.
Yep.
Not a detail.
Oliver North was able to tell you what he ate for breakfast. You know, he could tell you. He could tell you what he ate on breakfast on a certain day, and everything else. And then they start hitting him with the heavy duty questions. He's like, I do not recall." That's classic. Classic. I do not recall. Do you remember doing any arms trading? No, I do not recall.
No.
What'd you eat on that day? You know, I had a ham sandwich and some chips.
You had grits. No Southern man cooked grits in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stick out like a sore thumb. You need Joe Pesci.
Yeah, my cousin Vinny. There you go.
There you go. Yep, you need Joe Pesci. Lawyer.
Joe Pesci. Yep.
Nobody in their right mind.
Yeah, no shit. Agreed, Butch. And, you know, poor corrupt pal can change your life. True story.
I just love how Trump came in and took the garbage can.
Yeah,
and
all
threw it
PM
on the
says
floor.
All PM just please.
Hey, if I was going to do that,
Well,
I'd
wasn't he
plead the
supposed to have a
fifth
witness
too.
today?
Plausible deniability. Or do the Schultz. I know nothing. Schultz.
Yeah. Colonel Clink.
Colonel Clink. Yes, sir. Hogan.
You're gonna be, because you know what? If if you say something, it can be held against you.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Or all of a sudden you say something, all of a sudden it's an aha moment. You know?
It's like, shit.
So if Trump paid that woman to fuck her for $130,000, what's the difference? He paid her to shut up, or he paid her to fuck her. What's the difference?
He still paid her because it's called extortion. They extort rich people all the time.
Yeah, but why is he going to jail for that?
I don't know.
Exactly.
He shouldn't be.
Exactly.
Well, they had one more witness to hear.
Yeah, I was gonna say supposedly they had one more witness.
One more witness. Donkeys. I think it was Cohen's attorney. It was Michael Cohen's attorney. Not his attorney, or he had some type of a relationship that they were working together
to extort money from Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't Trump throw Cohen under the bus? Because Cohen was Trump's attorney.
Well, not unless he was in on it then.
Yeah, they were both.
Cohen, I was going to say, was probably in on it.
Cohen was a piece of work too.
Uh-huh.
See, Cohen went to school in the same area over in Lawrence, in that area. He went to what the hell was the Woodnemy over Boulevard. That's where he went.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You know,
Definitely not a
Another
credible witness.
shite.
And then yeah, it's like they're trying to say he used campaign funds to pay her, which that dude's got his own fucking money. You don't need that to fucking.
Oh, so that's the crime is the campaign fund. I got you.
Yeah, that was because he supposedly used campaign funds. I'm like, that fucking guy's got more money. He knows what to fucking do with it. He doesn't need your fucking. And that's what most of them people do anyway. They will like sit there, try to extort money out of someone, and they'll just pay the fucking shit and be done with it instead of trying to deal with the shit.
Yeah, but those BLM people are taking all that money and buying mansions with it. No big deal.
Well, yeah, that's because they're also big supporters of the Democrat-run shitholes.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting kickbacks from the Democrats.
What's the name? The DA up there was completely funded by Soros.
Yep.
Yeah, what is
When's that guy gonna
Soros'
drop
deal?
I think society. I think society and the planet would be better off with that guy gone. You know, I can't wait. I can't wait till he's gone. He's been causing so much shit for so many years now.
Yeah, but what's the deal? Why does he? What is he, like a communist or something? Like what is his deal? I don't get it. Like what?
He's
what
into that new world order. He's
He wants to reset the world.
He's into one global economy. That's what they're into. One global economy, one global government, and that's it.
Yeah,
it's a power grab, man. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The whole new world order bullshit.
So it's like Cobra versus G.I. Joe.
Yeah. Might as well say.
Global dominance. Gotcha.
Soros reminds me of what's his name from that movie. What with the mini me guy?
Oh, Austin Powers.
Dr.
Austin
Evil.
Powers.
Oh,
Dr. Evil. Or Mini Me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mini Me.
Between him and Gates there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Gates is another piece of work a lot of people don't realize. Well, yeah, Charles Schwab's a bad dude to this effect. He's got a lot of fucking money in deep state shit that.
Now, when you talk deep state, what the hell does that mean?
Okay, so there's shadow government that's kind of working underneath the regular government. So they're basically working on trying to control everyone. They control all the politicians. If you look up Mark Dice and a couple of other things that he's done, like these guys are in with like the fucking Illuminati and a bunch of other shit. Like, you ever heard of Hydra? It's like CIA shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I could definitely get behind that one, Ryan. Gates seemed to be vaxxed by all the drugs he's ever funded or made. Because Bill Gates' thing is he's trying to reduce world population. So he's basically trying to do genocide.
Yeah, him and that cat. Him and that guy, him and the guy from Pfizer. They openly admitted it. On video.
I was going to say, they openly
on
admitted
tape.
it.
They were doing an interview. He openly admitted it. You know? But everybody's like, oh, nothing to see here. Nothing to see.
Yep, you're right. I remember that.
And
that
you know damn well
too,
that there was
pictures.
There was pictures of him.
Yeah, the cabal. Thank you.
Who did you see the footage? The live foot? Not the live. You saw the footage of Gates and Fauci visiting the lab there over in Wuhan.
Yep.
They were both visiting that lab.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
sitting there. They're just checking
They
on
were
their
both
product.
visiting that lab.
Yeah,
Just
they're
to
both-
ruin the presidency or
No,
something
just to fucking
more evil.
check on their fucking thing. Yeah, there's a big shitstorm on the horizon, and
Bill Gates.
yeah,
Bill Gates is the biggest farmer in the United States. He owns the most farmland in the United States now.
Wow.
Combined. You took every farmer and combined them.
yeah, abolished from
They
way
don't
back
even come
when,
close to what Bill Gates owns for
500,000
farmland.
people. 500,000 people ain't a lot of people.
You know,
It is, but it ain't. And that's they're trying to
he's just
reduce.
he's
the
buying
world.
up farmland. He's buying it up for all the natural resources and everything.
Like they just put in one of the farmland or one of the farm fields out here, they just put one of them fucking solar farms. I'm like, bro, like why the fuck? Oh, that's right, you can't grow food on a solar farm. And they're trying to make us eat bugs and fucking everything else. Fuck you.
Yep.
You take your fucking bugs and your fake meat and everything else.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna jump. I gotta go fucking run to the 7-Eleven. Get my shit together for the
buddy.
morning. It's
Have
good seeing
fun
you all, man.
Good chatting
Good
with
to
you,
see you
brother.
too, Cookies.
Everybody have a
Appreciate
good
coming in
night.
to hang out.
And Frankie, good luck.
I'll catch up with you, okay?
Yeah. I'll have to figure out what part of Florida
Yeah,
and stuff
and
like
hopefully-
that would be in, but I want to say sometime in either April or May, I might be down Florida way. So, hey, you know what? I could probably do that too.
Oh, yeah, we'll touch base, man, because you know what? I think you said what, Orlando or something like that?
I think it might be around Orlando area. So, yeah, no, that was definitely no accident. The Georgia,
Yeah, that's
Georgia
about 2
Guys
hours
fans
up.
were destroyed on
About 2
purpose.
hours from me.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely fucking may get around hooking up and shit like that. Definitely be good.
All right, everybody. Everybody in the chat, have a great night,
Appreciate
man. And once again, guys, till we see you again, man.
All right, Cookies. You say
All
well.
right, Cookies, be safe. Take care. We'll talk to you later. So
I'm trying to
we're
click
just
out. It's not
gonna-
letting me leave, Cliff.
Oh, well, must be it doesn't want you to go. Not your time
It says
yet.
leave studio. I can't. It's not clicking me out.
Fuck your feelings. You're staying.
Unresponsive.
Fuck your feelings. You're stranded.
Mhm.
See, that's what happens. That's what happens.
Cookies. He's awesome.
No, he's good shit.
Well, was he having the bad connection?
I think so. He was
Okay,
having
'cause
a little
I
bit
thought
of
I
a
was
bad
me.
connection, 'cause I know he was cutting out on occasion, and
Yeah. Okay. He's good. Glad to hear from him.
yeah, it's always good to kind of hear from Cookies and other people that, you know, just come hang out and then they relocate. And
Yeah, but he's doing well. That's good.
yeah, that's all that matters as long as he's doing well.
I'm having fun with this build.
That Bronco build? Oh no, the 57 build, right?
The Bronco's gonna be Doo Brown.
Yeah, you were telling me about that.
Doo Brown. This one's I need to get 5. I was gonna tell Butch that I have a list of 20 builds that I've got going on right now. I gotta knock off 5 of them before I start my bike build. So I've got 2 almost done. I need to clear 1 other car, and that's 3. 4. I could probably knock out that Bronco pretty quick.
Yeah, that looked like it was going together pretty good for you.
Yeah, that Bronco. I think, but Junior took one of my wheels. I think. I don't know what he did with it. Can't find it. But yeah, but this 55, this gas was coming out pretty sweet. I'm liking it.
I like it. It looks good. Looks real good.
Yeah, and then
Blue sets up.
Miguel got you all hooked up. That's nice.
Oh my god, yeah, that's awesome.
I was watching that on the
I'm
phone.
uber stoked about that.
Yeah, good. Glad everything worked out. So what you building there?
I'm just repairing my shop truck. I gotta figure out.
My kid, he's still up 10:30. He's been up so early. Hasn't slept all day. I'm taking his ass to Hobby Lobby tomorrow. Fucking wear him out.
There you go. Fuck it. Sunday.
He hates going there.
Well, take him and say, oh, you don't want to go to bed? I'll fucking take your ass to Hobby Lobby. Well, I don't want to go then. Well, too bad. Fucking go to bed.
Yeah, Butch, I'm trying to figure out. I want to get the bike started. Let me get at least 2 builds done, and then we'll start. I'm gonna say, what's today's date? Wow, March.
Probably by sometime April, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe Sunday, April 2nd. Because the motorcycle builds, Butch, are so cool because you build the engine first, and then the bike comes off the engine. It's really cool. I just love the way the Ducatis are built. You're going to like it. Do you have this glue?
The Tamiya Thin?
Nah, I'm asking Butch if he's got this glue. If you don't have this glue, I recommend you get it. You can paint it whatever you want. I use Tamiya paints on them. But this glue with the Tamiya stuff, you're not going to go wrong. It makes the build so much better.
Yeah,
that's all I ask of you is get that glue. And then and I'm sure, I mean, you've been building models, right? So a good pair of nippers. You have, okay, good. And a good pair of nippers, and then we're ready to go. I mean, the best thing about this Ducati is you don't even have to paint it if you don't want to. But when you see Jamie G's bikes, you're going to want to paint them. Can't wait till he finishes his. Well, I think he did finish. He hasn't put the video out yet.
Yeah, which I gotta pay attention for that so that I can get him on the final list.
Yeah, because his 916, man, I think he's like freaking Tom White's nephew or something like that, or son, because what he did was amazing.
Well, we almost got this piece of shit put back together. Hopefully the front axle doesn't break on it again. I might have to figure something different out to do with it. Ooh, which reminds me, I gotta go and fucking. I think I might try to do splash paints because I got a commission build coming up, and it's basically like an Eleanor. So
yeah, they got the colors that are spot on,
and that's what I think I'm gonna do. Which you kind of reminded me.
If you're gonna go with Gravity Spain.
Okay, Gravity Spain. Well, I was thinking about actually going with Splash.
Yep. Splash, or there's another one.
NCW?
No, it's in the U.S. It's a lacquer. It's Scale Finishes is another one.
Because I'll probably bring.
I say it starts off with the engine. I tell them it starts off with the engine. The first thing it is a fucking swing arm. Start 2 is the engine. What a dumbass.
So, I think when I'm bringing the NNL with me, depending on, well, I'll be driving down anyway, so I'll probably bring down this 50. If I get that 56 done, I'll bring that down. I'm debating if I want to bring down Thin Green Line, which was that dragster, or if I want to put the NASCAR on the trailer and bring it down that way.
Well, since you're bringing your truck, you're going to have plenty of room. Man.
Yeah.
I don't know how it's going to work, but my guy called me up from my club.
Right.
Well, during the live stream, he's like, so he goes, what do you call it? The club is short and they need people. And I'm like, okay.
That would be cool.
So I'm thinking about it and I go, are you in it? Are you going to be working it? And he's like, yes. I said, all right, count me in because I'll do anything for this guy.
Well, I'm only like about a 3.5, 4 hour ride away. I mean, I'm not uber far. I mean, because I live, like I said, right in New York and the show's in Jersey. So, I don't know. Like I said, it's like ever since this front axle got fucking broke, it kind of pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
Because now I'm thinking the truck is just a piece of shit. I mean, I just repaired it, but we'll have to see. But because I'll probably bring this one down with me. I'll bring the motorcycle down with me. I'll bring that 56 if I get it done.
So Delray's a new build then, right? That 56 you just got?
Yeah, that 56 I got is a new, because it was like 50 something. I'm trying to remember all the things. It was like something about 50. Yeah, I know. You got the cool thing. I know we talked about it, but I'm having like a brain fart right now. So
it's a retro theme. The 50s, sub theme, tiny cars. Tyler.
Oh, beautiful. You know what? I'll bring my fucking Nova down. That's retro, and it's a tiny car.
Well, I don't think.
Oh, what are they talking about? Like tiny cars too.
Tiny cars, cars from that were small. Like they got this little. I don't know what the hell little shit car that is on the flyer. I'm guessing. I'm not. I don't think it's a small scale. I think it's like a tiny car, like the car.
Wow, Jesus.
I'll find out more about it because I have to go to a meeting.
All right.
I got to go to the second Saturday of each month. So in 2 weeks.
Yeah, definitely like find out because I'm taking that as like small scale.
No, I think it's tiny cars. Like cars that were like the Amphibia car or the Nash Metro. Yeah, see? Is that the thing that's on this?
All right.
Is that the Nash Metro right there?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have a small scale thing there, but it's not a theme.
I mean, is this going to be all themed, or is this like kind of you can bring almost what you want?
You can bring anything you want.
Because I might actually bring down. So Ryan says, yeah, it's the Nash Metro, Jay.
I think it's going to be
Because I'll bring my Tortoise down.
Yeah. No military.
Oh, okay. I'll bring my 44 down.
Yep.
I'll bring my USAC build down.
Yep.
I'll bring my 50 shop truck.
Yep.
And I'll probably grab the trailer and throw the NASCAR or my shop race car on there, on the trailer. If I can remember where the fuck that disappeared to. I think it might have made it back on its shelf. I'm not sure. Where the fuck did I put it? Well, if not, I got it kicking around somewhere. So I got my shop NASCAR, which is like basically matches the shop truck. And then
You could bring your bike.
yeah, I'll bring that one Harley down.
You could definitely bring the bike, but there was no military at the Philly. So
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Oh, probably my Red Dawn truck, my 76 sport side. My Red Dawn truck. Maybe my Dale Senior build. I know it won't stack up to half the shit down there anyway, but
Well, if they do it like they did at the Philly show, there's only 5 awards. That's the way I looked at it. So
and what were the 5 awards?
There's only 5 awards. That was it. It wasn't. It was best in show, best in the themes, and then best kid, young one. Where the hell is my? I had the ballot.
Is there a 10 kit maximum entry? I don't know. There may be. I mean, I'd only bring a handful down with me anyway, because I'd bring that 69 Nova. I'd bring my USAC, both of your USAC, the 40 coupe, and that one. I'm thinking about that. Maybe sometime this week I'll put brand new tires on that. I've got a brand new set of monster truck tires instead of them ones that are all fucked up.
This is the ballot. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Best of show, junior model, People's Choice of the drag racing, People's Choice of the 70s theme, and People's Choice Porsche 917. And that's it.
Was that last year's theme?
No, this was the Philadelphia one.
Oh, Philly show, that's right.
And it's an NNL, so I'm thinking they do it the same way. It's not a judged event. Now, Mosquito Con definitely was, so you'd have a higher chance of winning something because there was different classes, 1, 2, 3 for each class. There were so many awards given out. Like this award ceremony could be 5 minutes and that's it. We're done. Out.
Well, because it's like, I know they have the nationals and stuff like that. They've got a bunch. It's like, they got it like first, second, third, depending on the class. And that reminds me, I got to work on figuring out how much a kit or a case of kits is. And maybe I'll go through and donate them to the take and build. But actually, like, attach my shop card to the fucking thing. It's like sponsored by GI Mechanic Scale Modeling.
Second Saturday of the month at 1 p.m. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I just gotta.
Yeah, no. Do your thing. I'm just sitting here looking at my truck and gotta figure out what the hell I've got to.
All right, so April 1st, would that be the first Saturday of the month? So then the second Saturday would be the 8th. All right. So it's the second Saturday at 1 p.m. And Nick's birthday is the weekend after. And then my show's the weekend after that. So I have to go to that meeting.
No, we have plenty of time. That Friday night, you'll have your meeting here, so.
Okay.
That'll be the first Friday.
Yeah, so Al calls me up and he's like, so can you, what do you say? How's it going? He's like, would you be interested in the show?
Holy shit, we're 4.5 hours in.
I kind of sort of tried to make plans at it. You know, to hang out. He goes, I do have plenty of time to hang out. You see, I was going anyways. I go, Al, are you working? He's like, yes. He's working. I said, all right, I'm ready to help him. I said, yes.
Oh, that is nice.
So,
What's up, Brian?
same thing anyway.
Just thought I would finally decide to just jump in.
Hey, why not? More the merrier.
Well, I didn't jump in at first because I was busy working on my Ferrari thingy here, and I thought I'd be able to watch and fuck around with the car at the same time. Turns out I was chatting far more than I was working on the car.
Well, that's why I drop a link, because sometimes it's easier to, do that. And
he goes, the only thing you can't do is shop the vendors before.
I did manage to get it all sanded down and got a quick coat of primer on it though, so that wasn't so bad.
oh, fuck, that helps. The primer on shit is like sometimes harder than actually doing the work. Just trying to get everything right to get the primer on it.
Yeah, well, this was one of 7 kits that I bought at Bomb off of eBay.
Okay.
It was the body only, a one-piece body, was brush painted with blue Testors enamel.
Ooh, old school probably Testors enamel.
Yeah, and it was, you can tell it's brush painted because of the strokes and the bumps and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing else on the model have been painted at all. Right?
What? So I just painted the body and that was it?
Yeah, the whole motor, chassis, everything is unpainted, basically a glue bomb in a way. But it's all here except for one rear A-arm, the lower control arm, basically. But the axle peg is already still there. So curbside or not, I don't really fucking care.
Right.
You know? And I think the only thing that's actually missing is the back window, which is just a complete flat piece. So
you can just put anything you want in there to.
Yeah, a little acetate and it's done. Big deal.
How you doing, Ryan?
Doing good, Frank.
Good.
But yeah, I got the paint stripped off of it. Just sat here with the sandpaper and scuffed it while I was messaging back and forth with you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I took it outside real quick and shot it with a quick shot of primer so I can sand that down to get rid of any of my sanding marks. And now I can fine sand it so I can set it up for paint. And that's why I was asking you guys about what color I should do it. That's offensive.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm thinking with the orange and blue now that you said that you already looked up something and it was saying like a green and that. I'm like, well, orange and blue.
I mean, as far as I know, Ferrari is Italian, right?
Yeah.
So when I thought about doing the Lotus Italia livery, I'm like, hey, that's fucking Italian. That's not offensive to anybody, you know. So I'm like, no, it ain't gonna work. And then I looked up Testarossa, and
so it's actually
sure enough, they're 80% red. There's a few black, couple silver. There's
right,
one or
just
two
enough
yellow.
To fucking break up the red.
And there was a green one with tan interior. I'm like, man, it looks so sexy. It's not offensive. I can't do that. You know?
Right.
I really like a nice and dark green with a tan interior. To me, that just looks good. So I'm like, no, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
But I thought about orange because that's a color you never see a Ferrari in.
How big is that?
No.
So
very rarely. I mean, they do exist, but they're not. They're one of them that's like few and like
tomorrow
far between that.
Well, in modern days now, you look at cars and they all got that vinyl wrap on them, so it don't mess up the actual paint, right? It doesn't devalue the car. You just heat it up and peel it back off, wash it, and it's as new as it was when it left. So, but I don't know. I was looking at my paints, and I do have an orange, and I do have a nice metallic blue.
They did 3 half days.
Metallic blue wouldn't be too bad. I don't think they run metallic blues on them.
Because then I'll get a
No.
All right, we're gonna go out tomorrow.
Then I'll feel better.
Yep.
So yeah, I was just kind of fucking with it, trying to think of something that would be kind of offensive to Italian or whatever in a way, but yet still have a decent look to it.
Right. Well, I mean, if you really wanted to offend them and stuff like that, you could just write Guinea across the fucking window. write it backwards so that when it shows up in the rearview mirror, it's spelled right.
Right.
You can come home anytime you
Yeah,
want.
just like the ambulance thing. Ambulance is like reverse, so it looks right when you look at it in the mirror.
Yep.
If he starts to lose it, if you start to feel done, just come home.
He's really
Yeah,
good.
any hours that I get is just better.
I mean, I thought about, do I want to pull the motor out and put a Porsche motor in the back of this?
Ooh,
That's
wow.
German in an Italian car. That'd piss
Yeah, I was
somebody
gonna
off.
say that'd be that would be all right too. I mean, go that route. Do like you said, like a Porsche motor, or add insult to injury, put a Volkswagen motor in there, like a Beetle motor.
I would, but I ain't even got one.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like,
Best I have would be a Corvair at the moment.
oh, okay. Either way, like small little 4-cylinder, and you're expecting this big high performance sports car, and it's only got a little fucking 4-banger in it.
Actually, I might have a transverse front wheel drive from the Dodge Daytona, like the little smaller compact
Oh yeah,
version.
the '80s Daytona there.
Yep, the MPC kit.
The
I have one of
MPC
those.
one,
I could
yeah.
put that back there. That'd be a funky little 4-banger.
That'd be a funky little 4-banger.
I mean, actually, if you think of it, that's not even insulting, because there's so many people who have a Ferrari kit car on a
like
Volkswagen chassis.
Fieros they used to back in the day.
Yeah, so I mean, to me, it's like, fuck all that. Might as well just put an 8,000 horse fucking dragster engine in the back with zoomies sticking out the back.
Yeah.
And if anybody's offended by 8,000 horsepower, well, then they ain't a car guy anyways. Who cares?
Right, exactly. They need to just shut their fucking hole because they don't know.
It's the one line Jesse James had said back in the day that I love the most. If you built it and you did not offend somebody, you didn't build it right.
My God. You trust me?
That makes sense.
He goes, yeah, you're not going to steal anything, are you? I'm like, no.
I mean, nowadays, you got a 90% chance of offending somebody if you belt
Well,
and stop.
that was kind of part of what the way I went with my USAC build.
Right.
You know, that was all about like trying to make a cool car and offend as many people as I could. Like intentionally left the 350 was also part of the method of the madness too. I didn't feel like going through and trying to get a different engine to get into that frame. So I just used a kit engine, changed the intake, and just called it a 400 small block.
Right.
Because I borrowed the frame and everything out of the Game Country GMC.
Right.
So that, like I was saying, that's
I'm going to be there.
Easier. Then I wouldn't have to get any fab work.
It's all.
I could just fucking drop the engine in. And like everything from the frame down, I just got to work on trying to figure out how to mount the body onto the frame and make it look.
I can't buy anything. The only thing is you can't buy anything.
And that was like the hardest part, trying to get the back part of that done. Because the way I had to kind of do everything the way the frame was.
And the kits that other people want.
And I was lucky I had a chunk of the old frame from like the GTX. And I used the GTX SN portion. Took a little bit of styrene and some pill bottles
I'll probably sit in one of the
and I
judges.
made the rear tubs for all that so that it looked like it was supposed to.
Excited.
And then I just kind of put gas tank in the trunk, like on the frame part there, so that it looked like the fuel tank was like in there mounted. A little different because it was on top of the frame, but you know, you also didn't really want it hanging down too low either, because you didn't want to like bounce it off, poke a hole in it if a body mount broke.
Right.
Like there was
Back
a lot of thought that went into that.
Back when I had my '84 Cadillac limo, you know, 6-door limo, I kept telling everybody I wanted to put it up on a 4x4 Suburban frame.
Yep.
And they're like, "Well, you can't do that. You know, on a car, the frame is on the outside by the rocker panels, whereas the truck, it's on the inside, closer towards the middle under the seat, basically."
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Don't you know how to use a welder, a torch, fabricate, customize, and modify? I mean, the only real thing you'd have to change would be extending or shortening wires and a steering column.
Yeah.
Everything else, you just pick it up with all the frame, take all the suspension off of it, set it on top of the Suburban, fucking weld some brackets, make sure it's aligned, and drive away."
Yep. That's what a lot of guys do.
I mean, how do you think you get like a Toyota Corolla on a Jeep chassis?
Or even a fucking Firebird.
Redneck ingenuity.
You know,
Yeah.
or you get a fucking Firebird or a Camaro on a K5 Blazer frame.
Exactly.
And then you put a plow on the K5 Blazer frame and you got a fucking Camaro you can plow snow with.
Yeah, it's like seeing 57 Chevys all lifted up with plows on them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And I'll plow on them. It's like, fuck, do it.
The only way I know to do it and do it right is to lift the fucking body up, roll the frame underneath there, and make the two work.
Yep.
If you can't figure out how to do that, well, then don't do it.
Yep. You gotta have some sort of engineering ability.
All right.
I
remember the first day I went on the roof with my brother to do shingles, and he put me where one roof stopped and another one kept going down, and I had to figure out how to work my way under the eave to work out to come across.
Okay.
And he goes, "I ain't even going to tell you what to do. I'm just going to see if you can figure it out." So I put the shingle up in there. I'm like, okay, I need to go up at least 3 inches. So I cut that part off, slid it up in there. It wouldn't go far enough over. So I cut some more and just kept nipping away at it till I got it. And then he showed me how to do a couple other things. And he's like, "Hey, I'm going to test you on this one. You go do that again." Next thing you know, I'm fucking 18 years roofing. Never told anything, you know?
Yep.
And it's the same with plastic, man. You just keep cutting it and shaving it until it fits and works.
Yep, because you can always take out, you can't put back.
Technically, you can if you have an extra.
Well, yeah, it's true. But I'm just saying, it's like normally you cut, fit, cut, fit, cut, fit. You want to keep on testing it because you don't want to take too much out because you can't really put it back once it's out unless you get some sort of filler. But
see, that's what I love about the garage sale sign. Everything I do, I start with flat sheets like that, and if I fuck up a piece, I just retrace it, add on what I fucked up, and do it again.
Yep.
Only paid a few bucks for a sheet.
So fucking yard sale sign for fucking sheet styrene. You can pick them up for like $1, and it's a lot cheaper than the fucking evergreen.
Well, here's the deal. If you buy the small signs at Walmart, they're really thin, which is okay if you're doing like a C cab or need to bend a fender or something curved. But if you want the thicker ones, you have to buy the bigger signs.
Ah.
The bigger ones are actually as thick as the evergreen sheet that you can buy. And they're only like $5.97 or something at Menards or whatever.
Exactly. It's like evergreen styrene's a lot more than that.
You're going to pay more than that just in the shipping.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that's.
And you get way more, because evergreen you get like a 8x11 sheet, which is about the size of a piece of paper.
Yep.
You get 3 times as much for one full freaking sheet. And I've built, I think I'm on like 6 bodies already
God damn.
that I built from scratch. I don't know if you ever seen my tool truck that I made.
I think so. It was one of the ones I checked when I was going out checking your Cadillac and a couple other.
Yeah, the wife and the mistress.
Yep, the wife and the mistress. That was good. I like that. That was.
Yeah,
pretty
that
good.
whole story I wrote shortly, probably, I don't know, a month or two after I had got her. She had a
Nice.
bad head gasket, so I got a whole new fucking gasket set for $300, and it did it again afterwards. And I'm like, fuck that, $300, I could buy another car. And a friend sold me their '74 Buick Apollo with a 350 and 2-barrel on it for $75. I drove it for about 2 weeks, and I'm like, man, do I keep the motor in this car, get tickets at stop signs, and spend money, or do I pull it out, put it in the limo so I can make money? I was like, well, duh, let's take it in the garage and see if the drive shaft fit. It fit, and within an hour, I had the motor out, both motors out, and I was ready to drop the in there. And the only thing I had to change was the original motor had HEI, so I had to go to points.
Okay.
The top radiator hose, the size was different on the radiator, and I had to drill one hole on the driver's side motor mount, and that was it. And I had to extend a little platform on my transmission cross member for it to sit on. Other than that, there was no modification necessary.
Yeah, can you see if they can find 2 more pictures?
It's good when that happens.
And then the fun part was when I got to a stop sign or a stoplight, and I'm sitting there waiting, and next thing you know, if I can give her gas and she wants to do a wheelie across the intersection in a 21-foot limo, that was a blast.
That's what you call torque.
Fucking right. Dropped her down into first and sit there and rev it up just enough so it wants to creep, and as soon as that light turns green, let off the brake, and that fucker would lift almost all the way across that intersection.
Oh shit.
That was fun.
Yeah. That.
And I mean, if you watch the video, you see what she looks like.
Yeah.
Big,
No, I
long,
see
and
it looks
black
like
with.
You're 99.
I used to challenge people. I'm like, if you can tell me how many skulls are on my car, I'll give you a free ride anywhere you want. I counted when I was putting them on there. There's over 500 on one side, just between the lower part of the 2 wheels.
Stop getting that.
Huh.
And it goes on the front and on behind the back wheel. And there's a shit ton inside, under the hood, in the engine bay, in the trunk. There were fucking thousands of freaking skulls on that thing.
Nice.
But to try to mimic that on a scale model, the best I could do is just take a black marker and make little dots everywhere.
Right. I mean,
So like,
yeah, once you start getting that small, you're like magnifying glass and shit.
Yeah, I don't even think a magnifying glass would get that small. And I sure as hell wasn't going to airbrush that tiny.
No.
But yeah, my red tool truck, I literally just started with scrap pieces of plastic, 2 fucking channels of plastic frame, built my own frame and everything from there, built the toolbox for the body, and just kept adding pieces to it. But yeah, if you can ever buy a freaking garage sale sign that's thick enough, dude, it's worth every penny.
Yeah, because that's not saying I ain't got, some of the money to be like buying models per se, but I also, that's why I try to scratch build some of my stuff, but I do also subcontract out for some of that 3D printed stuff, like the shit I bought from Miguel.
Right.
Like, that was some fucking good shit right there. Like, I'm like super stoked. Super stoked.
Yeah, regardless of what you paid for them 2 boxes, that's a hell of a haul.
Oh yeah, no, and he threw an extra shit, and I'm like, you really don't want more money for it? And he's like, nope, you're good. I'm like, okay, I mean, because I can like,
He was
I
lightening
ordered
his
all that shit.
he was lightening his load for the move.
I
So
know that's exactly what he was
you
doing.
caught him at a good time. No, but you know what? He's
But he
generous.
does that too. Like
He's not going. Yeah, he's generous.
I really don't understand how 3 cubic inches of maybe a pound is lightening a load.
Well, considering when he as much of it as he's got and has been printing and just it's actually quite a bit.
Well, I know, but I
them
mean, if you
monster
think of
cutters
it,
alone that I had, them some bitches are probably about a pound a piece.
right? But you ordered those; those were for you, right?
Yeah, but
All right.
he
So
can
not counting those,
still-
I'm talking about the extras he threw in. Would all fit in a normal sized coffee cup.
Right.
So I mean, how much room is he lightening his load with?
Oh,
You know?
just kidding. I'm just saying, but he's generous like that. He just gives his stuff away.
Right. I mean, it's all in good fun and everything cool about it, but
I'm just saying he wasn't saying that. I was saying that.
Yeah,
as a joke.
I'll try and
I mean, I can imagine if it was a real junkyard getting rid of parts like that, dude, that'd be a couple grand worth of parts.
Oh, easy.
No, Miguel's good people. He
No, he is, and that's why it's like fucking I support him the way I do. Plus, it's also a veteran-owned business too, and that's like other thing too. Not saying I won't buy from other places because I have. I mean, I bought from Joel over at Iceman. I bought from Pro Street Hobbies, which is down in Tennessee. Pro Street Hobbies is another one, veteran-owned business.
Right.
I mean, it's not nothing for that, but as me being a veteran myself, I'd rather support like a local mom and pops or vet-owned business.
Yeah, damn straight, rather than any conglomerate any day.
Exactly. So Frank, I did this morning. NASCAR or NAS truck window. The next dry enough, I should be able to pull this off by now. I did it this morning at like fucking 7:00 this morning, so it should be good enough to pull off.
Nice.
Yep. There we go. So that's all I did, and I know you were talking about that with like the NASCAR window, how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So the outside ones, I just taped on the outside and put paint on the outside, and everything else was on the inside. I masked it off around.
Yep, that's what I did. I painted the outside ones, and I painted it with acrylic. So then, if I mess up, I could just wipe it right off.
Oh no, I used enamel. I was pretty sure I was hoping I wasn't gonna fuck up, but I didn't. I actually did all right. But I might take a little bit of Maltove and actually touch these
bolt heads,
little bolt heads,
mm-hmm.
with like Molotov after I get it in.
Yep,
but
that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I need to get me one of them Molotov 0.1 tips, super fine tip ones.
Yep.
Last one I had, it got all freaking crusty and hard because I didn't use it for a while.
You could buy the tips and then the refill. I got the refill here.
I just need to get the tips. Yeah, I saved my old Molotov marker that was actually empty.
You're saying that you could use different colors in it, right?
Yep, just filled it up with some thinner, shook the fuck out of it until it was pretty much empty, and then it's basically just a silver, which if there's any in there, it turns kind of metallic if you use it,
Right.
You can put black in there, you can put any freaking color you want. You can even put primer in it. And like if you got a little scuff or a scratch that you just want a primer, but you don't want to spray the whole body, just sit there and fill that area in with a little bit extra primer, sand out the extra or whatever.
That's interesting.
I mean, because any paint will flow through that tip. And then you can put any kind of paint you want in there, like the MCW, or Createx, or acrylic, enamel, oil-based, whatever you want. I mean, you can even fill it with spastics chrome.
Ooh, spastics.
Did you see the review that Barbados Rex did on the Revell spray chrome?
No. Hey, Jeff, what's going on? How the hell are you?
It's $35 a can.
God damn.
But he tested a whole bunch of them, and it's the best. And it's by Revell. He used spastics. He's used all clads, and he goes, the Revell was the best one.
So is it touchy like the Molotov?
No, it's even better. I mean, it dries to the touch. It's strong. It's durable. He's
That's the main problem I have with the Molotov.
Yeah, because it
you
wipes
can't
off.
touch it. Yeah, you can't touch it.
Yep. Nope, you don't have that issue with this. Yeah, look, Butch even says it's amazing. It's freaking $35 for a freaking small little can like this. He says it's. I think it's like a small can like this. I don't even know if it's. Yeah, it's like the primer. And I can't find it. I've been looking for it. I can't find it. $35. I mean, I paid $30 for this, for the refill.
Dang.
So I'll pay $30 for a spray can to spray chrome, and then you can touch it 2 days later. Dude, that's priceless, man.
Like, I think the most I ever paid for paint was $40 for 2 ounces of a color flop from an actual guy who worked in a paint shop on cars. He special ordered it at his rate and made like $2 off of me for 2 ounces.
Wow.
Just so I could spray 1 car.
Wow. That must have been some hell of a paint.
It was pretty, without a doubt. Laid down nice and smooth. But the other benefit of that was he was like, why do you want paints or whatever? I'm like, dude, look at my shelves. They're full of fucking cars. What are cars painted with? Car paint.
Yeah, exactly.
So
you touch it.
The day that he brought me the 2 ounces that I paid for, he had 2 boxes. He's like, here, these are all the paints that were one and dones that we never use again. So I had fucking like Honda greens and blues. Fucking.
There's some nice colors.
Just a shit ton of these little fucking quart cans, and they were all like a quarter to half full. Like the most was like a half full.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like if they had to spray like a small part, they had to mix a pint.
Well, yeah, like if all you're doing is a fender or a door or a cowl or a hood or something, you ain't using that much.
Right. That's kind of where MCW comes in and give you that mix match paint.
Yep.
You could buy like 30 of them for like $20 or something like that. I don't know what the deal is, but it's like that. It's all mixed up, different paints. It's mystery paint.
See, I'd be all for that. I'd be like, oh, cool. Wonder what I use this on.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, the guy sells them. I don't know if his store's up and running yet. I think it's April 1st. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
So when you get ready to start a build, you already have a color in mind or a way that you're going with the theme, right?
Sometimes, like I got my Roadrunner here, and I just have it primed, and I'm debating if I should go green or purple. I think I'm gonna do Sublime Green on this one.
See, 8 out of 10 times, I'm kind of up in the air on what color I want to do it until I start working on it. And I let the model kind of determine whether I want to go hot rod, show rod, factory, whatever. But like when I did my 66 olds, I knew right away I wanted a deep fucking burgundy. But I thought about burgundy with tan interior. And when I went to look up the colors for it and stuff, I found there was a burgundy mist. But there was one car in particular that had a white interior. And I just drooled over the picture. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck the tan. We're going white,
Yeah, like this one, I'm going for the box art because I like the box art.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of my builds are like box art builds. I love, like the box art draws me to them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big selling point as to why you would buy a kit.
the box art on the box.
Yeah, the Bronco. I'm gonna do it in brown because I saw a YouTube video of it. There's like a special edition Bronco. They call it the Wild Hoss, but I don't know what it is. A
I
special.
think the only way to get out of building box art would be to always buy 2 of the kit, knowing that you always have one for next time that you don't want to build box
Right.
art.
So I get the experience with the box art, and then the next one, I got you. Yep, I've got a
wild.
That way you don't get stuck in a rut of, oh, he's only a box art builder.
Right.
You know,
I
I know
have
some people that do that, and they do get stuck in that. They it stunts their creativity. You know, I mean, it improves their efficiency and abilities, but it's like, man, I can't see swapping wheels, or I can't see swapping intakes, or you know, like even Matt at Model Cars, he's like, man, I've never modified a car before. You know,
I've been incorporating more 3D printed parts. Like this one is going to have the box art, but I'm going to have carburetors that are 3D printed. The Bronco is going to have seats that are 3D printed.
Right.
I'm going to deviate a little bit, but you know, I'm like this car. This car is 100% going to be like scratch built. This one's my lead head special. This one I'm grafting in a NASCAR chassis on it. 3D print everything on it. You know,
the Nova. Yeah.
Yep. This one is dedicated to Jimmy. That's my buddy. He's teaching me how to do that one. That's outside the box. Pretty much it's a donor body, and I'm just using whatever parts I have, and I'm going to build a car out of it.
Right.
So that's outside my wheelhouse. NASCAR, I like building NASCAR because, you know, it's the box art. I love it.
Right.
I got no issue.
Plus, it's a very specific car for a specific race because they change their paint so damn much throughout a year.
Well, this one is a movie car. This one doesn't even exist.
Right, but I mean, with NASCAR, you get Daytona as one paint job, and then you run it for a couple races. Then you get secondary sponsor as the main, and then you get like the All Stars race where it's a one of a only paint job, or it's a car they won with. You know,
I do have the championship car for Joey Logano, the 22, and then they had a 23. You know, this year's car, and there's supposedly a little difference in them.
Right.
You're not going to really notice, but it's like, I guess by the headlight and the grill, there's something different. And then the one he won yesterday, Joey Logano won. It was a totally different wrap on the car. Totally different. It wasn't even yellow.
Right. And on that case, you can get 12 of one kit and do 12 different paint jobs.
Right.
You know?
Well, I might actually, I know they didn't have an Old Milwaukee livery for the truck, but I seen Josh had some Old Milwaukee decals. And I want to try to maybe do like an Old Milwaukee fucking livery on my NASCAR truck.
Yeah, but you can't do that for the group
build. I know, for the NASCAR group build, which
it has to be
a legit raced vehicle.
Yeah.
Or T.
Yeah,
it has to be a NASCAR sanctioned car. So that's cool. But then if you know, like what Cliff wants to do, that's another cool thing because the truck never existed, and then build it that way. But you just can't do that for the NASCAR build.
Right. No. And that's what I mean. It's like, because I was even looking at even doing a Darrell Waltrip because Darrell Waltrip had a NASCAR truck too.
Yep.
So what I might do is I might see if I can find a set of Darrell Waltrip decals, say like off of Slicks or something, and maybe
incorporate that into the truck. Yeah.
Incorporate that because it's roughly the same color scheme. It'd just be Darrell Waltrip, or hold on, it might have been Greg Bickle who was actually driving. But I want to say Darrell Waltrip was the one who
was like the team owner. It was like Darrell Waltrip Racing or something.
But it wasn't him driving.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, wasn't it Michael Waltrip that was in the truck for one season?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was the
might have
younger Michael. I don't
Mhm.
think it was Daryl. I think it was Michael.
Yeah,
Daryl
maybe
was always the
Michael.
commentator on the race, though.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. No, that's Darrell Waltrip, right?
Yeah, that was Darrell. Boogity, boogity, boogie. That's the
Keep
racing.
getting him and the other one.
No, this one.
I always thought the Smoking Joe's camel liveries were pretty cool.
Yeah.
I have a deep connection with Quaker State. Back in the 90s, when I was in high school, working at the Quick Lube, our sponsor was Quaker State.
Drivers.
So I want to build the Quaker State truck and the Quaker State car. I think it was Jack Sprague.
Yep.
Right? Never met the driver, but I saw the car. I came to the shop and displayed it for the day. That was so cool. That was the first time I got up and close to a NASCAR.
Closest we get to seeing any real race cars around here is 40 miles north is a local Saturday night dirt track. And once in a while they bring in the big dog late models, so you get to see like Steve Bloomquist and a couple of the other big dogs.
It was 1996. It was 1996 when he actually drove. Darrell Waltrip.
Oh, it was Daryl.
Yeah, it was Darrell. Oh. 1996.
Oh, I like that.
But it's basically his.
That's the Western Auto, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the Western Auto 96 Silverado. It's a Racing Champions. Let's see.
Cliff,
yeah.
When you come to the NNL, I hope the same guy brings it. There's a guy that built Darrell Waltrip's, that Western Auto car, smashed up.
No shit. I'll be looking for that.
Yeah, I
and
have
then, of course, there you go. There's Jack Sprague.
Yep.
Driving a Quaker State truck.
I always thought it was cool when people build like a little diorama of the wreck, you know?
Yeah.
Did you see my video?
Yeah, that'd be on the 96 season. So if I can find, I think just the Darrell Waltrip decals, like, I would be set.
I don't know if Salvino sells them separately, but they have the slip. Go to Mike's Decals.
Yeah, actually,
every NASCAR under the sun. He had all these Days of Thunder decals, all slicks. I love them.
I don't know. Maybe I went on a computer. I can't remember. No, maybe.
Yeah, Ryan, on my Philly NNL video, there's a diorama here. This guy was cool. Since you said you like dioramas.
Wow, he's got a direct link to Clay Kemp. Click here to visit Clay Kemp's modeling tips and YouTube page.
Mm-hmm. You see that one, Ryan? It's a cool diorama.
Oh, yeah, with all the 56 or 57 Chevys and Fords and things.
Yeah, and the one on top there just sliding in the mud. And there's another one.
Yeah, I remember seeing that in the video.
And this one was really cool. When they were crashing and the one off the side. I thought that was cool. I'm going to find the DW. It wasn't a diorama, but it was awesome.
Back in the day when they raced them big cars with tires that weren't capable of 200-mile-an-hour speeds, them were some real men, man.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love watching, what was it, Bud Lindemann or Lindemann, whatever it was, with his car and track show. And once in a while, he would do the old races like that. Just hearing the car go sliding around the corner, you'd hear all this freaking tire squealing forever. You know?
The burning rubber.
Yeah. Well, it looks like I only have 3 NASCAR decals. One is the number 3 Goodwrench truck. One is
Fuck, I could
the
even go that
Maxwell
route too,
House
if I really wanted.
Thunderbird, and the other is the number 9 Coors T-Bird.
Bill Elliott.
That's America.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, those are the only 3 NASCAR decals I happen to have left at the moment. Actually, I probably have a couple other smaller ones, but I don't know if you've seen my video on my decals or whatever. It takes forever just to go through this box of freaking decals.
Wow.
I never use them. I rarely, if ever, use them.
Well, I found the ones that I was looking for. Even though it says for the Monte Carlo, I could actually use them on the truck. It wouldn't be that hard. Because I can always use, like I said, the Parts America ones.
The main thing you would need is the gray to black fade. Just paint the rest of it black behind it, and
yeah,
the front is white, and then add some bright orange in there somewhere.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Actually, it's called Day Glow is what it is. I was actually trying to look and find the color of it.
Right.
Because believe it or not, it's Mike Chase is the driver, but that's already calls for that color. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah,
so I
he's
mean, if I need some of the truck decals, like the front grille part, or at least the headlights, you know, stuff like that, I can use them. I can use some of the decals off here, just use
that
their
model
wall
is
strip.
definitely pretty wicked the way they do all the damage.
I don't know if Jeff is still in here, but I'll ask him about that. Because it is an actual livery and it is a truck. Daryl Waltrip drove it in '96. And I could just save those Craftsman ones for a different build. Maybe I'll do what Mark up at Blue Blue Street Customs there. Maybe I'll throw them decals. I'll throw them on my Pro Street S10.
I don't think anybody's watching right now. I'm on the YouTube stream, and it shows 4 people watching.
Oh, okay. So
I click on the little triple dots and go to participants, and it only shows your name. It's not even fucking showing that I'm here. What the fuck?
Wow. Okay.
And I'm here watching this.
Well, I mean, fuck. It's all right. Well, fuck. It's almost 11:30. I know my ass is starting to get sore sitting here. I kind of feel half-ass accomplished. I mean, I got a little bit of work, kind of trying to unfuck this build that got fucked up because I got to take this to NNL with me. So,
did you have what looked like steering knuckles on the front suspension, or no?
No, not quite, because it was like a rear axle that I kind of fabricated.
Right.
So, like, I got it trussed. I took a piece of styrene and kind of bent it around and like.
See, front suspensions are something that I wish model companies would understand a little more. They need much more defined steering knuckles.
Yes.
You know, the big C-shaped thing with the drive shaft coming through it, you know?
Yep. Because the steering knuckle, well, you can see it on there. All it is just a little piece that drops and sticks right to the front axle. That's it.
You'll probably get that with the high dollar kits.
Yeah, I mean, some of it's there in relief detail, but it's so small and out of scale that even if you tried to cut the U joint out of there and put a kingpin in it so your front axle would, or your front tire would turn,
Yeah.
not just roll but steer.
Mm-hmm.
It extends the width of the front track so wide, you know. It's almost like you got to cut the axle down, move the kingpin in further in order to get it to sit where you want it under the frame.
Because this is prime example of said. Let me see if I can get this fucking thing lined up here.
What kit is that truck from?
That's the 50 Chevy AMT.
50 Chevy AMT kit. Because see, look at how much it fucking tracks out from outside the fender.
Push it forward more. We can't see it.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Here, let me go this way. Let me just blow it up.
Yeah, a little bit out from under the fender on a 4x4 is good.
It's not. It's
otherwise
not bad,
it just
but
looks
it's
too
just,
top heavy and narrow. You know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't look uber bad, but I mean you could see it like sticking out in the front, which this truck didn't have that per se.
Right.
I went through and fabricated everything. Like I made the dually wheels in the back, like even
those are the Goodyear trackers, right?
No, they're just regular truck wheels out of the plow truck. So I had an extra set that I picked up somewhere.
Yeah, ain't those? Are they the hard
They're the
rubber
kit trucks for the rubber out of the plow truck?
Yeah, the Goodyear trackers.
Yeah. But they're not trackers. They're just.
I mean, that's what they say on the side, I think.
No, they just have nothing on them.
They got rid of the Goodyear thing so they don't have to pay the licensing.
Oh, probably. That wouldn't surprise me either. So.
I mean, it's fine if they remove the raised letter off of one side of tires that only have it on one side. But, I mean, at least throw in some decals so we can put them back on. Yeah.
Right. And unfortunately, the rims that I found for this were not necessarily the right size, so I had to put a piece of styrene in there.
Increase the radius so they fit.
What's going on? So, yeah, but the way I had the cold air intake, I got which I did make an adjustment to it, but now I've just got to figure out.
I actually enjoy building them 50 Chevy kits.
Yeah, they're pretty fun. This is like my first one, so
I think I've had maybe like 8 or 9 of them. I love how the seat actually flips forward to show the gas tank if you want.
Yep, beautiful. Glad you're chilling and stuff like that. So, yeah, no, I actually took the patch for the military uniform, like the adhesive patch, and that's what my seat is covered in.
Nice.
Just burnished it in with a spoon, made it where I needed to, and I mean, because I did kind of lift this per se, I mean, trying to get everything lined up.
Everybody must get stoned. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I actually like the design and age of the truck itself. And many, many years ago, I think it was like 2014, maybe even earlier, a friend of mine on Facebook, he used to resin cast 1/16 scale stuff.
Oh.
You know, so he would get like RC bodies and turn them into plastic molds and then make bodies and cars that we could build kits with, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
And 90% of it was curbside with resin windows. So you just paint them black and just basically have a nice curbside, right?
Yeah, curbsides ain't bad.
Well, he did a 50 Chevy and I bought one from him. I think it was like $60 or something like that. And when I got it, I cut the windows out, I cut both doors open, cut the hood open. I found a motor from, I think it was either the Camaro or the Corvette, and I built that to put in there. And I got as far as I could, custom made my own seat, just like in that kit with the little flip down and everything. Real foam padding for the seat that hadn't been upholstered yet. Made my own floor pans, tranny tunnel, the whole bit. Made my own box because it came with rear fenders, but no box.
Okay.
You know, that way you could have bought the fleet side box.
Oh, so you could swap boxes.
Right. He had either the fleet side box, which is the wide,
Yep.
or just the rear fenders, and you can make your own step sides, you know. So I got the step side fenders with it because I always like that better myself. And I ended up getting the thing probably about 70% done, except for from the frame down.
Okay.
Because I didn't have big enough axles for it and decent enough set of tires that looked good on it. They were either too small, way too freaking big from RC cars, you know.
Right.
I do have one set that looks, reasonable on there, but it just didn't look like the direction I wanted to go with it. So I just put it back in the bag and threw it in a box with the rest of my stash, and it's still sitting there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like I said, I like this build. It's, just because of the direction I went with it, because in this particular truck, I haven't really seen too many and stuff like that done like this.
Right.
I mean, I try to do some of the one-off stuff because I suck elsewhere when it comes to building. I know what my skills are, and I build shit. So
ain't the only one.
So it's like I got to try to be out there, and like I was saying, that USAC build, a lot of people are like, "Holy shit, that's interesting! I've never seen that particular."
That build is awesome, dude.
No, I know.
Would you like some more encouragement about that build?
What's that? No.
Would you like some more encouragement about the build?
What you got? Lay it on me.
If you were chosen as the winner and had to choose the next kit to build, what will it be?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, that is a good question. Holy shit.
That's a good question.
The guy who did the color chip car?
Yeah, that was Adam over at Sodak.
Yep. I had asked him that question in the comments because I feel that car has one of the top chances to be the build.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But I'm asking you right now,
I would
give you that little bit of, well, fuck, if I was chosen, what would I choose?
I would probably actually go with a truck and probably the 66 Chevy fleet side or the 65 step side.
Or the 60 itself? They're all almost the same.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Or even the 60, yeah. So I would probably go with that era, or I might go with just a regular square body Chevy, because they got tons kits available.
Not much.
Everybody's got fucking everybody I'm pretty sure has a fucking square body Chevy in their fucking stash.
Right.
And it's one that it'll be ready and available. You don't have to go out and fucking buy it. It's just one that'll be kind of readily.
And you're going to see everything from box stock, lowered on airbags with custom rear frame.
Oh, yeah.
Jacked up in monster truck or 4x4.
Yep. It's going to be like, shit that I would build, anything from lowrider to custom and everything in between. Like
apocalyptic.
Yep. especially apocalyptic, because I mean, them apocalyptic builds are pretty fucking cool, I think.
I would do the Foos pickup.
The Ford?
Yep.
Yeah.
I would have people pick that one. That's my favorite kit. I love that kit. I want to do it again.
It's pretty much the same as the monogram purple one, right? Except for it's got different rims and a different intake.
No, it's got a full chassis and a freaking Roush engine in it.
All right, so it is a totally retooled by itself.
Yeah, it's an actual Foos truck. I mean, it's a beautiful kit. I love it. And then I would do either the 29 Roadster or was it the 32? Was it a 32? Nope, the 30.
I mean, something like that probably wouldn't be a bad choice, except for with the scale build the gentleman. Everybody's already building a bunch of that out there. Right
exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna
There'd
say,
be a
that's
lot of
why-
people burnt out and say, "Yeah, no,
Not
I
for
can
the
skip
30s,
this
right?
one," you know.
Well, that's why, like I said, I would do either the 60, the 65 or 66 Chevy, or even maybe just square body Chevy. Because there was a lot of people, even though they did come out with it, and I mean, I didn't get my kit until like fucking December, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was like middle part of.
Shit, I showed you a picture when I got mine.
Yeah.
Got mine from Hobby Lobby when it first came out.
So we figured out what the USAC build was. Yeah. I mean, because it was like, I thought I had to be that particular, either orange or gray, certain box stock. And like I said, that's why I went with the 1940. Whatever they put out, that was exactly the kit that I went with. So
I never even got in on the build, let alone had a kit of it to get in on it. But
You got to see the kits that are coming out. Holy shit. Just wait.
I see the round 2 episodes every now and then. I see there's the convertible Coronet and the Chevy trucks are coming. And
there's more. There's a lot.
Yeah. There's a newer Ford Bronco.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind getting the Bronco kit with the little buggy behind it, the sand buggy.
Oh, hell yeah, that'd be cool.
Just for the sand buggy.
Yeah, just for the sand buggy. That's what I was just getting ready to say. That's why
I'm not big on the Broncos. Somebody can have that. All I want is the buggy.
That Bronco's a great kit. I built that one. The 60.
Yeah, it's the older square
66 Bronco.
First gen, ain't it?
Yeah, it was a nice kit. You should build it.
I mean, my brother always told me, he says, who cares what brand it is? Build it. You need the practice. And for many a decades, I built any kit that came my way. I didn't care what it was.
See? Everybody told me I was crazy.
You build what you build. You build what you got. And at the time, I would only have one, maybe 2 kits and a bunch of crashed up rebuilders, you know?
No, I was saying that the Gone Fishing re-release was a Ford Bronco. It's a 1980. Yeah, it's a 1980 Bronco with a bass boat and trailer set.
Nice.
The Gone Fishing.
Just for the bass boat and trailer set. Fuck the rest of it.
I like that Rattler that's right above it. The Tom Daniels reissue.
The Sidewinder. Yeah.
Sidewinder, yeah.
Put me up there.
Yep.
Look at these that are coming out. This Sidewinder. That's
the Rattler. It was originally green.
Okay, yeah, it's Tom Daniel. It says Tom Daniel Sidewinder Custom Show Ride by Atlantis.
Yeah, and because they don't have the rights to reissue it as original, they always change colors and
I guess that's
name or
the
whatever.
you were talking about. The Golden Hawk, a Jeep.
The art is actually done by Tom Daniel's son.
Interesting. Golden Hawk Jeep, SOD Buster.
4x4 Buster, yeah.
Buster, yeah. SOD. Dork. Let's see, the 70 Dodge Coronet Super B. We're getting another asphalt modified, the Comet. Looks like Rat Fink, Western Star, 377 Peterbilt.
Nice.
Mhm.
The Chevy Bison. Oh, I've never seen that truck before.
I've seen it in real life. It's a pretty cool truck, actually.
Yeah, we got a dump truck coming.
And there's also,
Two dump trucks.
it's in SnowRunner.
The Chevy Bison.
Yeah, the Chevy Bison is in the game SnowRunner.
Okay.
Yeah, SnowRunner has so many big rigs in it.
Oh my
man.
god, it's nuts.
Oh, Pontiac GTO Revell. That's going to have an engine in it. I want the Judge. Lincoln Mark 8, Mark 7.
Mark 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they had the Revell Pro Street version of that in the Hot Rod series for a while.
Oh, yeah, I just got one of those. The what is it? It's a pink one.
Okay.
Green Hornet's coming back out.
Yeah, in 125th scale.
125th scale. Yeah, what was it before?
143 or 132, whatever,
Ooh,
small
that's
scale.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming out with the small scale again, but they're also bringing out the full 124, 125 scale with the two figures, which is cool, and optional weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! So they're gonna get weapons too. Nice.
Yeah, little missiles and guns and whatever their other arsenal
Yeah, that'd definitely be awesome. But get the one bass boat.
The new Bronco, the 2021 Bronco. I don't think it comes with an engine though.
What, made it a curbside?
That's what kind of bugged me about the Jeep Rubicon that came
Yep.
out. It was like a snap kit with no motor. I'm like, man.
Mhm.
I mean, in a way, I like that because I'm not afraid to cut a hood and build a motor, like I did with Revell's Snap Tight 2013 Ford Raptor.
Oh shit! Look at this. Atlantis has got the monogram Mongoose, and then Don Garlett's Swamp Rat.
Nice.
But look at the box art. Look at it. And they just put Atlantis over the Revell.
Yeah. And
you see that?
Yeah.
And then this
it
one.
probably saved them a shit ton of money in the long run going.
Oh
that
yeah,
way.
yeah. No, but look at this. This is the Atlantis. I guess that would have been
right where the Revell logo was.
Yeah, it's just a monogram.
Yeah.
They're bringing them out. That's cool.
That's a clear Charger above those?
Which one?
The Ghost Charger? The one right above the Mongoose?
Says Mickey Thompson, U.S. Marines. It's Atlantis. I don't know.
All right, it's not the Ghost Charger. If it's not the clear body,
Oh no.
From where I can see, it looked either blue or clear.
Heller's coming out with some trailers.
Ooh,
Right.
trailers. Uh-huh.
67 SS 396 Chevelle.
Uh-huh.
So it's not like Fred's 67 Pro Street. It's just a regular street version.
Yeah, of the Chevelle.
Yeah, I got one of those nice and stock. It's not tubbed or anything. Has a back seat, no roll cage.
The Wildcat.
Oh,
the Buick.
Wildcat.
Buicks. I still can't wait until somebody produces a freaking Toyota Titan, Tundra, or Tacoma kit.
Mm.
I mean, you don't even see them in the toy aisles.
The C8 Corvette Coupe's coming out. Can't wait for that one. I'm into the new one. See, Datsun 280Z. Fujimi. There's a lot of.
Yeah, I think that Chevy Dually truck kit's going to be pretty popular.
Oh, the Chevy Dually truck? Yeah. Because I have a couple ideas for builds that I want fucking dually wheels for. Instead of having to take and find the same kit tire and glue them together
Right.
in order to make what I got to make.
See, Cliff, this is where I got all the military stuff from. I was sending you before.
Right?
Get the U.S. Armored
dump truck
those-
and fucking...
Yeah.
That 1070 dump truck is actually a super het with a dump body on it.
Hey, Cliff, for making dually rear tires,
Yeah.
get you some PVC tube pipe for the inners to connect the two tires together with.
Uh-huh.
Just cut it skinny enough so you got room to put your mounting hub in the backside and your rim on the front side, and you won't have to use any glue.
Right. Well, these particular rims right here didn't really fit. Like I said, inside you can see the big gap,
Right.
which I might try to put, I don't know, maybe like a bead lock on it. Like a small piece, just kind of make it look like a bead lock.
Yep.
You can see it kind of a little bad in that one too, the big fucking gap in between the rim. But I really liked the rims, and so did a lot of other people. That's why I went with the rims, because you don't see this style truck with these like
Turbine hurricane type
rims
rim.
on them. So
I would suggest go check out the jewelry making bead section and see if they have anything round, or even like brass collets for like a tarp.
oh yeah, that might actually work out pretty good too.
Because the little, they're like, I don't know if they're aluminum or what kind of metal they are, but on a tarp. Go to the dollar store and pay $1 for a tarp, little
You
8
just
by
cut
10.
them out and put them in there.
Yeah, cut them out, drill out the center, so you got two fucking pieces. Take a little fucking nail and a hammer and pound your own little bolt heads in there, flip it around, put it on there, and make your own little bead locks.
Yeah, because I gotta remember what the fuck I started to do back here. I started putting this back here for something, but it looks like it was connected to the main bumper frame. Oh, that's right, that's what it was. Because I was trying to do like a tow hook setup, and that's what it was, just to kind of hold this against like the bumper frame.
Right.
I'm gonna have to probably put some more glue on this backside here for where I got it up inside here to kind of hold everything, and then
Support
work on
structure.
making my. So. Yeah, because I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably bring this one down. I'll throw a trailer on the back of it. And the other flip side on that is the one thing was Ducati Scrambler little bikes there that I put a little thing on so that they stand up on their own and set in the back of the truck.
Right.
So I can just stack them right there in the back like so.
Yeah, them are definitely cool.
Yeah, and that's why I said in the beginning, it's like I got more comments on them little fucking bikes in the back than I did on the fucking truck itself.
I mean, attention's attention.
That's true, but I'm just saying, it's like I thought truck was cool, but that was like the icing on the cake, you know?
Right.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
very little effort or work went into the bikes and a whole shit ton into the truck. Let's focus on the bikes.
yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. It's like, oh, that's cool. What? I'm like, they're just the Hot Wheels motorcycles, which I just put a little, I tried to do a little bit of steel, kind of camouflage the white styrene a little bit, because it's going to be inside the truck and you ain't going to really notice it. But if it's like setting out, like if I wanted to do like a diorama thing, I could like stand it anywhere I want,
Right.
Move it around, and it's like got its own little stand. So that's why I did it that way.
I wish some of the Hot Wheels bikes were better looking.
Yeah, this one I had to do, like I said, I touched up on the seat. I did chrome on the exhaust, touched up on the wheel with a little bit of chrome silver paint. This was all green, so I painted the handles like black. I'm going to have to retouch up the grab bar or the handbrake controls or clutch and the brake controls. I did just a little bit of silver Molotov on the chain. on the cover, just enough to kind of break it up some.
Right.
You know, and it already came with the shark teeth and the scrambler thing. Oh, I painted the tail lights too red. They didn't have anything on them. I painted gas cap black. So, like I said, I just went and did a little bit of detail on these, and it matches the theme of the truck. But yeah,
Well, it definitely looks good and adds to it. Ain't no doubt about it.
no, that was like the whole thing, and especially going to Acme. I had a NASCAR that I had built, and it was like the shop race car, and I had it on a trailer sitting behind this truck, so it was like the GI mechanic race team, basically, you know.
Right.
I had a badass 4-wheel drive fucking 50s truck towing a fucking NASCAR. Or, you know, stock car, basically. And I went with like the OD green military theme, did a similar camo pattern that what's on here, so you know, made everything kind of flat black and, you know, rugged looking.
Stealth and durable.
Yep, stealth and durable is what you want. Set it up to run in deep water, got snorkel and stacks on it. Custom shifters made on the interior. Custom big ass shifter there, you know, fucking just took pin and a little bit of styrene and kind of, oh, that's right. All right, just let me, I guess I can finally put on my plate, per se, my front little push bumper.
Some of the most inspiring images I look at to give me ideas for builds is steampunk vehicles.
Yes.
Some of the so super modern looking like hot rods and things where they're just black and copper.
Yeah.
You look at the interiors and they're like so luxurious and well thought out. It's like, God damn, that's gorgeous. You know?
Yep.
Seeing somebody take like a 357 Winchester and use that for a pistol grip shifter.
Yep.
Stuff like that to me is just freaking wicked, man. There is a white bike in the steampunk stuff. I snagged a picture of it. 80% of the bike is no taller than the tires. The only part that sticks above is a little bit of the seat, a tiny bit of the gas tank, and the handlebars. Everything else is low slung underneath. I mean, you'd have maybe a couple of cat's hairs worth underneath it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it just looks so freaking badass as a piece of art because it's not something you would drive, you know.
Right.
Gotta love the Playboy bunny.
Which I gotta look through my decals. I think I've got a couple left. I'm not sure. I think I either have a black one or a white one.
That reminds me, I have a big fucking build coming up at some point. I need a 55 to 57 Nomad wagon.
Ollie's has got them.
I was gonna say Ollie's has got them.
If anybody's got one near enough to them, want to make a few bucks after shipping and stuff, let me know.
I'm looking to get one myself, but if I find one, I'll definitely get you one.
If you look up the bunny coat,
you're in luck. I've got black bunnies.
Nice. I mean, I don't need them for the actual kit build, but I do need them for like a display or an addition to the build. Nice. But if you look up the Playboy Bunnies coach,
have a good night.
It was white a couple of times. It was yellow. I want to say it was like red with gold flames as well, I think.
Mhm.
I wanted either do it in white or yellow because it had the exact same paint job. It's just the main color was white or yellow. And it just looks so freaking badass. I mean, it is completely customized show rod style, but it's a wagon, a 55 to 57 wagon, and it don't really matter because the front grill is non-existent. I mean, there is a nose to it, but it has nothing original from like the cowl forward.
Right.
Even the roof line is chopped like a Oldsmobile Vista Cruiser, where it's got the windows up top.
Yep.
It's very similar to that. So,
All right, Butch, I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping. Holy fuck, it's after midnight? God damn. I didn't even realize it's that fucking late. Jesus Christ. I've been fucking damn.
time
That's
flies
been
when you're
one of the
having
longer
fun.
streams I've done in a long time. Holy shit.
Good for you, buddy.
You gotta
Holy
love when
fuck.
time flies.
That's
Yeah,
right.
no
We're having
shit. Time
fun.
flies when you're having fun.
Yeah,
You
those
guys would have been done and out of here if I hadn't have jumped in.
Yeah, no, I was actually gonna call it at like fucking 10, but it's all good. I ain't uber worried about it. I just fucking, you know. But thanks for coming by, Butch. Appreciate you. So I don't know,
Yeah,
but I'm actually
least
kind
I
of
know.
happy that I got some rebuild progress done on this one because this is one that I'm bringing to NNL with me.
Yeah, progress is progress, man.
So, I mean, I changed something a little bit different with the intake compared to running a longer piece and then run it down. And it was like a weird angle. So I did is I just made like a plate to make it look like a carburetor. So it's got like a taller, and it also keeps it a little bit up higher out of the water too.
Right.
But it's
Plus,
still
anytime you can get the carburetor further away from the intake, it gives it more time to atomize and it runs more efficient.
Yep, exactly. So basically, it's got a huge ass carburetor spacer on it. So
a mini tunnel ram.
Yep. And then it's got the snorkel with the stack exhaust, and so I mean you can go through some like deep water, and especially with the scramblers in the back. I mean, fuck, he can go park wherever the fuck he wants and get into some fucking pretty gnarly fucking places, and
right,
then just unload the bikes and go fucking tear it up.
Definitely a weekend warrior.
Oh yeah, that it is. And that's kind of, I think, where I, after coming on to the, scale modeling shit and stuff like that, I think that's kind of partially where I kind of made some of my niche, is doing like that crazy kind of off-road stuff.
Right.
You mean Cliffy style?
Yeah, Cliffy style. So
Well, I mean, think of it. What's the most sedated civilian military vehicle?
it'd probably be a Hummer, but I mean they had old.
Okay.
Dodges.
Well, here, if it's not the Hummer, and it's not your run-of-the-mill Jeep, even those are four-wheel drive and fully capable monsters off-road, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, anything GI mechanic, obviously military. If it's not a boat, plane, or whatever, it's a vehicle, and it's not meant for just highway.
True. That's how I build it, because yeah, that's why I kind of go with it.
The Cliffy way.
Because that's the big thing with this, is just making sure that it's.
Have you built one of the International Scouts yet?
I actually have one, and I am going to do. I'm going to build it like the one my father had.
But you haven't built it yet?
No, I just started cleaning up some of the body lines, but I've got one sitting here on my shelf. It's the Scout 2, which.
Okay, I built the Scout with the cut down off-road doors.
Okay.
And I have the other kit with the Scout 2 with the topper on it.
Yeah, with the topper on it, yep.
Both kits are almost 100% identical except for the body and the roof. Okay.
Okay.
As much as Frizzle loves that Bronco kit, it is as good of a kit. It just falls together. It fits. It builds up beautifully.
Is this an AMT or is it a Revell kit?
Yeah, it's an AMT.
An
It's an International
AMT.
Scout too.
Yep.
Interesting.
It seems like it's lacking parts and details, but if you add any details to it, it just amplifies it so fast because it's such a solid base to build on.
That's kind of like this Bronco I'm building.
The only thing I wasn't so fond of with it is the tires have an inner tire that's part of the inner rim. So if you were to swap wheels, you'd need different inners, to mount them on or whatever, which is fine. But if you were to use the stock tires, they too are very decent for the actual kit. But other than that, that's the only qualm I have about it. The motor in it is reasonably good detail for an older AMT.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it had a 348 in them anyway, so. Or 342 in them. Sorry, my bad. Well, it was
343, I think.
Yeah, 343. I knew it was one of them. It was either 342, 343, or 348. I couldn't remember. I want to say it was one of them.
Yeah, I mean it's a V8.
Yeah,
it
no,
has
it's
has
definitely
more
a V8.
detail than a lot of the freaking AMT car kits have.
True.
And
True.
if you do spark plug wires on it, and add an oil dipstick tube, and maybe a throttle linkage, or even a fucking vacuum advance from the carb to the distributor, fucking thing decks out pretty badass.
And this is the International Scout.
Yeah, the International Scout.
I always
I've actually
overlook
got
that
it, like I said, sitting on my shelf right now. I'm kicked back looking at it.
Yeah, it's got its own separate frame. Then the interior tub is actually the interior and the underbody.
Yeah, it's like one piece.
Just like
the hardest part about that is the rear quarter panels when you're looking at it from underneath. There's really no floor boxing it all in. There's no supports to the sides of the quarter panels or anything, which if you never look underneath of them, it's fine. But if you want to do it articulating or something, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put a little strut rod in there or something to kind of make it look like the fenders wouldn't just flap around. I mean, that's like the limiting parts of the low detail count. But the part counts that are there, the axles are freaking awesome. The suspension is awesome. It's a hell of a donor kit, if nothing else.
Yeah.
But International Scouts nowadays, if you look at buying a real one, they're fucking outrageously through the roof all of a sudden.
Well, yeah, that's because they're getting so hard to fucking find because they don't make them anymore.
Right.
They haven't made them in a long time, and the ones that they are there, they know that there ain't many left, and they can get that kind of money for them. Because I'm going to put a snowplow on it and make it like a plow truck, like the 80 that my father had. Because he had a 79 and an 80 International Scout. Both with plows on it. The 79 had a manual plow on it, and the 80 had a Fisher power angle on it.
I see you got color on the chassis now.
Yes, on this one. Yep.
Yep.
I only just did it in the rust primer. So now I'm going to start picking it out.
Yeah, that'll be good.
I'll do
a little bit of light brown, a little bit of dark brown, a little bit of black, a little bit of silver, or I'm sorry, steel, flat steel. Keep your colors kind of flat.
Do you ever use like pastel acrylics and just brush it on for weathering?
I
or
do.
You always use the Tamiya stuff.
I have A, B, and C Tamiya.
See, all I got was an actual set of acrylic chalks, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I just use my model knife and I shave them down so it's a nice powder. And then I can mix a couple of colors for more brown, more orange, more whatever. And I just fucking brush that on. That's how I did my old 442 underneath.
Yeah, you know what I did for a lot of the dust weathering and dirt weathering on mine? A makeup compact.
Yep.
That right there.
Yeah, I got
And-
bitched at by my mom enough time for stealing all her nail polish and other shit all the time. So I learned to just leave her shit alone. I still have
No, I
one
just
of
go to
her.
the dollar store, buy it.
I still have one of her nail files though. The ones that are foam with two sided.
Hmm.
Those fuckers are nice, man. They flex.
Yeah, and they cover a lot of area too.
Yeah, and they're like 340 grit or 400 grit or something. So. Well, actually, it's two different grits. I think there's it's like a 340 and a 400 on this one.
Why don't you just kiss my grit?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think this Bronco is exactly what you're talking about with the International Scout.
Yeah, it's like very simple to put together, low parts count, but it goes together so
Nice.
well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it almost just falls together.
I think Junior took off with one of my rims. You can't find one. I'm looking for it. But I was trying to figure out how I could do a magnet on the cap. Be nice to take it off. Yeah, looks pretty cool.
I think if you just put little tabs on the inside of the cap that would slide down inside the body fenders, just to kind of lock it in, that's all it would need.
Like up here on the roof. Because there's tabs, there's just these little bumps for the bottom in the back.
Yeah, I mean, even just a small piece of round rod, real small, tiny one, one at the front and one at the rear, just kind of lock it in square. Only glued to the roof itself and just sets right down in the body and misses the actual interior tub.
I got you.
Something that wouldn't stick out any more than maybe a 1-inch bolt in real life, you know?
You just snap it right in.
Yep, just click and it sets. You can tip it halfway sideways without it falling out. You know?
Right.
And they just lift right off on an instant.
That's a good idea. I like that.
And if you really need super small rod like that, just take a piece of shit sprue, heat it up in the middle, and stretch it out. Wait till it cools, and there you go.
Got yourself a noodle.
Like you got yourself a whip antenna, man. It goes from the middle of the cab to the back.
Yeah, nice CB antenna.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
My brother used to do those all the time, man.
Just to fuck around with the fucking lighter and the styrene.
Hell yeah.
That's what I do. I actually switched over to doing candles. I got tea candles sitting here, and that's how I've been doing some of my bending shit now.
My luck.
You know, I really wish I would have had a candle handy when I was putting the car wrap on my Wraith kit, because I used actual car body wrap.
Oh, so you needed the heat.
I needed a third fucking hand. Once I had the first part on, like, the main part of the hood, I had to hold the sheet up, heat it with my lighter real quick, and then fold it down, heat it with my lighter, fold it down. So I got my car in my third hand, you know, a little base with clamps, and I needed another fucking hand just for the lighter.
Yeah, I got these little tea candles that got like a fucking pack of 100 of them for a couple bucks or something. I don't know. I can't remember how much. But
Yeah, I think they're like 100 for $2 a
$2
Dollar Tree or something
like that. Yeah, fucking stupid cheap.
I have an American flag with 48 stars that I had folded over an end table at one time, and I had put a tea light on there. Didn't even know that it would fucking burn through the flag. So now when you unfold it, there's 4 fucking burn holes.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that pissed me off. It's a 48 star flag, man.
They don't make them anymore.
Well, they do, but they're knockoffs.
Right. But yeah, little tea candles, and I was like, I come out one day, I can't remember what day it was. I come out and ask T, I'm like, Hey, hon, do we got any of the like tea lights there? I know we had them somewhere. I couldn't remember, and she knew exactly where they were. So
Yeah, we got billions of freaking candles around the house. My mom has always been into like home interior and everything else. So if I ever need one, we just go in a freaking box and there's any color, any smell you want.
well, that's Mod Podge, so it should dry clear and not be too bad. So
Is that a side mirror?
yeah, it's a side mirror I'm putting on there.
That thing
Not like
almost
I need it,
needs
but
that thing almost needs the big semi truck mirrors with the antennas on them.
yeah, which I might actually put an antenna on this too. Now thinking about it, and get like one of them whips mounted to like the back steel fucking I-beam bumper and
Bend it up to the front of the box.
bring it up there to the front of the box so that it's like wank.
Yep.
Or just make like a little attachment right off the fucking light bar itself. Like take maybe like a piece of yarn and tie it to the roll bar and then have it just a little bit up, like where it's like the little clip is like holding it down so you can just like undo the clip and let it fucking whip around.
Right.
So
Well, I would think you could take like a USA 1 monster truck shock or a big 4x4 shock that actually has the rubber boot on it.
mm-hmm.
Cut that right in the middle and have two of your fucking antenna bases.
Yeah.
Or even just coil up some super thin rod on a toothpick or something.
Actually, I've got regular solder here that so what I'm going to do is it's about the right detail. So I got these springs here that I painted for my NASCAR build. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of this solder iron right here. Of course, I just knocked the fucking mirror off. So this is my little solder fucking thing here to...
You ever look in the fake flower, silk flower area and get that crafting wire that they have?
I got something similar to that, but
it's a super small, just basic bare metal. They also have a green one that's a little thicker that works really good for spark plug wires too.
Yeah, that's the stuff I got. It's like green wire kind of.
Yeah, the green stuff is nice because you can paint it any color you want. It's basically a metal, so you can form it however you need it. It doesn't fountain out over the freaking valve covers like I see so often.
Right.
I mean, gravity has to have some effect, you know?
Right.
I mean, I can't do anything but laugh when I see it. I sure as hell ain't going to comment and say that looks like shit, but, you know, I see it too often.
I know mine, especially if you look at the distributor and stuff like that on my USAC build, it's like the same way. It's like I use these little things for boots. They're actually hard plastic. Oh, wait, no, I'm going back to this. That's why it's not doing it really a lot. But it looks like so fucking bad. I'm like, God, why did I even bother wiring it? But I'm like, well, it is a USAC build. I mean, there's a shit ton of other people who are building this particular kit.
Don't even have wires in it.
You know, so that kind of put me up there a little bit because I wired mine.
Speaking of, do those ATI distributors you got from Miguel actually have holes drilled in them already?
I didn't actually look too hard. I know they are definitely
some
awesome.
do, some don't.
Yeah, some do, some don't. I think the ones I have are.
Because see, I'm like most people. I'll drill a bigger hole down the center of the distributor.
Yeah, that's
put
how I
8
do it.
wires in there and then just bend them out wherever I need them. But
That's
to
how
try
I
and
do
put an
mine.
HEI coil over top of that, it doesn't always want to stick, you know.
Right.
Yeah, that's one thing I would love to have a shit ton of because I build mainly GM stuff.
Right. Same here. That's what I prefer. But I mean, I'll build other shit. Like I got a couple commission builds coming up and stuff like that. So,
Well, I mean, I build a wide enough variety, and a lot of it's old school pre 74, where all they had was points. So you run a
right.
coil wire, but anything newer like the 87 Grand National or the Monte Carlos or
Actually, you know what? That come out pretty fucking
pretty
nice.
much anything after 74 is HEI. But
That actually kind of come out nice. I got my solder and I wrapped it around
the coil spring.
the coil spring.
Yeah, if your coil spring is painted black and you got the chrome over top of it, it looks like a real spring.
Well, that's what it was. It's not like chrome, but I mean it's going underneath the car, but I mean it's still
Adds depth to the part.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It adds depth to the part. So
yeah, unless you got a little lathe or something, you can put that in and spin it while you take a pointed file and carve out the groove to make the springs show up better. That's your best bet right there. And if you're good and you got one end where it's not bigger than the spring, you can spin it off of there.
Yeah.
I've done that a few times. And then like on my Druid Princess, it had this pretty funky system with springs in it and stuff. So I made my own shocks, you know, actual coil springs, because I knew I wasn't going to be bouncing it or pushing on it. They were just there for looks. And I took a hole punch and I punched out some circles out of that thinner garage sale sign, the smaller ones.
Right.
Because it's so paper thin almost, you know, a hole punch goes right through it, no problem, and you get perfect circles. And they're the right size for a base on one of them coil springs.
I've also seen where they take pens and make them right out of pens too.
Yeah, I think they're a little thin and small, but they work.
Yeah, I mean, especially for the spring part, because it's an actual like metal spring that's already sprung. You can just basically build your own coil over.
Yep. Yeah, I've built a lot of different shocks over the years. And if it wasn't for having a little stack or stash of evergreen tubes and shit like that. You want to hear another dollar saving trick?
What's that?
At the Dollar Tree or dollar store, where even a regular store like Walmart, look for the cheapest bag of suckers and see if they have hollow tube handles.
My daughter just picked up lollipops from the dollar store, and I've been saving them.
Yep, that little shit.
Tubes.
Fucking right, man. You only get like a 2.5-inch tube out of it, but shit.
But still, it's like
fuck, if you get enough of them put together, I mean,
how would I mean, if you had 10 of them for sale on an model auction website, somebody would probably pay $5-10 for them plus shipping, no problem, any day. You go back to the store, you buy 3-4 more bags of that shit.
Yeah, give them to kids.
Just cut the fucking sucker off and keep the tubes and throw the sucker away.
Yeah,
right, exactly.
The hell with getting the kids hyper. Fuckers.
I hear you. Mine just probably went to sleep now. It's fucking.
And the nice part about them is they're the right size for an axle tube. So if you have a rear or front axle, like say for your Bronco or even for your Chevy, if you want to move the pumpkin off to the side, but all you have is a centered axle.
Yeah, that would work for
cut the fucking tubes off of them, cut one at 3/4 and one at 1 inch. Now it's offset.
Yep,
put it up underneath there.
Transfer case.
Yep, and then mark off wherever your leaf springs mount and wherever your front kingpin suspension shit is at. cut it to length, and you got a solid axle tube in there you can put in there if you wanted to. Just drill out the pumpkin, you know.
So funny. I was sitting there chewing on one of these lollipops, and I'm looking at it. I told my daughter, I said, when you're done with the lollipop, give me the stick.
Yep.
Actually, I have it on my train table, and I have a rod going inside it. I said,
Yep.
wow, what can I do with this? I can make shocks out of this thing.
Fuck, dude, there's hinges. There's no end to what you can do.
Exactly. I've been thinking about what can I do with this, and there's so much you can do with it.
Yep.
It's so funny you said that because it was like last week.
Yeah, and they're nice thick wall compared to like a straw, which is real thin wall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the bartender stir sticks. If you ever get just a stack of round ones that ain't 2 fucking holes or whatever, they're actually better than those.
It's so funny because now in Jersey we're not allowed to have plastic bags, so there's all this plastic left over. They don't know what to do with them. You know, like lollipop sticks. That is funny.
That's
Another
awesome.
thing to look for is when you get those yard ornament pinwheels and shit like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Some of them have a hollow tube that you stick down in the ground. And now that it's spring, that kind of stuff will be out on the shelves, you know.
Right.
Some
so
of
you can get
some
it.
of them are like a graphite. They're not hollow, but they'll snap and they'll splinter like a motherfucker. But you gotta just look at the products, man, and say, is this a hollow tube or is this a solid piece?
Right.
You know?
What could I do with it? Right.
And in a dollar store, it's as cheap as it can get made. So that's where you're gonna find a lot of shit.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
I mean, I'm limited income and none at best half the time. So it necessity is the mother of all invention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True.
You can say I'm nigger rigging or fucking hillbilly rednecking it or whatever you want. I don't care. It's fucking working.
That's what I mean.
You got
I'm kind of like that too. I would rather, you know, not spend as much money on this. And also, some of the stuff is so expensive that people drop. Like, I don't feel like dropping like $20 on fucking Tamiya weathering fucking powders. Why am I going to drop fucking $15 or like, say, even $20 on a fucking Tamiya weathering powder when I can just go buy like a couple different color fucking compacts from the dollar store, buy $3 or four fucking compacts
For
you know,
pretty
get
much the
four
same
colors.
product that's going to do the same exact thing.
Right, exactly. Because that's all that was that I put on my USAC was this right here, this LA color, and I had some other darker color somewhere that I kind of mixed it. Oh yeah, here it is. Like, and you can see what I used,
Yep.
that darker brown, and just kind of mixed it, weathered it, rubbed it on, or just worked it in.
Just don't confuse it with your real makeup. That's all.
Well,
That's why I have my
buy the cheap stuff.
I mean, Halloween is coming eventually. You know, one of my favorite things for getting that rusty color, like on Frizzo's frame right there, I'll take like 5 cans of spray paint, brown, silver, black, gold, and either like a tan or a different color brown.
Oh yeah, I see what you're.
And stand more like 2 feet away from it, if not more,
And missed it, and just
and spray all 5 colors back to back to back to back.
And it will all melt together.
In the end, it'll have a little bit of a texture to it, which rust does.
Uh-huh.
But you'll see these little bits of black specks and this little bit of silver specks and this little bit of orange
in the scale.
I have a, I want to say it's the 29 Ford truck, the little stake bed.
Okay.
I want to say it's a Revell kit. It was very common many years ago, and that was where I learned how to do this because I was like, man, I want to see this thing like rotted in the field. But it turned out so badass. I put the unpainted tan roof on it and interior in it. some baby moons on it, and I just left it unpainted from there. It just looks freaking rad. And when you look at it up close in some of the pictures, you see like 8 different colors. But when you look at it from a little bit of a distance, it just looks like it's rusted.
That's cool.
Hell yeah. And it's just 5 fucking different colors all sprayed back to back to back. You know, and
Well, that's how I did.
if you feel you need a little darker, you either put more brown or black on it. If you need a little lighter, you put a little of the gold or the silver on it to tone it down some, keep some of that metal look to it.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you even start with silver as a base and then spray all those colors on it, you just take your little file and just graze the top of the bolt heads down to the silver.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get any scratches on it, all the better. You know?
Right, because it adds more to the character of being real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I mean, for something so simple, it's not like we ain't all got shit tons of freaking spray cans. You know? Man, I miss having my spray booth. I used to do some fun shit. Have you guys ever used any of the Duplicolor metal cast? I think they are.
I actually had, you know what? That's I forgot to show.
They're
I've
a translucent.
actually got a can of this right here, the blue.
Yep.
And I plan on doing this. Trying to remember on what build. I might do it on that.
Yep,
Del
that's
Rey.
the shit. That's the shit. I mean, if all you did was spray that over primer, it comes out so thin that it, I mean, you could see it's blue, but it's so thin you can tell it's not a base coat, even after like 3 or 4 coats of it. On my limo, when I owned the real one, when I did the skeletons on the bottom,
yeah,
it was a light ice blue metallic, and then I took my skeleton stencils and sprayed all the fucking skulls. And then while it was still masked off, I coated over it with that dark blue that you got there, so that the whole thing was nice and smooth, and it was dark enough that you really had to look close to see all the skulls that were.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like that because
I even
experimenting with it.
I even have a red 68 to 70 Dodge Charger that was a glue bomb rebuilder I did, and the little coves on the side of the door and on the hood, I sprayed them with a little bit of a slightly darker red, and everything else was masked off, and then the rest of the body got a single coat of red and then that transparent over it. So when you look at it, yeah, you see the coves there, but if you look close enough, they're a darker color, like a ghost flame. It works so good for doing ghost flames. You just paint it in your basic body color that's a shade different than the actual color, and then you translucent that color over top of it. It blends it in so smooth, like no mask lines or anything. Dude, it's them. I have red, blue, purple, yellow, gold, and green, and they're all Duplicolor.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to doing some of that, because there's also, like, on this NASCAR or NAS truck build, I'm going to make header wrap, and Band-Aid works good for header wrap. Because once you get it wrapped up on the pipes, you just weather it a little bit.
Yep.
Just dab it with just a little bit of, like, thinned out either black or whatever, and
yeah, header wraps with the Band-Aid. That's hella cool, man.
yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's like, yeah, nuts. And it's just random shit. And the only reason why I thought about that is I was sitting there and I had a cut on my hand.
And you were looking at the texture of it?
And I'm looking at the texture of it. And then I'm like,
header wrap.
Holy fuck. I'm like, this would make awesome header wrap. And that's what I ended up doing. Actually, you know what? I've already got it done on part of my Fred Henry appreciation build. I still got to weather it yet, but you could see it right there. That like tan shit right there. That's Band-Aid. That's header wrap. I basically made
Medical
header
tape
wrap.
is so much finer.
Huh?
If you use the medical tape, you know, when
The
you have
white stuff.
Yeah. Well, I got some of that too, but I don't know.
But I mean,
It
think
just-
of it. Even for the price of one roll of medical tape,
Mhm.
it's small. You know, it's as big as your little LA Colors compact. For a couple of bucks, that'll outlast your modeling builds for a long fucking time.
Right, exactly, and it's like cheap as fuck.
I don't
And
know,
it'll
but
stay sticky forever.
you can make seat belts out of it. You can make blower belts out of it.
Well, you can do seat interior with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the show that I went to, I saw this one guy. I should have bought some. This guy was selling upholstery interior decals.
Right.
That were 1/24th, 1/25th scale. Like the patterns, like these older guys were going crazy over this stuff because it was like period correct, like trunk lining.
Right.
It was like in scale. It was a perfect scale, and it was a decal, and they were going nuts over it. Like, I gotta go back and get more.
You know, the 70s and 80s cars, when you open the trunk, there's this like gray, white, black splattered paint.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot it with primer and then take a brush with some fucking paint on it and splatter it like a toothbrush.
Yeah.
It turns out the exact fucking same.
Yeah, but this one was like a, you know, like a crosshatch pattern like this, you know. It was just it was spot on. Like for tea buckets and stuff like that.
Right, right. I mean, there are definitely some interiors and stuff that would be awesome to have a decal to replicate.
Uh-huh. But if you
because there's not like a depth to it other than like the piping or ribbing or whatever on the pleating on a seat.
Uh-huh.
But the material itself is so fine, there really wouldn't be a texture in scale. But to have a decal to represent it, you know, like you take a 57 Chevy or even the 55, the factory seats, they're almost like a plastic looking. So a decal would look beautiful in it to get that real fine fabric look to it, you know.
Yeah, they had like plaid, but it was in scale. It's like you go to Hobby Lobby.
Tooth and everything, yeah.
Yeah, you go to Hobby Lobby, it's close, but it's not the cigar. This is, when you see the build with this stuff, it's like, holy shit, it's the seat miniaturized. It really is a big difference.
I made my own plaid probably about 7 builds ago.
Mm-hmm.
I built a USA 1 that I lowered down a little bit. Still has military axles, but it's got the Dick Sepic 4x4 tires on it. Nice. But for the interior, I wanted to do plaid.
Mm-hmm.
So I asked my mom if she had any small checker pattern, and they're like 1/4-inch squares, black and white, right? So I took all of my transparent colors and I cut these little swaths of this material and I sprayed every one of them a different color. So I got the purple, the red, the blue, the yellow, the gold, the green, whatever else I had, copper. And then I took my white fabric pencil, which I actually use for doing the lettering on my tires, and my straight edge. And then I just drew the white lines back and forth on it. And it turned out like a beautiful looking flannel shirt. Huh. And I cut it and put it in my fucking truck, and it looks fucking badass, man.
Nice.
It's like those Mexican blankets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see them in the 50s cars. They look really cool.
I think if I were to do a build that had a Mexican blanket in it, it would be Puddin' Fab Shop's little blue fucking either U-Haul or the other one, you know?
Oh, the Yee-Haul? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
he's got some cool shit on his channel too. You know,
I would have to start with. Yep. I would actually have to start with one of the Datsun kits because that's what he loves. He's the Datsun king.
Yep.
Other than the Ford Courier, which would also work because he has that too. But I mean, if I were to have either one of those kits in a box right now, I would have already had that truck built. just because I don't think I've missed an episode in well over a year.
Who's this we're talking about?
Puddin's Fab Shop.
He does like a lot of one-to-one stuff, but he's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that's all he really does. Is he
That's all he
used
does
to
is, like,
actually
one-to-one
work in
stuff.
a
He's
fabric.
almost like Outlaw Edge, Arco over there at Outlaw Edge.
Okay.
He does a lot of metal work. Well, I mean, Arco does a lot of metal work.
Yeah, and just last year was when he actually quit his real job and went YouTube full time.
So he's actually got like big name sponsors like backing him.
Well, fuck. The only store for car parts in his town is O'Reilly's. So he's been back there like 2-4 times a day, every fucking day of the week.
He's like, hey, sponsor my YouTube channel. I'll give you the fucking thing. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's always saying, I got to go to O'Reilly's and get parts, or O'Reilly's dropping parts off. So he's giving them a shout out for ages. So they're finally like, you know what? We should sponsor this guy. But, I mean, it's cool because he doesn't push that. He's not like, you know, click on this and get the promo code, you know.
Right.
PFS 20 or something or whatever.
Right.
I mean, he does for Sweet Patina because that's the only time he gets to mention Sweet Patina, you know. Yep. Yeah, he does some pretty badass shit, man. And I watch it because it's not buy parts and bolt them on. You know.
Yeah, that's a lot of fab work he does.
In his latest episode where he did buy all the parts for the Impala wagon and got the frame in the garage and bolted up all the front suspension, he had mentioned, he goes, you know, the reason that didn't take more than a day was because everything was brand new bolt on. There was no fab work. Whereas his international trucks, almost completely 100% frame off, remove the frame, build the fucking suspension, airbag it, everything is custom made, you know? And that's what I love the most about watching this show. And the comedy is a big second.
Oh, yeah.
He's fucking hilarious.
Too.
He's hilarious, man.
Oh, my God. He is funny as fuck. Yes. Oh, shit. Right.
I'm glad he actually started the second channel, though, because I didn't like seeing the mail call where he'd unopened shit tons of boxes and shit.
Right.
I mean, to me, that kind of stuff on a channel doesn't really go by me that well, you know?
Right.
Like, I always see model videos for stash ads and shout outs. I don't want to know how much money you just spent on kits I'll never see. You know?
Yeah, I'm in the middle of doing.
At the same time, it's like also the mail call, you know, like I said, and it's like I've been known to just give kit away here, there, or whatever, and that's why is to give, you know, shit away.
Right.
You know, I do it out of the goodness of my heart, which, yes, I do have a heart. I have an EKG, which does say I have a heart, even though people.
Hey, I have a heart too. It's just cold.
Right.
And black. It's still a heart.
But anyway, it's just, you know, the same. So, but yeah, no, I definitely get it. And that's why it's like I try to, at least with my show anyway, I try to keep it fairly regular, but I also like occasionally show off like either something I did or unbox a model, which we didn't really unbox a model tonight because I knew I had a shit ton of stuff coming from Miguel.
Right.
And I was
that was more than a fucking model's worth anyway.
Well, that's what I mean. It's but it's all shit that I'd been kind of wanting for a while and just finally
got
like
it all
I said,
in.
While I was in the hospital, it was like I thought about all that. Before I went under the knife, I had the epiphany of how I wanted my 69 Nova to end up turning out. I ended up changing directions right in the middle of the fucking build. Totally went a different way.
It happens.
I was like, I had the epiphany. I'm like, oh, this is cool. And then it's like I ended up going under the knife, come out of surgery. I called Teresa, you know, let her know, like, hey, I'm fine. Well, blah, 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 this, that, and the other thing. And then I got in contact with Miguel and just went on an ordering rampage. So,
right.
I was like, ooh, this, that. I'm like, ooh, gotta have it. And then yeah, it was nuts. I was like,
Yeah, for the last 8 years, other than last year, every year between late August and September, early October, my buddy from Berlin comes over, and he's a actual artist who limited production so he can charge high prices for it. And we usually work at my garage or wherever, so I end up getting paid pretty good, and I'm in his. I'm pretty much everything behind the scenes, from lighting to stage setting to you name it to whatever else, and I get paid, $1,000 to $2,000.
oh
Just
fuck yeah,
within,
that's good money.
and it's good, but I usually tell them to hold it all till the end unless I need a couple $100 or something to tide me over to the end. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because cigarettes and gas ain't cheap, But
oh fuck no, especially in this Joe Biden economy. Fuck Joe Biden, but that's
yeah. But when I get that big paycheck at the end, it's kind of like the first thing I'm doing is marking off these high top dollar wish lists that I've had for about a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like right now, a buddy of mine said $65 for 2 3D printed Wraith kits.
Ooh.
Just the bodies, 2 of them. And I'm like, $65? You fucking, yeah. Hell yeah. And since he has the file and he made it and everything else, I can always get that from him.
Right. You're also buying the file.
No,
or no, you don't have to. I mean, yeah, he makes for you, so
I'm only buying the kit to support him because he's been a longtime friend. The other one, he is also printed out, or I could go to Redlines Online, which is John Wiley. He has the Corvette Summer 3D printed, complete kit, everything, and you can get it solid body, solid hood, or you can get it opening doors, opening hood for $160 for a full complete kit.
That's not bad.
Right. So you throw $1,000 in my pocket and I pay off my bills and I got $700-800 free reign cash to fuck around with to go model shopping with. That's top of my list getting checked off.
Fuck yeah, definitely. That's
because
like
it's not like Revell or AMT's ever going to cast one of them motherfuckers.
No, definitely not. Especially them. Fuck.
I mean, the Corvette Summer, I could see they might, because they can always make the hood scoop optional. They already have like the Mako Shark. Yeah, they could do other things with the kit. Kind of like the Sidewinder or whatever that's coming out of the Rattler. It's the same fucking kit with a different decal package. They could do that with the Corvette Summer if they were to do it. Whereas the Wraith MS4, that's a one and only fucking car.
Right.
It was, well, actually, technically there's 3 of them. There's the movie car from the Wraith. There's the intended pace car that they ended up not getting the job to do. And then there's the high-speed test of the car to prove that the little 2.2 turbo would actually fucking get 200 plus miles an hour. So there's only 3 designs of that car to ever exist. And there was only maybe 6 of those cars ever produced in the world. Right? So how could you turn that into anything else? Just because you have one red with white stripes and a Marlboro decal on it doesn't mean it ever raced.
True.
I mean, stuff like that, whereas the Corvette, it was in red with gold flames. It was gold with flames on it. So you get 2 versions of the same kit right off the bat. Because once they stole it and they found out that he stole it, he painted it gold in the movie. So you have 2 versions of the same car in the movie.
Right.
That's going to sell 2 kits right off the gate. For anybody who's that familiar with the movie, Yeah. And then it's not that far of a stretch to make it into a Death Race 2000 kit.
Yeah.
The big green Corvette with the spikes that go over the top.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's that fucking close. So I could see them doing something like that to keep their money flowing from the mold. But something like the Dodge Interceptor, no. I unless it's aftermarket like 3D printing, I don't ever see it coming out in a box. I mean, I was shocked to hell that there was never a Cutlass kit until they came out with the 83 Oldsmobile. That
Right,
body
I've got-
style alone with the lowrider community has been like a staple since it was fucking introduced to the lowriders.
I've got two of them in my stash right now. One was a buddy build with Ernest over there at Spunky 739, and then the other one I got from Doug Hensley, which I don't know, I might build kind of wild. I got a couple buddy builds I got to start getting in or start doing. Got about 3 or 4 of those. I got a bunch of commission builds.
So the ending of a buddy build, is that a kit swap or just two people building the same kit for their own collections?
2 people building the same kit, and I'm gonna probably swap at the end. Like I build mine the same kit, 2 different takes,
Right.
but swap it at the end.
Yeah, see, I used to do a Christmas exchange that always started at the end of October. That gave everybody all of November and the beginning of December to get it built. The rule was to have it in the mail by December 20th.
Okay.
Or 18th or somewhere around in there, whatever that last
Right, the
Friday
last
was.
day of mail to get it on Christmas on time.
Yeah, the last Friday before the week of Christmas, always. And it would always be in the Facebook group. You decide who you want to build as a buddy trade with, and you guys work out the details of how you guys want to go about it. Say, I want to build you a Corvette, and you're like, well, I want to build you a Chevy truck. That's cool, you know, because I'm not a Ford guy. I wouldn't accept a Ford from anybody. I would much rather their talent go to somebody who wants a Ford. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we work it all out that way. And I think we did it for like 3 years in a row, 4 years, something like that. And it was working out pretty good until 2 people got a kit from somebody but never sent one. And then it started some backlash bullshit, you know, which is kind of why that parts box thing failed too. Somebody got the box and refused to send it on. It's like, dude, there's fucking couple $100 worth of parts in that fucking box, you know?
Yeah, no shit.
That was a cool idea.
It's still a good idea. It just needs the right people to keep it moving.
Right.
With the understanding of what that box is. You get the box, you dig through every part that's in there, take what you want, put anything you want back in it. No complete kits, no parts kits, only parts.
And just
we
mail
tried
it to the next one.
Yeah, we tried to keep the box size to a minimum so that it wasn't hefty on shipping costs.
Mm-hmm.
And I pay to ship it to you, you pay to ship it to somebody else, and it just keeps on going. That's the only rule to it, you know. But when somebody gets it and they're like, no, you sent me all these parts and stuff, there's a little fucking bag in there with your name on it that says those are yours, not the whole fucking box. You know?
Yeah, it ruins it for everybody.
Yeah, it's like, dude, if you're going to be that greedy to take the whole box because one little bag had your name on it, yeah, that's just a no-no, you know?
Yeah, that's not cool.
But we had a list of people on the page that said, when you signed up is the order that you can receive the box within. So if you want in on it, you're at the bottom of the list and you got to wait your turn, right? And you cannot ship it to somebody on the list who's already gotten it. You know, and it would just rotate around the circle, but it never got that far. So
sucks when somebody ruins it for everyone else.
But I think if you took like 6 people, right? Say me and Cliff and Frizzo here and 3 other people, right? Yeah. And I make a box, I send it to the first person on the list. You go through it, you send it to the next person, and when them 6 are done, the last person gets to decide the next 6 people they trust to be on the list.
Right.
Because then we know within 2 months that box should be at the last person. It takes 3 days to ship it. Do that times 6, that's 18 days. So there's 2 weeks.
Yep.
Then there's 31 days in a month.
Yeah, plus you're gonna get the box. You might not have time that night to go through it, so you got the whole next day if you're not working. You got to have at least 2 days to go through the box and to put parts in it, because it's going to take you a day just to go through your stash of junk parts.
Yeah, just throwing parts in there. Yeah.
And it's not. I mean, if you take out, say, 2 of these rims because you have 1 or 3 and you need the other one, or there's a set of slicks in there, you're like, yeah, I want slicks, so you take the slicks, whatever. If you take a part out, you have to replace it with something. Doesn't matter if it's a fucking set of 4 headlights out of a kit that had optional headlights,
or
whatever.
an extra grill. I'll say like out of the like an extra grill or something like that, like an optional grill.
Yeah, like the custom parts out of any of the kits.
Right.
If you've already built it and you got this extra parts left, fine. And they don't even have to be on the tree. They could be loose in a little baggie, just so they're not all rattled around everywhere. But I think the system is good. It's just a matter of the biggest variable is the human part.
I agree with that, because even Richard Procarry was talking about that, because he wanted to do like a buddy build, but it was also more like take the same kit, have a couple different people go through, do a little bit of work on it, like either paint it, whatever, and then you get the kit back to the original person who sent it out, and then they build the kit.
Right.
You know.
So it seems I'm no good at the actual body paint and finish. Somebody else can do that part, but I'm good at interiors or something.
Or say like if someone's good at engines, you know, they could like do the engine, just do that. Say someone's like decent at like doing suspension or something, you know.
Extremis.
Yeah. You know, something like that. Just fucking.
You have 1 week from the time you get the box to open it up, to work on it, to package it up, and get it back in the mail.
Yep. And then once everything is like done, the person who sent it back, it goes back to them, and then they just assemble it.
Right.
So
basically a community assembly line.
Basically, yeah, that's kind of what it is. And that is, I don't know.
With a little note in there as to who did what. You know?
Right, exactly. So that when they get there, because me and Richard talked about that one night, and he was saying something about it, and I'm like, yeah, it actually wouldn't be too bad of an idea, you know, because I mean, we got a lot of talented fucking guys. It just all depends on how many people kind of want in, and you know.
So can I remove your Pro Street rear end and put it up on 4-wheel drive suspension?
Sure. I mean, I mean, that could be like one of the things too. That could be like the wild card,
right?
You know, or something about like no directions or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. It's something like.
I mean, it's not like you'd want to do it with a box stock build kind of setup,
right? It'd be
because you want each person to showcase their main build area of a build,
right?
You know, like say somebody is specific on the under the hood wiring of the motor. Well, they got to mock it up, get the motor in there, and get all the parts to line up, but yet be removable so the next person can get to the interior.
Yep.
You know, and then turn around and put it all back together when it gets to the final destination.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's all, I wouldn't say confusing, but it would definitely be kind of fun, though.
Right.
So, but I don't know. It was just something he was like kind of talking to me about a little bit here and there, and I was like, oh, it wouldn't be bad. I mean, it'd be kind of fun and stuff like that, you know.
I mean, if somebody was that good at suspension and like you got Miguel's brake rotors and caliper.
Oh yeah, brake roller and caliper, they're a separate unit. I mean,
Right. So if you had gotten the kit and the suspension was lacking the detail there, and you're like, okay, well, today I'm just gonna fucking cut the axle stubs off. I'm gonna mount these on there, and I get the wheels to be able to mount to them, and I'm gonna send it on.
Yep, there you go.
You know, I did my part.
Yep. So that'd definitely be pretty good. But shit.
I mean, I think something like that could go around more than once. You know, like 3 different kits out there in different directions. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And then just kind of keep track of who's got what, or like you're saying, leave a note in there of who did, who built this or detailed this, or
Right. So when you actually showcase the
work.
model at the end, you can say so and so did interior, so and so did motor, so and so did this, and kind of like a big all group shout out in a way.
Yeah. Basically, it's like a big group shout out, like kind of really like a group build in theory.
An actual group build instead of
Yeah.
a bunch of people doing their own build.
Right. That's what I mean. It's like doing their own little piece of like a group, and actually the main person who sent it out gets it all back and then puts it together is like group.
So then I think the term wouldn't be a group build. It'd be a teamwork build. You know?
Right. Yeah. Teamwork build or something along the lines. I don't know.
But I do think that in theory would also have to be limited to a certain amount of trusted people.
Right.
So that someone doesn't just think, oh, fuck, man, I got the kit. I'm a procrastinator. I ain't ever getting to it. I ain't got the money to ship it. You know,
right.
You got to have people that are ready for it, you know.
Right.
But I think a little tweaking and working on it, throw it out there, see what people think of it, get some input, pros and cons on it, work through them, and fucking set a launch date and go for it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I've already got my motorcycle group build that I've got to start doing some work on my own bike. So I'm building 2 bikes, and I haven't even started a Ninja yet. And I mean, the Harley ain't going to build too bad. I pretty much build that halfway decent. I just want it to look good.
You know, I built one of those large scale Revell Harleys.
Yeah.
And when I originally did it, I painted the motor like an aluminum color or whatever it was. And then after years, the fucking fenders looked like shit and the gas tank looked like shit. So I stripped it all down. I repainted it all. And at the time, I had started seeing a bunch of the black engine with silver fins.
Yep.
On the motor. So I'm like, dude, here we go. Fucking flat black the whole engine and just started scuffing those areas to bring that gray plastic out. And then just touch them up with the silver. That thing looks so badass.
Oh yeah, no, especially when you get the depth. I wish I had the one that I built for my buddy Owen. I have another one that I built for T's brother Owen, but the thing is he hasn't gotten it back yet, and I haven't gotten back to him yet, but it's still there. It is going back to him. I mean, eventually whenever I get around to it, but
one of those
anyway, my other buddy Owen, he got that, and the little 112 scale Harley Davidson lowrider I did like custom work, A-pair handlebars, fucking, did it like detail, custom cold air intake.
Do you ever see white lettering on the tires on a motorbike?
Yeah, actually I have. The old Dunlops I used to have on my VMAX.
I think the kit I have was the FLH. It's a Softail because it's got rear shocks on it. But
yep,
I ended up painting the white letters on the tire, and it just stood out so good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Dunlop with the white wall Dunlops. Yeah, they were the 404s, I believe they were. They were on my VMAX.
Nice.
And then I upgraded to the Metzler 888s. because they're a more high mileage tire compared to the Dunlops, but that's
Right.
what they come with from the factory was the Dunlop fucking 404s. So, but like I said, I just went with the Metzlers instead, the Metzler 888s, because they're
Right.
more of a higher mileage tire, a little bit harder compound, and yes, they are a little bit more greasier tire on cold mornings.
Yeah, not something you want to lean too far too fast, eh?
Exactly, especially on a VMAX, which doesn't corner to save its life anyway.
Right.
That's a muscle bike. That's more for straight line, and if you want to run it in the corners and stuff like that, you gotta really hold that fucker down.
Go for it. Painting. Good morning.
Morning, what's going on? I know it is morning. Fuck, it's already after 1. Fuck. I know, I said that like fucking couple hours ago. I haven't even taken my meds yet.
Technically 1 hour and 4 minutes ago.
I know, right?
It's only been that long.
Yeah, no, I ain't shit. I like I said, I ain't uber worried about it. It's just weird. Yeah, so shit. I don't know. But yeah, this is pretty much I could go another fucking 7 minutes and make it an even 7 hours. And
Well, YouTube only limits to 12-hour streams at the moment.
I know I did an 8-hour one. Was like my very first one.
I mean, there are people who can get away with a 24-hour if they have intermissions in them.
That's with a third-party service. I guess YouTube. Yeah, YouTube will only do like you said.
12 hours maximum for the most part.
Yeah,
So, I mean, fuck, dude, you
yeah.
still got another 4 hours.
Yeah, I figured that because you're over there across the pond, so it's definitely 6 a.m.
It's only
Oh no, wait, you're 5 hours, so
Gotta love the people from the future.
yeah, I know, right?
Damn time travelers.
Exactly. Hey, the 3 years I spent in Germany was a good time. I ain't gonna lie. And then when I was in Iraq, sometime I have to remember, I'm like, oh yeah, it's a day prior when I was calling back because it was already like, it's like 9 o'clock at night, and I'm calling back, and it's like the day before afternoon.
Yeah, like an 8-hour difference or something like that.
Yeah, like an 8 hour. Well, 9 hour difference to New York, and then an 11-hour time difference
to Mountain.
To like a Washington State because of where I was in Iraq. So it was more kind of central, western part.
Yeah, over the years, I've connected with a lot of people from over the pond, and I'm a night owl, so 7, 8 o'clock at night, they're fucking still sleeping. Midnight my time, they're just waking up. So next thing you know, it's 4 or 5 a.m. I'm done talking with them.
Right, exactly. Oh yeah, no, like I said, I was only gonna go for like 4 hours, but like I said, it's all good. I ain't worried about it.
I mean, you got build done anyway, or work done. So
yeah, no, that's what I mean. I got work done. I'm like at a point where I kind of can't really fuck around with it too much anymore because I don't want to
fuck it up yet.
Fuck up what work I've already got done to it.
It's Friday. I ain't got no job. I ain't got shit to do.
Even Frizzle got decals on his gasser there.
Yeah, I got one side. Yep.
I mean, it's progress.
Yep, it's definitely progress. So I'm like happy about that. And like I said, the main thing about tonight, and that's why I didn't do the fuck your feelings segment, is because
any episode with Clip is a
memory for about more for like Chris Cortell and stuff like that. Just kind of
respect
that, but out of respect for that. And
I'm not even sure if I'm actually sub to him yet or not. I couldn't actually tell, but I've seen pretty much all the videos out there on talking about him and stuff like that and whatnot.
Yeah.
I had no personal connection with him.
Neither did I. The only thing I had was here on YouTube. I know he was a hell of a fucking builder and stuff like that. I mean, he's a hell of a fucking builder. And
I had a conversation with him. He was a nice guy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And when I first started my channel, it was
Nobody has anything bad to say about him.
No, that's what
I mean, he's human. That's bad enough.
But yeah, it's
yeah. I
one
mean,
of the things, but
I don't know if I've ever watched one of his video and left a comment and got a reply. And I know he hasn't watched one of mine and left a reply. I don't know if he's watched it, but I know he hasn't left a reply. But, I mean, on that sense is where I can say I've had no contact with him to know the guy.
Right.
So therefore, I have zero to say whatsoever.
Right.
I don't know if I'm informed or not, and therefore I got nothing I can say. Period. You know,
I've interacted with him. I've exchanged shop cards with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I exchanged shop cards with him, but I can't find it. I want to say I did because he was one of my first couple that we exchanged shop cards with.
I got a shop card today from some guy mechanics.
Yeah, I know, right? That guy, he's an asshole. I know him personally.
Yeah.
GI mechanic.
Yeah,
No, it's not GI. It's just I mean, it's both letters, but there's no dot between it, and then there's an underscore. So it's guy mechanics.
Right.
I don't know if you fix guys or what, but
I don't know. I probably could. I mean, I know. Back in the day and stuff like that. You know, I used to put some holes in them.
We take pansy ass pussies and make them men.
Pretty
GI
much.
fixer.
Pretty much. Because the enemy doesn't fucking care. They just want you dead. My job is to make it where you don't fucking die.
You got weak feelings, soldier? Get over it.
Exactly. Because the enemy doesn't fucking care. They just want you fucking dead.
Yeah.
You got to have that same mentality, as sad as it is. And then it's like, I mean, I could do a whole nother spiel on that one.
So here's a quick question for you, just for my own curiosity.
Right.
As a military guy, and you like heavy metal, right?
Oh hell yeah! I mean this
is two things I know of you just from knowing you so far. Have you listened to Sabaton?
Sabaton?
Yeah. It's military metal is what it is.
Nice.
Every one of their songs are about a battle in history sung in heavy metal.
Nice.
And they're kind of on that popular side of music version of heavy metal.
Okay.
Kind of like Metallica would be compared to Megadeth. You never hear Megadeth on the radio.
Right, exactly. But I know what Megadeth is. It fucking
right. But Sabaton, they're kind of like one of those offshoots, you know. But they're definitely badass heavy metal. And if I were to go to a concert, that would be one at the top of the top 5 list.
I'll have to actually look into them. I may have heard them. I'm just trying to think of.
Here, let me just do it this way. I'll grab a link and put it in chat real quick.
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, damn, there it was. Where'd it go? Okay, well, I'm gonna type that in there with it. Blood of Bannockburn. Such a badass freaking video. Or a song, I should say. The video in and of itself is cool too, but you'll get the mainstream vibe, but you'll also hear the metal and the military.
Heroes of the Great War. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this tomorrow.
Fuck, their whole album, Art of War, The Last Mile or The Last Stand, whatever it is. Their most recent album is The War to End All Wars, or The Battle to End All Battles, whatever it is. I mean, they've been around for quite a while. Link is in chat there.
Yep, I see that.
I have Apple Music, so I got it all. I got it.
Highlight it so I can.
Sabaton.
Yeah, Blood of Bannockburn to me is one of their more fast-paced, light, fun type of metal music songs.
Right.
Some of their other stuff, there's a little less of that high note fun in it. They're a little more dead serious, a little more badass.
Unkillable Soldier.
Every single one of their songs is an actual researched and written history of the actual events of the song.
82nd All the Way.
Oh, dude, that song is badass.
Last Dying Breath, Lady of the Dark, Ghost in the Trenches, The First Soldier. He's got some cool names.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many in there about ships, about planes,
Bismarck.
like Night Witch. Night Witch is about the women who would fly their planes at night to take out enemy camps. They never heard them coming, they never seen them coming, and they were obliterated by the Night Witches. So it's about that battalion of ladies in the air at night.
Nice.
I mean, their whole stuff, man. The Bismarck, supposedly the unsinkable ship at sea that would cause fear. It's the song about when it actually went down, you know.
So it's a European band.
I believe it's Norway.
It's
Norway and Sweden.
Sweden.
Swedish.
Oh, that's why
Sorry, Swedish.
the metal is really strong over there. I wish it would.
Big time.
I mean, yeah, Rammstein is like huge German fucking.
They formed in '99. This band.
Well, anything overseas, really. I mean, think of Judas Priest and Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't American.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
I mean, even the Beatles ain't fucking American.
They fucking left. Ozzy left. He's back home.
Yeah, pretty fucking badass.
And I thought No More Tears was his farewell tour. Guess I was wrong 12 albums ago.
So is Kiss. They're doing another farewell tour.
I'll have to figure out because I would actually, not gonna lie.
You're gonna like it, Cliff.
I would love to fucking try to maybe just use some of their music like as my opening fucking like theme music.
My most recent video that I just posted before I hopped in the stream with you.
Mm-hmm.
I have a song on there called My Better Me by Lord of the Lost. It's got a copyright claim on it, and it's going to stay there for at least 3 or 4 days until the watch time goes down on it.
Okay.
When I post my next video, I will go in there and edit it to be some stupid YouTube song.
Right, because that's
and
what
it ain't going to hurt my channel.
That, but yeah, I got a bunch of parts from Miguel there. So Miguel, like I said, hooked me up. I ordered a lot from Miguel, and he hooked me up. Those Mutter tires are fucking sick, man.
Wait a minute. There's 2 RPM games here. I don't even know if I'm subscribed to the right channel.
No, it's the one with the heartbeat with the RPM gauge.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got that one. But there's another one here.
Yeah, he came out after I did.
Okay.
Because when I went to change my name to this, I looked to make sure it wasn't already existing.
Mm-hmm.
There was plenty of RPM, but none of them were games. Because I mean, there's even actual real car part companies with RPM as their actual name.
Yeah.
You know, performance mufflers, and product manufacturer, and all kinds of stupid shit.
I wonder why I'm not getting your. I got the bell notification on now.
Well, you don't need to do that. Most people who are subscribed don't watch anyway.
Yeah, I hear that.
Look, I look at my analytics, and like 20% of the people that are subbed actually watch. 5 or 6% have notifications turned on, and I still only get like 1.5 to 45 seconds worth of watch time from them.
No, that won't happen with me. I want to watch, leave a thumbs up, and
oh my god, yeah. I mean, that's it's pretty cool shit.
I know a lot of people who start watching a video and put the speed up to like 3/4 time or some fucking thing. It's like it's a fucking 5-minute video. Watch it at regular speed. You know, why watch it at 3 times the speed just to get done in 2 minutes? You know.
My last video had a copyright on it, and I went and you could see which one, what part was there, and I just muted it.
Yeah, you can either mute it or you can switch it with another YouTube.
It was that drag racing car that I had, the little freaking
midget. Yeah, man, with the Metallica thing.
There was a song in there, And
Yeah, the Fuel by Metallica. I remember that.
But yeah, if you leave the copyright claim until you post your next video and then edit it out, it doesn't hurt anything. And by then, very few people are watching your older shit anyway.
Right. Unless you hashtag something and then they fucking.
No,
know,
if they complain, you get a strike.
Right. I mean, I have 2 videos right now that actually have copyright claims in them, and they're both
I have
from
them all the time. Yep.
they're both from a movie.
Right.
Like when I did how I built my Wraith, I edited the beginning scene when the balls of light are coming in and stuff.
Mhm.
There's a little bit of music in there, plus the clip of the video is longer than 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So they actually count that as a
never
claim.
got a copyright strike on my USAC build.
No.
No, at least I don't see one in here.
Oh, it would say on the analytics or the videos page.
Oh,
You
on the
know,
videos
not
page. I was looking
not
at
the
my
dashboard,
email.
but on the next one down.
And if you go to YouTube Studio and then you check your
I didn't do it in studio. I was just looking at the.
go to Studio and then
Yeah, it's the only place you're gonna see it.
And then it'll say copyright. My Bug has a copyright. My Mad Gasser has a copyright. I said, fuck this. I'm using real music. I'm not using their shit no more. Like you said, you got 50 people watching. Who gives a shit? I don't care.
Oh wow!
I mean,
okay,
worst case
nothing
money.
yet. So
Worst
I
case
clicked on the
scenario.
copyright button and there's nothing there. So
If it says learn more, you click on the learn more and it'll show up on the
That's
video.
if
as
somebody's
to where-
coming after you. Go to your videos. Go to content.
Welcome back, Josh.
oh wait, hold on. I clicked on content.
And now
Here
look
we
at your
go.
videos.
Public restrictions, copyright.
Yeah, the worst they'll do at
Owners
first.
allow the content to be used on YouTube.
The
Yeah.
worst they'll do at first is limit the reach, meaning only friends or specific people will be able to see the video, which means you won't get no new viewers from it.
And he also won't get credit for monetization.
Oh yeah. Well, content
but
identified was new metal, no solo, which is one of the songs I use. It was supposedly free music. It says no impact, and then the other one says do not use the Dukes of Hazzard content found, that little clip there, and it says no impact. So
That's
Yeah.
because currently you're not monetized, so there's no impact to have.
Right.
Secondly,
Gotcha.
if you are monetized, the best they would do is any money you would make from the watch time of that video
Goes to
would
the
go to the company.
go to the artists.
Oh, and
Yep.
see, and that's why I don't want to get monetized. So everyone's got a hard on about making 1,000 and getting monetized.
Mhm.
Well,
And
just
that's
let me
why I
know when
don't-
you get to $9.99. I'll unsub.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm fucking same. I'll even unsub myself. Fuck. That's just the type asshole I am.
That's the kind of asshole.
I'm just gonna start a whole new channel and build back
Yep,
up.
might as well. So it'll be GI Mechanic Scale Modeling Part 2.
Yeah.
Duh.
Here, eat this.
EUX.
Exactly. I'll spell it all sorts of fucking funny so that
Yeah, and your first video will have to do with the movie part 2.
yes, exactly. Hot Shots Part 2.
Yeah, the Rambo makeover or
The
whatever.
yes, the Rambo makeover. You know exactly where I was going with that. Oh my god, that movie was fucking great. Oh,
And then you get Tropical Thunder.
yeah,
I'm a white guy playing a black guy, playing a white guy who's a white guy who's playing the black guy, playing a white guy.
Yep.
Who's actually
Oh
a
my God,
female.
Gary Busey as a fucking director was great in that. And then he had fucking I just had his name. Fucking
Wasn't it Will?
Robert Downey Jr. fucking also played fucking black dude there, the white dude who played the black man, and there's a bunch of other people in there too. I'm just drawing a brain fart right now, but I just fucking it's hilarious.
Yeah, see, good
Hey,
movies
Josh,
like
what's going on?
good movies like that to me were fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up with a lot of that stuff, and then TV turned to shit, and I just shut it off.
Mm-hmm. 'Cause, 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 'cause All right, man. Well, not to be that guy. Sorry I didn't see it pop back in, Josh. I just ended up going a little longer than I was thinking about, but I've at least got some work done. It's actually setting kind of back together now, so I guess I'll just leave everything alone and I'll work on doing some touch-up paint tomorrow or something, and then that'll be ready to go to Jersey. So
here's a serious question for you, Cliff.
what you got?
Are you actually looking for a short video intro to your videos?
Not really at the moment, because I just made a clip basically of my chest candy, or like my ribbons and shit, like at the beginning that I did. I kind of like how the entry is right now, because it actually says who I am, some of the units I've been with, and then just today I actually.
So basically,
like
you have the imagery that you want.
Yeah.
But you need some kind of a soundtrack behind that?
I've got like a free soundtrack, and none of my shit by using it has been there, other than the one that. But I can use that music, even though it was the one that I used in my USAC build that got hit, the new metal.
Right.
Is what it was. But
because that last video I did of my garage, whatever, the end of the dying light, you know.
Yeah.
I made that whole music track.
Oh no shit! That's right. You did say that. You did say you made it.
Yeah, I got Mixcraft 8 where I can put any kind of sound bites together, riffs and rhythms.
And I did download that actually. Let me pull up my Steam.
Yeah, I think right now it's only like $8.99 or something. It's a fucking $80 program. It's on 90% sale or something like that.
Let's see, library.
But I could throw some kind of a military drum beat kind of thing going and get some of that chunky riff going on back there.
What's new?
Something that kind of builds up and makes you want to watch to the end of the entrance, you know?
Mm-hmm. All right, Josh, appreciate it. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the hay too.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do the same.
You still sleep on hay?
Yeah. Well, actually, it's memory foam, but I'll call it hay. Why not?
It is what it is.
So,
been fun chatting with you, Frizzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely been a good time. I appreciate y'all coming in to hang out. Thank you. And we're gonna go by and start rolling the ending credits. So until next week, unless that, we'll see you in the movies. This Cliff with GI Mechanic Scale Modeling, and I am signing off.
Good night, fellas.